Thank you very much as we go live, of course, on Abu Dhabi Sports and our YouTube channel. Good luck to our fighters. طبعا fighters ممثلين 55 دولة من حول العالم, representing 55 countries from all around the world, gathered here in Abu Dhabi for the Abu Dhabi World Professional Jiu-Jitsu Championship. الحكام الدوليين جاهزين. Our international referees are ready. Our fighters are ready. Let's go Jiu-Jitsu.
So, good morning. Here is Yasmin. And good morning, Christopher. How are you?
Good morning, Yasmin. Another day.
Another day, the third day of the Abu Dhabi Professional World Jiu-Jitsu Championship. And we're starting here with the female gi purple belt division, adult under 55 kilograms, Ashwak Al-Khouri versus Bashair Al-Matroushi. Al-Khouri is wearing here the white gi and the red belt, and Bashair Al-Matroushi is here on top. We're seeing here Ashwak going here for her guard game. And Ashwak just closed her legs for the close down. Bashair Al-Matroushi having here a very good stable base. And she's able to open the guard from Ashwak, putting her knee in the middle between the guard. We're seeing here Ashwak Al-Khouri setting up, trying to set up her game, but Bashair is putting here a lot of pressure on top, and she's getting here the advantage for the guard pass. But she's not being able to stabilize the side control, as Ashwak is trying to recover her guard. Ashwak is trying to create some space, turning to the third position, having her hips up, and she's here back in her guard game. Ashwak is here back in her close guard. So now for Bashair Al-Matroushi, she is ahead of the game with 2-0, but still with 2 minutes remaining. If Ashwak is able to go here for a sweep from her close guard, and it will end up with a tie of 2-2, then the win would go for Ashwak Al-Khouri.
Two points ahead for Bashair Al-Matroushi at 1 minute and 34 seconds to finish this match, the first match of the day of Abu Dhabi World Jiu-Jitsu Championship.
And we're seeing here Ashwak going here for a deep grip in the collar of Bashair. Ashwak is breaking the posture from Bashair. Call for action by the referee. Girls need to be more active. 1 minute remaining. We're seeing here Ashwak Al-Khouri going here for a submission attack.
Stop.
Referee stopping the fight. Girls are fixing their clothes. So we have here 30 seconds remaining. Ashwack needs to work hard if she wants to win this match.
Same position, please. Close guard, underhook on the leg, cross hand. This hand underhook, yeah, perfect. This hand cross grip, here. On the grip, here, yeah. Okay, fight!
And we are back in action with 30 seconds remaining. Bashir is trying to open that guard of Ashwack Al-Khoury. Ashwack is here securing the shoulder of Bashir with the omoplata setup.
Stop!
And we are getting here an advantage for Ashwack.
The time is over. The advantage to Ashwack led her to 2-1.
Here, move here, please.
And the victory.
And the win for Bashir Al-Matroushi from UAE.
Next on the lineup for mat number 4 that you're watching now on live on YouTube and Abu Dhabi TV, we have Maha Al-Hani versus Mira Al-Majuma Al-Mazri. Both of these from UAE, under 55 kilograms adult purple belt female division.
We're seeing here Maha wearing the blue gi and the red belt, and Mira Al-Marzik with the black gi.
Maha from Al Ain Jiu-Jitsu Club. And Mira from Al Dafra Jiu-Jitsu Club.
Shoulders, belt, fight!
Maha quickly goes for her guard game. So Maha is trying here to break the posture by Mira Al-Marzik and has here a submission attack, setting up a choke. It seems deep.
And there was A nice choke attempt. It was deep.
It was very deep and
it was
quick.
surprising. She was so calm when she pulled guard, and you could see that she had that in mind from the beginning. That was amazingly played by Maha from Alain Jiu-Jitsu Club.
She trained hard for her strategy, and it worked.
I believe that. I believe that. I'm sure she does that a lot in training, and I know you caught her opponent like off guard. And she steps in for the semifinals against Bashir. Next on the lineup for mat number 4, we have Maria Nunes versus Lori de Oliveira. Maria Nunes representing Brazil and Lori representing Swiss.
A very nice replay here of the choke setup by Maha, who wins within the first minute by submission of her first match for today. So here we're seeing Beatriz Campos versus Charlene Marceau. Beatriz Campos representing Brazil and Charlene Marceau, Switzerland. This is a female purple belt division, adult under 55 kilograms. Charlene going here quickly for her guard game. Both girls wearing here the blue kimono with Beatriz Campos here on top with the red belt, putting a lot of pressure here for the guard pass. Charlene is now switching here for her spider guard, trying to break Beatriz Campos' balance.
You can see Charlene switching her hips. You can see Charlene switching her hips side to side
all the time.
And then that makes Beatriz work to pass her guard a little harder as she's a little bit off balance. And then she had to lower her base to try to get away from the attacks from Charlene. Charlene very active.
And we're seeing here Beatriz Campos going for that guard pass, putting a lot of pressure now here on the legs of Charlene Marceau.
Charlene not making it easy for her. She has the underhook on the leg. No, not anymore. It's just a grip now. But she's like placing herself all the way to the other side, escaping her hip.
Creating a lot of space.
That's going to allow her to either get up or replace the guard. But that as Beatriz has that grip on the right leg of Charlene. Now there is one advantage for Beatriz for the guard pass attempt, but she ended up on top.
So we have here 3 minutes remaining for the fight. Beatriz has here one hook from the back control, but she needs to put like 2 hooks to control Charlene's back to get 4 points. Charlene defending very well. Trying not to give like any space to Beatriz Campos. Beatriz Campos trying to set up that choke, going now for the back control, as the referee is awarding her now 4 points.
Charlene in trouble behind on the score. She now has the battle of grips to do not let Beatriz apply that choke. She's placing herself a little bit away, but it was not enough to stop Beatriz advances on that choke. Beatriz had a plan from the beginning. I could see that, right? I could see her drive to pass, her drive to get to the side, and then she got to the back, and then the choke, and then you could see the person on a mission, someone who has the submission in mind, not just making points and winning the match. She had the submission in mind. Do you agree with that?
Yes, absolutely. Like she wanted to play her top game, and actually Beatriz actually wanted to play her bottom game, but wasn't able to sweep Beatriz. Beatriz passed the guard, and was able to control the back of Charlene and work to that submission choke. Both girls fought last weekend also in the Abu Dhabi Grand Slam, and we saw also both girls having a very strong performance, which prepared them really well for the Abu Dhabi World Championship. Yeah. And here we are seeing Maria Nunes versus Lauri Rocha.
Swiss fighting again versus Brazil.
Both girls wearing here the black kimono.
Fight.
Maria Nunes is wearing here the red belt. Both girls pulling guard. And the advantage for Lauri Rocha, as she is the first one that is coming up. So this is the female division, purple belt adult under 55 kilograms. Maria Nunes representing Brazil and Lauri Rocha representing Switzerland. We're having here one advantage point for Lauri Rocha, as the girl pulled double guard, but she was the first one that came up. There's here a lot of grip fighting. Maria Nunes here in the bottom and Lauri Rocha on top. Maria Nunes is trying to break the balance of Lauri Rocha and is now coming on top. She will need that sweep. The sweep would award her like 2 points over Lauri Rocha. And Lauri Rocha is still ahead of the game with 2.5 minutes remaining. If Maria Nunes is able to sweep, she will have like 2 more points. ahead on Lauri Rocha, and that is what she needs. We're seeing here a good balance by Lauri Rocha, and Maria Nunes really trying to get her out of balance. She's trying hard, she's trying hard. Will she be able to manage that sweep from the bottom game?
With just 1 minute and 50 to go.
And there she goes.
She did get it.
This is what she was working on so hard.
The whole time.
Two points for Maria Nunes for that beautiful sweep from her guard game. She's having also like a lot of pressure from her top game. And she's working now on the guard pass. But we're seeing here Lauri Rocha setting up a submission.
She's getting the omoplata right there. And you can see Lauri trying to avoid that by holding that leg and placing her weight on top of Maria.
"30 seconds remaining."
Just to be clear for the ones who are watching, Yasmin, if there is a submission on the way, set up, there's no penalties for inactivity for the athletes, correct?
Exactly, because it's a real danger. And, you know, like the opponent really needs to work her way out to escape the submission, while the other fighter is really trying to apply the submission. And that takes sometimes some time. Especially if we are having like experienced fighters.
Maria is all business.
She is.
She was calm before, she's calm now. As you can see, an athlete like breathing through the nose only, not the mouth, and then you can see how calm and nicely played, how technical her game was. Not spending much energy, saving for the next matches. Smartly played by Maria.
And we're seeing here the winner by points, Maria Nunes, as she advances to the semi-finals against Beatriz Campos. That will be a very promising match, absolutely.
That's a nice match.
It's going to be another very strong match.
Next on the lineup for match 4, here at the Road Professional Jiu-Jitsu Tournament, we have Bashir Al-Matroushi versus Maha Al-Hani. Bashir, who won the first match of the day, is trying to advance on her weight class to the final. If she wins that match, she goes to the final. You're gonna have UAE, of course, versus Brazil, because both Brazilians advanced to the semifinals.
Exactly.
We're gonna have for sure Brazil and UAE on the final. That's gonna be a good match to watch.
Absolutely. So we saw like Maha Al-Hani previously setting up like very quick that choke from her guard. Let's see how she will do against Bashir Al-Matroushi.
Maha is an experienced athlete, Bashir as well. We've been following these girls for a while. Here in the Jiu-Jitsu tournaments, they are very present. They participate in almost all of them. Their team is well present. A lot of respect between them. They have faced each other many times before. They know each other's game.
Exactly.
So how does that play when you know your opponent's game in such an important tournament like this? Yasmin, why do you see that coming?
Yeah, well, the thing is, like, in a competition, there are so many more other elements than when you're just training, because you also are dealing with, like, adrenaline and anxiety, or like other type of factors. But of course, they will be more calculated as they know, like, each other's game, and play more calmly to avoid certain setups from each other's game.
Do you think they both know each other's game enough to predict what's the result of that?
I believe so. These girls have been facing each other many times, so they know each other's game.
Nice. I can see Maha playing the same way that she played before. She pulled guard, put the lasso guard. On her previous match, she won by just a choke that she placed less than a minute before, before starting.
Exactly.
And right now, she's facing a more seasoned athlete, that is Bashira Matrushi, and Bashir is placing her distance, not allowing Maha to go close to her. And I believe Bashir is going to save her energy a little bit as early on the match. She's not going to try, like, to spend a lot of energy on a sweep.
But they cannot be like...
As the referee just signed, you cannot hold that much. Otherwise, you're going to get penalties for it.
Exactly. So we're seeing here a lasso set up by Maha.
None of them doing much. Both of them got penalty. 1 point awarded to each.
Yeah, and that's the thing, like, they know each other's game, so they're going to be a little bit more calculated.
Since you know your opponent's game, you're not going to let him go to his strong side. That's the most effective defense, is to not let your opponent go to your strong side. I was just speaking to a friend of mine yesterday, who I train with a lot of times, and when I pass his guard to his, oh, there she goes, trying the same choke that she tried before.
Exactly the same setup.
And there is danger. There is a real danger from Maha to Bashir. That choke is tight. Bashir is feeling it. You can see Bashir in trouble.
That is also, again, really, really tight.
Maha trains that position a lot. You can see that. She surprises her opponents with that movement. I was just discussing that with Charles right now, and then I did not dare to say the name of that choke. And the name of that choke, because in my opinion, if you go for the loop choke, you must grab your own sleeve, the inner side of your own sleeve. But and she holds the lapel of her opponent, and she goes deep inside to hold her own arm. So, and then I could see a mix of Ezequiel with a loop choke, but he was explaining to me that is actually a loop choke. Correct, Charles?
Yeah, this is a variation. I have learned that from a friend. So you got the cross collar, so you have to pull break the posture. You can do like as you do a loop choke, go with your other arm very deep, or you can just hold your arm and apply. But the big difference is hold your own sleeve or hold the cross collar.
Nice. And Yasmin, you could see that as soon that Maha was left, she spent that energy with that choke, but she got an advantage for it, of course. As soon as she was done, Bashir went for the guard pass.
Putting a lot of pressure immediately, like
she's doing it right now.
The moment that Bashir just got like space, because like Maha opened her guard, she's going for it. She knows that she's 1 point behind, and she will give everything to go for that guard pass, which would grant her 3 points.
And then if she gets an advantage for just the try, she will win the match as well.
Exactly.
Because she's going to be the last one to score.
Absolutely.
That's going to be a surprise from Maha. As she was trying the submission, she had it in her hands. And there we go. An advantage point for Bashir. Nicely played. Now 2-2, but that right now
Only
the
9
way
seconds
it is,
left.
and there
Pra
we
mim,
go.
nada, porque a posição saiu do chão.
So the referee is saying there was nothing because the position came from the floor.
Stop! Stop! Stand up, fix your gi, please.
So referee is calling here
Pra
for
mim, a posição veio
Falcon
do
Eye.
chão e não teria ponto de queda. Acabou a luta.
So fight is over. And
Ó, as
Bashir,
duas estão no 4 apoios. Ela vai ficando em pé. E em menos de 3 segundos a outra pula.
I'm with the referee. The referee is saying that did not take 3 seconds. Did not take 3 seconds standing up to award Maha with a takedown point. So he said that was just a reverse because she pulled guard with less than 3 seconds. That's just reverse
Red
position.
belt here.
Right.
Blue gi here.
That guard pass attempt, that was amazingly played by Bashir. She the last one to score, and now she wins the match.
And she's the last one that scored a point.
And she's gonna face the Brazilian that wins the other side of the bracket on the final. We have Bashir Almatrouche. She just fought once, she just fought now twice, and she's gonna fight for the gold. We have UAE on the podium for sure.
No points for
And
the
there
She
she
is so happy to
So
go to the
happy.
finals.
So happy to be
Amazing.
there. Amazingly well deserved. Congratulations, Bashir. And next on the lineup for match number 4.
Very exciting match it's gonna be.
He was. That one's gonna beat as well. So
Yeah.
now we have the other side of the bracket semifinal: Beatriz Campos versus Maria Nunes.
That's like, you know,
Both athletes holding up around the side of the mat right now.
yeah, and they're both representing Brazil. So what we have seen so far is that Beatriz Campos is a very, very strong top game player, but Maria Nunes has a really slick bottom game. So they will be really challenged to each other. I think that Maria Nunes will go for her guard game and that Beatriz Campos will try to pass that guard.
Okay, good. I like to do that now because we've been doing that for a while. And since we watched both fights from both athletes, and I would like to hear your opinion.
Now, this is incredible, challenging question, Christopher.
I have my
Because
take. I have my
You
take.
have your take, right?
I do. I think Beatriz is gonna get that one. How about you?
Yeah,
Gonna go against me or go with me?
Let's see. Fight started.
It's all a surprise, but
And yes, there we see Maria Nunes going here for her bottom game. Oh,
that was double pull.
We're seeing actually something more surprising now from Beatriz Campos that is not going for her passing game.
She's trying a foot lock, right?
Yep.
Beatriz holding a submission as Maria does the same on the other side. But it looks like Beatriz has it more, you know,
Deeper.
it has a little tighter than Maria.
But it might be that Maria Nunes might be like more flexible.
I think the length of the legs does play a role in that.
Yeah.
Stop, stop.
There we go. The referee stopping the fight to put both athletes standing up.
Falta. Deixa um pouquinho pra trás. Falta. Aperta mais em cima da faixa. Só aperta só.
So the referee
Fight.
is giving both girls penalty.
Another double pull. Another footlock set up by Beatriz. She goes right away for it. She's trying to tighten it up by holding her own lapel. As she has her arm wrapped around Maria's foot. She must put her toes right behind her back and to try to force a leverage against her joint to force Maria to tap. She has it a little tighter right now. She's representing a little more danger than before. And the same goes for Maria. Maria is trying the same, but it looks like Beatriz has a little bit tighter. You can see Beatriz's foot is sideways when Maria's foot is actually straight, and her toes is placed right behind her arm. And then, in my opinion, that looks like Beatriz has a bit more of advantage of the submission. Is a little more ahead. You can see Beatriz trying to set free her foot.
Oh,
and
she's freeing that foot.
Beatriz is escaping the foot as well, so advantage granted to both of them.
And we are getting here an extra advantage as Beatriz is coming up.
Yes.
And now we are back here in Maria Nunes' bottom game. Playing from her guard, setting up here a close guard.
Stop! Stop!
Beatriz dove herself inside
Olha sua lapela aqui para dentro.
that guard to avoid Maria's attempt to armbar. Did you see that? Maria was attempting an armbar, and then Beatriz saw that danger, and instead of trying to get away, she dove herself even more inside her guard.
Right.
So that way Maria's leg could not pass over her head.
And we're seeing here now Beatriz Campos standing up from the closed guard, trying to open the guard. The guard is open right now. Beatriz Campos putting here her knee up. Maria is trying to go here for a sweep. Beatriz keeping here her base. 1.5 minutes remaining.
Maria Nunes needs one advantage. You just saw that happening. Right now, one advantage playing on the favor of the last person to score. Right now, Maria Nunes, she's a calculus. She goes for the win, and as she did on the last match against the athlete from where's the other athlete from? Switzerland. She took her time, and Maria knows by the next guard a sweep attempt. Maria knows that she scores just one advantage, she can win. So see, if she tries something, she must try now.
Yes, she has 30 seconds remaining to make it happen.
She's making a lot of advances towards Maria's sweep, towards Beatriz, sweeping Beatriz off her feet. Beatriz not giving any chance for it, placing all the grips, placing her hip very low, not allowing Beatriz to attempt that sweep.
Guys, we're seeing here a very challenging match.
And there we have it. Maria tried very hard. It was not easy for Beatriz. It was not easy for Beatriz. Not enough for Maria to finish. And it was a very, very well played match.
Vamos pra cá, ó. Você aqui. Deixa eu dar o resultado aqui.
Next on the lineup.
Lapela pra dentro da faixa.
Next on the lineup, we have.
And we are seeing here Beatriz Campos, winner by points, going here to the finals.
Against Bashir.
Yeah.
So we have Beatriz versus Bashir, UAE versus Brazil on the final of under 55 kilograms adult purple belt female division at the World Jiu-Jitsu Pro Championship. Next on the lineup, 62 kilograms adult purple belt male, Carlos Trujillo Uruena versus Saleh Al-Darbi.
We're seeing here a replay of the match. This was the female division in purple belt adult under 55 kilograms. A very exciting bracket to start this World Championship of Jiu-Jitsu here in Abu Dhabi.
This next match, and even this weight class under 62 kilograms, it's an interesting, and then we have only on this bracket we have UAE, Colombia, Japan, India, Brazil, Oman, so many athletes. It's so nice to see those nationalities, everyone from everywhere in the world coming here to Abu Dhabi to participate in this safe environment tournament set up by UAE Jiu-Jitsu Federation. There we have Carlos Uruena from Colombia versus Saleh Al-Darbi from UAE.
Júlio, beleza?
Carlos is wearing here the blue gi with the red belt and Saleh Al-Darbi the white gi.
And we have Carlos Uruena pulling guard right away. And
Concorda, Júlio?
he just pulled the athlete's head. He doesn't look like he had a choke.
Ok.
So we had 2 points because as Carlos pulled guard, Saleh did have a grip on him. Both referees, the one on the Falcon Eye and the one on the mat, they were talking and they both agreed that Saleh should be awarded the 2 points, even though Carlos pulled guard, because Saleh did have a grip on him. Carlos from Colombia is gonna work now on a sweep or a submission. Saleh cannot get comfortable with these 2 points ahead, because we still have 3 minutes and 50 seconds to go.
We're seeing here Saleh trying to stand up.
Action. Action.
Call for action by the referee. Carlos immediately going here for armbar attack. Saleh is defending well. And he gets out of the armbar attack. Carlos just got an advantage for that armbar setup.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, a very good morning. Welcome back to day 3 of the Abu Dhabi World Professional Jiu-Jitsu Championship. Live, of course, from the Jiu-Jitsu arena, live on Abu Abu Dhabi Sports and through our YouTube streaming channel. I have to give a big shout out to the team who is doing all the commentary. Let them know that we're watching you backstage.
Carlos is again going here for a choke setup from his close guard.
Put your head out. Stop, 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 stop. Fixa aqui. Fixa aqui.
1 minute 26 seconds to go, and Saleh Al-Draibi leading 2 points. Over 1 point from Carlos Uruena from Colombia. UAE ahead with 1 minute 26 seconds to go. Referee fixing both kimonos.
Fight!
We saw again UAE purple belt Saleh Al-Draibi pulling guard, trying to place a De La Riva as Carlos Uruena is working with his knee inside, and now Saleh did sweep Carlos, getting 2 more points, placing him way ahead on the score, getting real chances to advance on this bracket. Very dangerous and diversified bracket. If he wins, he's gonna get the winner from Tomi Iano from Japan and Omar Al-Fadli from UAE. 26 seconds to go. Saleh is ahead on the score, 4-1 from Carlos Uruena. Carlos is trying a submission, a foot lock, as he has the arm wrapped around Saleh's foot. Saleh is playing the same game against him, trying to get the foot lock over him. He's winning, he's celebrating already, and he knows he got it. One advantage for both athletes awarded by the referee for the submission attempt, but that places no difference on the score for Saleh. He's the winner. He's very confident. There was a nice game played by Saleh Al-Draibi, who advances now to the quarterfinals. Next fight on the lineup of mat number 4, we have, it's a 3rd place decision from the 55 kilograms as we just watch it right now, right, Yasmin?
Yes, that's right. We will see here Maha Ahani representing the UAE versus Maria Nunes from Brazil, fighting here for the bronze medal.
The replay where Carlos tried submission versus Saleh but did not get it. You can see the smile on Saleh's face as he advances on the bracket. Maha versus Maria Nunes. That's gonna be a good match.
It's gonna be a very good match.
Let's see if Maha's submission game, loop choke variation goes for Maria. I think Maha's gonna pull guard right away. What do you think?
Yeah, absolutely. You don't want to be also like, well, you don't want to be neither in each other's guard game, right?
Not at all. Do you think?
Fight.
Maha here wearing the blue gi. And
There's a
Maria
double
quickly
pole.
just goes for her guard. Maha here on top trying to set up the guard pass.
You can see Maha trying to get to the side, but Maria
Is so flexible.
is smartly played,
Yeah.
going over her own head, placing a danger on the balance from Maha.
We're seeing here Maha Ahani representing the UAE versus Maria Nunes from Brazil, going here for the bronze medal. Maha is trying to control Maria's hips. Maha has here a very good posture with very low hips. So for Maria to be able to sweep Maha, she needs to elevate Maha's hips.
Maha knows that, and she's keeping her hips not just away, but very low. Look at that.
Yes, away and
Next,
very, very low.
Very close to that. And when she does not place the hip low, she places a lot of pressure on Maria's leg to avoid the sweep.
You're seeing here a triangle set up by Maria. Now attacking the arm.
Maha seems calm as she has a good posture.
And that was a beautiful setup for the sweep by Maria,
2
which
points.
granted her 2 points.
Beleza. Stop, don't move, don't move. Put your hijab. Put your hijab. Fight.
Maria just scored 2 points with a very nice sweep setup from her guard. And is here now on top of Maha.
She's gonna try a triangle with an arm bar set up.
Just looking here for submission. Maha is defending really well. This is a very challenging situation.
Maha is very calm with 1 minute to finish. As Maria is trying that submission, she did place a danger, and as the referee granted her 1 point advantage.
Levanta, arruma o kimono e deita novamente.
So we ended so far this fight with Maria in her guard, setting up here a Kimura attempt.
Hold on. Vem mais pro meio. Ok.
The Kimura is a shoulder
Close the guard.
manipulation.
Fight!
Maha's trying to stand up quickly to open that guard for Maria.
A guard pass can save Maha on that game right now.
Exactly. There she
has
goes here with the knee.
33 seconds, 31 seconds to finish, to try a guard pass, and she's gonna get granted 3 points for it. And if she gets those 3 points, she can win the match. There's still time for it. Let's see.
15 seconds remaining.
Stop.
And that was the end of the match.
Fix your gi, please.
Very technical game.
Very technical, very controlled, and strategic. And we're seeing here the winner for the bronze medal, Maria Nunes, representing Brazil.
Next, we have Saleh Aldrade versus Ali Mohammed Al Rashad. Will that be that match? I don't think so. It doesn't look like this. Both athletes are different athletes right now on the lineup. We have now Tomi Iano from Japan versus Omar Al Fadli from UAE. Omar, I believe Omar got gold on the Grand Slam. And then he's a very strong fighter. And then let's see what the Japanese athlete has to offer for Omar, as they both got double pull, but Tomi got up first. Very active game by the Japanese. Tomi Iano.
Japan has a great background with Jiu-Jitsu. They just, you know...
How fast he moves.
Yeah. So probably Jiu-Jitsu get around maybe, I don't know, 40 years for Jiu-Jitsu. Maybe more. So Omar get the lasso guard, also controlling the leg.
Omar trying to get a sweep over Tomi, as Tomi is 1 point ahead, as they They had a double pole, but Tommy got up a fraction of a second after he sat down. Omar is very strong, and
Very explosive sweep.
And he gets those 2 points as he sweeps his opponent. And there he goes for the guard pass. He's giving it back. He's giving it back with 3 minutes and 3 seconds, 20 seconds to go. Another advantage for the guard pass. Omar is known for his strength. Everybody that trains with him, everybody who fought him in tournaments, they say, how he's strong. Of course, his technique game is amazing. You're not even into that point yet. But as one of the pillars of the Jiu-Jitsu, it is your conditioning. And his conditioning, his strength is amazing. Every athlete that fights him says the same thing.
Very nice by Tommy. He plays a guard. He's holding the sleeve until he's trying to go for the.
Although Omar has the underhook right there, and long step, and he goes back inside.
Nice back step by Omar.
He moves his hip in a way that left Tommy not knowing.
I believe that it will be true. No. Very nice play with the rules. He stay 3 seconds on the top and then he pull guard.
Will the referee ask for the falcon line?
So we get a single X here, single leg X. It's a good setup by Omar because he already control all the legs. So he's going to elevate Tommy to unbalance his opponent. And
as he does.
Yeah.
1 minute 40 seconds to go. Omar is ahead on the score. 3 points versus 1 point from Tommy Iano from Japan. So far, we have UAE advancing on the bracket. Under 62 kilograms, adult purple belt male division.
Yeah, we can see here the power of the grip. So Tommy trying to, break the grip, but he's trying to go under the grip, trying to break that, but he was not able to do that. .40 seconds left for the fight. Omar is working on the single leg X. Now he gets the transition. He elevates his opponent. He's trying to go for the footlock attack. Also, he can come to the top to conquer the 2 points. Tano avoid him to come to the top.
Three seconds to go.
Stop.
And we have the winner by points, Omar Al-Fadli. He is very strong opponent. Do you agree with me, Charles?
Of course. You can see the powers of the grips. So Tommy trying to all the time. We can see, especially in the single leg X, he just controlled the other leg. I saw 2 times Tommy trying to break that. Even he trying to get underhook to get a better grip to break the grip, but he was not able to do that. He was not.
Congratulations to Omar Al-Fadli as he advances on the bracket. And we have next on the lineup, as per the schedule, Saleh Al-Draidi versus Ali Mohammed Al-Rashid. Under 62 kilograms. Purple belt male division. That's where he gets the points against the Japanese fighter. The Japanese started really fast in a really high pace, but Omar knew how to control it. How to keep it calm and using his strength on the right time. And here we have Saleh Al-Draid versus Ali Mohammed Al-Rashid for the quarterfinals of under 62 kilograms adult purple belt male division of Abu Dhabi World Professional Jiu-Jitsu Championship. And right away,
You gotta take it down.
I take down by Ali Al-Rashid. He dove into it. That was really nice to see. He now opens to try to pass the guard as Saleh gets the De La Riva going to the side and nicely reversed by Ali Rashid, who spins his way around that De La Riva. Now on a single leg sweep, if you can call it a sweep. Now this is gonna turn into a takedown if he takes him down. That's gonna be just an advantage, but now points. 2 points. 2 points for Saleh.
It's very nice because we mentioned that in the last fight. Omar just is waiting for the 3 seconds and then sit down to pull guard. But actually, there is no grip in the legs, so we can consider that as a pull guard. But right now, after the 3 seconds, the guy still have the legs. So if you sit down, it's gonna be point for your opponent. So
yes, and then you see that Ali realized that halfway, and then he tried to get up. Even if he gets up, there would be 1 point for Saleh, but then Saleh got the takedown anyway. So right now, 2 points for Ali as he swept Saleh, and he gets
Saleh
on top.
trying to set up a choke.
It seems it's tight as he. It seems it's tight.
Yeah.
It was really tight. It surprised Ali. Well played by Saleh. Saleh was so smart. He went down there and he sneakily put that choke right there. As he let Ali try to pass his guard, he was setting up that choke. It was well played by Saleh. Winner by submission, Saleh Al-Draid.
Strong name on the bracket.
He's gonna face Yano from Japan on the semifinal. Tommy Yano. Next on the mat number 4, we have Omar Mohammed Al-Shehi. Let's try to read that name together.
Good.
Under 69 kilograms, Yan Chen Lin. Let's see if I read that correctly. From Argentina, Yan Chen Lin. He looks very Argentinian to me.
Yeah. Actually, it looks like a Chinese name.
Does it?
Yeah. Because usually we have the family name like in the end of the name, so Lin.
Well, the Argentinian flag is right there. I'll take him, he's Argentinian. If I see him, I would say, hola hermano, ¿cómo está? I would not say ni hao.
No.
There you go. And we have Omar from UAE versus Yan Jianchen Lin. I'm gonna call him Lin. Should I call him Lin?
Let's go Lin.
Yeah, okay.
Usually we say that in Chinese. We take the family name and call him. As
Double
family name.
pole. And let's see who gets up first to get the advantage point. If someone gets up.
Otherwise, we're gonna get a penalty.
And there we go. Omar getting up to get 1 point. Advantage.
People has been using a lot with the single leg X and transition for the X. Too much. And trying to elevate the opponent and just turn and come to the top and get a sweep.
That one you're talking about?
Yeah.
Nice.
All the time.
That Charles is talking about that movement that Lin is placing, which is he's right there under his opponent's leg, and he crosses his leg on the opposite leg. That places like an X with his legs. He tried that right now, and you could see that he successfully pulled Omar from one side to another. Omar smartly defended that. But that's, as you can see, Omar was on top of that, did not let that happen. He's not going to lose his advantage. And he goes for a flying triangle.
Nice try. So heavily in here with the sit-up guard. Nice Torian attempts by Omar. He engage and disengage very fast. You don't give it any chance to Lin set up grips. We get it here now. Lin set up a triangle, trying to get the transition to move to the legs, but he was not able to.
Omar from Alain Jiu-Jitsu Club. Lin from Nova União International.
Reverse de la Riva. He also used the lapel. It's a good way because if you use the reverse de la Riva, it's very good. You don't let your legs smash on the ground because otherwise the guy's gonna get a knee cut.
Lin is placing a danger now on Omar's score advantage. Omar is feeling a little bit of his right knee. There we have the referee is gonna check Falcon Eye to see if Lin started that sweep / takedown before and how that's gonna play, either 2 points or advantage. It was reversed by Omar anyway, but let's see what the referee decides. How that sweep / takedown is going to play. There we go.
Ready?
2 points for Lin, as he's now ahead on the score.
I also believe he gave a penalty.
He got a penalty to Omar for running away. So a penalty to Omar and 2 points. And now Omar behind on the score. He's going all out versus Lin. And he got an advantage for the attempt guard pass. And now another advantage for the submission attempt. So if the match stops right now, to remind you at home, if the match stops right now, Omar wins because he was the last one to score. Even though it's a draw, it's a tie on the score, he would win. Correct, Charles?
Yeah, exactly, because he was the last athlete to score on the scoreboard.
Nice. Now we see Lin trying to get up to stay on top. Resisted by Omar with 1 minute and 8 seconds to go.
So I believe it will be 2 points.
As he places a dominant position over Omar.
Two points for the sweep.
And the 4 points for the back take.
Looks like Christopher, I'm not sure, but I think Omar felt something on the knee.
Yeah. He's going all out again now to pass that guard. And he almost got it. 29 seconds to go, an advantage for him.
Stop.
4 points, he's 5 points behind with 24 seconds to go.
I'm gonna fix your gi and go back to open guard, please. Both of you.
Looks like, I'm not sure, I think he's feeling something on the knee.
Tie your belt, please. Both of you. You have 20 seconds.
So the referee just pushed both athletes forward. They just gave to them 20 seconds to tighten the belt. I believe.
5 seconds. Ready? Down, please. Same position.
9 to Lin, representing Argentina.
Ready? Fight.
And Omar with 4 points. Omar needs a submission right now. Omar does feel that knee. I am very sure that knee is playing a huge role in his performance today. As I know from a long time that Omar is a well-rounded fighter, very capable of advancing on this bracket. I had the honor to coach him a while back in Alain, and I know his potential, and I know that injury did play a role in his performance.
We saw his speed,
his strength.
Yeah.
How he jumped to the side control, how to jump to pass the guard to get to side control. Smartly played by the winner.
Yang Chang Lin.
From Argentina.
Argentina.
As far as we know.
Argentina.
It says the Argentina, I'll go with it.
If you say ni hao.
So advancing on the bracket, Lin from Argentina, Nova União International. And next on the bracket, mat number 4, here in Abu Dhabi at the World Pro Professional Jiu-Jitsu Championship. We have Saleh Al-Draibi versus Omar Fadli. That's gonna be a good match. Saleh did play very well against his last opponent, placing a sneaky choke. That choke was sneaky as he was allowing his opponent to pass. He sneakily placed that choke. When the opponent thought he had the guard pass, he got submitted. That was smartly played by Saleh.
Saleh is very good. He's a good name in the bracket, I believe. Also, we have a great name here, Omar. Actually, we have now Saleh against Omar.
Omar Fadli, just what I said.
Yeah.
Omar Fadli, very strong opponent, very technical opponent. Let's see how that plays.
It's going to be a great fight. Here we go, guys. Both nationalities, UAE.
Guard pull and got up. Omar got up first. How fast Omar passed that guard. How fast Omar got up, sweeping him, now passing the guard. How strongly and fast Omar did that. That's one match to review after on the live TV.
It was perfect because also he got the underhook.
Now he's
trying to get a top spin right now.
He's setting up a submission. He's going for the kill. He gets the arm bar / reverse triangle. Set up.
Also, he got opportunity to finish on the arm,
and
it
was an arm bar with his / triangle right there. Omar finished in less than a second, in less than a minute, that match on the semifinal.
He's on fire.
That was impressive. It was good to watch. Really, really good
Great
to watch.
performance.
And Salah is a strong opponent. Yasmin was
It
just
is.
here talking about him, how strong
was.
and good he is. And seeing Omar doing that to him, that only excites me to watch his final. He's moving to the final now. He's in the final. Yep, Omar on the final. And he's gonna get the winner of, on the other side of the bracket, Maclay Silva from Brazil versus Gabriel Rodrigues from Brazil. Maclay from Awada and Gabriel from Sarja Sports Club. And there we have under 69 kilograms, Mohammed Al-Suwaidi versus Akbar Kudaibergosnov. I said it.
I remember the athlete with the red belt from the
Grand Slam?
Yeah.
Yeah, he fought Grand Slam. Omar
And fought
Al-Suwaidi.
good.
He did perform well. Although I think he fought another weight class. And he pulled guard and he goes for the sweep with a De La
Deep
Riva.
De La Riva.
And as we reversed, that was smartly played by him. And you can see his opponent was right on it and he was trying to switch sides, but it was caught by Mohammed Al-Suwaidi right there, avoiding him to pass his guard.
Mohammed Al-Suwaidi get on the hook. Probably he's gonna try to attack the arm, but also you have the attempts for the sweep. Get a colors lead right now, but with close guard.
1 minute from the beginning of the match, 4 minutes to finish. We have Mohammed here switching his hip position to attempt armbar as he had the underhook under Akbar's leg.
It's very nice to see about Mohammed because he trying to attack all the time. He trying to be active. He trying to be firing all the time. It's very good to see that. He tries again to go into the back.
You're gonna see Mohammed trying to attack his back as his opponent go for his leg. And Mohammed does play a huge threat on that leg, but it was fast and smartly defended by Akbar. But even though he still has Mohammed on his back like a backpack,
Very nice by Mohammed.
Mohammed avoiding the attack from his opponent Akbar. There he goes. From side to side. What an exciting match to watch. Advantage
is.
for Mohammed as he's now leading.
Stack.
All of these moves did not award any of them points because there was not enough time securing a position. There was no dangers, nothing, so no advantages, no points so far. Only that guard pass attempt.
We got to show advantage.
That advantage from Mohammed, it was from the guard pass attempt.
Yeah. Mohammed trying to set up a pass guard. Some people call that position as a crazy dog, like. That means he's trying to control the bottom leg and trying to control the collar and trying to stretch the butt of his opponent. You can see that right now. And that gives also opportunity for him to go for the leg weave because he's trying to use his legs to defend, to avoid Mohammed's pass the guard.
And he's advancing.
He's doing good. He's doing good.
And there you go, another advantage for Mohammed for the guard pass attempt.
Mohammed trying to stay in the city belt, trying to control, to follow his opponent when he's trying to escape. Here we go, Christopher. Looks like Mohammed Al Sweed with one hook. Looking forward to take the back. Very nice by Akbar. Escaping, avoiding the back take. Also avoiding the mount.
Stop.
And the referee just called the end of the fight.
Time is over, another advantage for Mohammed for the back take attempt. Congratulations, Mohammed Al Sweid. Nice win as you advance on the bracket.
Here we go. Mohammed Al Sweid just advancing the bracket. Yeah, advance.
And next on the lineup of 2021 Abu Dhabi World Professional Jiu-Jitsu Championship, we have, I believe it's gonna be Saleh Aldrade versus Gabriel Rodriguez for the bronze medal decision of under 62 kilograms weight class. Where we have
we have here the next fight is gonna be Omar Eldien against Elbek Janibekov.
Omar Ahmad Eldien from UAE versus Elbek from Omar from Eldien from Egypt versus Elbek from Uzbekistan.
Omar with the blue kimono and Elbek with the white kimono. Omar on the top, standing now, looking forward to open the guard. Very nice by Elbek. Now it's become a stunt fight, guys. It's more than 3 seconds. Maybe I can see some collar drags coming. Now actually he pulled guard again. He's trying to set up a sweep very fast, and he's able to get that. He's trying to establish that. Also, he already switched for the armbar and it's straight. And
that was a fast submission, and Eldien was trying to avoid the mount. He stretched his arm to pull his opponent, to push his opponent away from him. And Elbek was smart enough to take this opportunity to do an armbar, a fast one.
It was very nice by him because, you know, he intended to do that because he pulled guard before, but he was not able to get maybe the right grip, the right moment. And the second time, it's fast. It was.
A munhequeira me estourou, não tem como usar. Minha munhequeira não tem como usar. Acabou ela. Eles não tem como. Beleza? Então fica até meio de meia.
So, Christopher, we already have the final for that division. So the final will be Omar against Matley Silva from Brazil. So it's gonna be UAE, Brazil.
Again.
And in the third place also we have a Brazilian against UAE match. We're gonna have a Saleh against Gabriel Rodriguez.
We have the UAE fighters amongst one of the best of the roads. It's really nice to see that.
That is good to see the improvement, how UAE is growing in Jiu-Jitsu. It's very nice to see.
It is amazing. It is amazing. I'm really proud to see how these kids advance forward in technique, condition, and everything around them is getting so much better, and that places them way ahead in the game, and how much dedication they place.
Here we go, guys. Next fight.
Good luck, sir. Boa luta. Fight!
And here you go, bronze medal decision. Saleh Aldrabe versus Gabriel Rodriguez from Brazil. Saleh from UAE. Saleh starts pulling guard on Gabriel.
This is UAE against Brazil, guys. Bronze match.
We have people on our chat on YouTube watching it live, and the comments, and then we see a lot of people going for the Uzbekistan fighter, Elbek, and then he has Ali Shomansurov cheering for him, and that's nice to see it.
Looks like Saleh Aldrabe trying to set up a choke.
That's the choke that got him advanced on the second fight. He's good at it. Let's see how that plays against the Brazilian.
Brazilian get his postures very low.
He might get an advantage because it is placing a danger.
I believe Gabriel should start to move. Otherwise, the referee is coming with a penalty for him, I believe. So we have Gabriel here on the top with the black gi, and we have Saleh Aldrabe with a choke setup. He just let go the choke. Gabriel looking forward to open the guard. And he did. He's on the side and out to pass. He get a reverse half guard right now. Now he switched for a good grip. He's looking forward to the pass. Saleh trying to escape, avoid him to establish the position. The referee already lifted up his hand with 3 points for the Brazilian. So 3 points for Gabriel. We still have a plenty of time, more than 2 minutes. Gabriel now with one hook. Gabriel working on the choke. I believe he got the lapel. Saleh trying to get the right time to escape. He's working very nice to avoiding the 4 points. Nice attempts by Gabriel. But Saleh was able to move in the right moment to give him the best angle for the choke. Right now we have Gabriel on the back, but he crossed his legs, so he's not able to. Actually, he already got that, so sorry guys. He's on the choke now, archbow choke, up. And yeah, he got it.
It's amazing. We have Summer on the live chat on YouTube saying that those young folks will make a crazy new generation of black belts in the future. You know, I was talking to a well-rounded fighter in Alain, and then he said, I do not watch black belt fights anymore. I just watch blue and purple belts, because the creativity of the game, the new generation, and it comes from them. Of course, the Miao brothers, you know, they are the most famous, the most known for the berimbolo game and everything. That was made before them, of course, but they brought that up, and they brought that up at blue belt. When they were blue and purple belts, they got very famous. I remember I was in the United States, and I remember watching videos. I was a black belt teaching Jiu-Jitsu. I was watching videos from the Miao brothers doing berimbolo as purple belts.
I will add something about your comments. Also, we have Rafael Mendes and Gui Mendes. Before, I still have the magazine in my house. They are the promise of the magazine. Say something that in the interview. They are the future of the jiu-jitsu. So
Yes.
Gabriel and Gui Mendes with the blue belts in the works.
Yes, yes, that's where we see the new generation of champions bringing something new to the game that we can add to our game today, something we can add to our classes today. It's that we watch these boys doing. It's amazing how we see that play and how we learn from them. Jiu-Jitsu is an eternal learning journey. You do not stop learning, and we black belts learn from purple, blue belts, and there's no shame on it. On the opposite, it's actually an honor when you see someone who just started and get something that adds to your game, adds something not just to your game, to jiu-jitsu in general. These people are bringing something great and new to jiu-jitsu, so we see that growing. It's beautiful.
And it is great because you can get a blue belt with more than 6-7 years with jiu-jitsu, and maybe you can get a black belt with 5-6 years. So you have the same time of the jiu-jitsu, but one is black, one is still blue.
Yes, of course. Now we have Muhammad Al-Mahali versus Cole Pages.
Go, guys.
Muhammad from
Fight.
UAE.
Mohammed with the black gi. Carlos Pagers just flying to pull guard.
Stop. Põe ali, por favor.
Carl from Sweden. They're gonna check if that guard pull had a proper grip.
We need grips. Foul. Fight.
And as the referees consult the Falcon Eye, they saw the court did not have the proper grips to pull guard, and that awards a point from the penalty from Cole to Muhammad. Muhammad also gets up after the double pull, and he gets another advantage over Cole. He's 2 points ahead now with 4 minutes and 34 seconds to finish.
So Carl in the La Riva, his sweep in the La Riva.
Stop.
So, choo-choo.
Same position, please, in the center. Dois a dois. 2-2. Fight.
Here we go, guys. We'll have the Imarati with the cross collar. Switching grips very fast. Now he's in the single leg X, trying the sweep.
Muhammad Al-Mahali.
Mohamed is going to set up, put his foot on the side to set up the 50-50 guard. It's very nice by Mohamed. Mohamed trying to come to the top to conquer 2 points for the sweep. Four-2 now for Mohamed. Mohamed, you need to watch his arm because Carl's on the attack. It's a very common position sometimes the people trying the armbar from the 50-50.
Muhammad Al-Mahali, aka Muhammad Salah.
2 points by Carl for the sweep.
He's from Alain Jiu-Jitsu Club. Also from Khalifa bin Zayed School in Alain. He's now tied 4-4 to call pages. Although he was the last to score, correct? And if the match just finishes right now, it's still, he would be the winner as the untie criteria. But, you know, there's a lot of fight to go, 2 minutes and 15 seconds.
Let's go, Mohammed here. Carl has been working to trying to escape from the 50-50 guard again. It's very nice to see the kids here inside of the arena. Carl now trying to go, pursuing the back. Carl now just escaped from the 50-50. Very nice by Mohammed. He set up a grip and get a shin-to-shin guard.
Grips here, okay, attention. Here, your hand here, and you control the hand here, okay? We go to
so shin-to-shin, guys, is very famous because you can use that just to get a transition for the single leg X. This is one of maybe
tie your belt, please.
Common guard people using in nowadays competition. So it's a big transition. So you use the shin to shin to elevate the opponent's leg, and then you set up the single leg X.
Here.
So we have a tie on the score here, but one penalty for call.
Sit down, sit down. Yeah. Stand up. Yeah. You control the hand. Okay, guys. Fight.
35 seconds left here, guys. So Carl need doing something to win this match. He trying to knee cut. So Mohammed is working very hard to avoiding. We can see his arm here blocking his opponent, going to his back.
Stop! Stop, stop, stop.
So I believe
great fight, guys. Great fight.
Carl will be the champ, will be the winner of the fight. Yeah, because he conquered one advantage, so it's 5-4, guys, right now in the score. He had up in the score 1 point. So, but beautiful fight, man. Great work from Mohammed.
now on the next match, male gi purple belt adult division under 69 kilograms, we have Mohammed Al Suwaid from UAE, and who else?
And our hermano, Lin.
From where?
Argentina.
There we go. As far as we know.
Go. Fight.
Here we go, guys. Let's go.
Double pull. As the referee looks to the watch and awards Mohammed one advantage for getting up first.
We get Mohammed here in the long step, and he's working to establish the position.
He's not giving any chance. He gets another advantage. Nice. He's strongly playing against Lin, giving no chance. You could see Lin playing very well on the previous match, although against Mohammed,
he's working.
Mohammed is working his way to the side control.
So we have Mohammed Al Suwaid here with 2 points ahead in the score. So Lin working on the lapel guard. He get the lapel under his leg. He already set up. A very nice grip. Nice by Mohammed, a great escape from the lapel.
Mohammed leading 2 points.
Again, one more time. Mohammed trying to go for the long step.
2 minutes and 50 seconds to go.
Stop.
Dominant performance so far. Mohammed from UAE versus Lin from Argentina.
Stop. Tire, Gui. Gui. Volta a posição ali para mim, Zimu, no telão. Só para eu ter certeza. Perfeito. Darei a vantagem e volto em pé. Fight!
Very good by Mohammed here. We see here he trying to set up his knee cut. He already get an underhook here. It's a good position for him. Good moment for Mohammed. Nice by Mohammed. Long step again, one more time. It's very nice. The Mohammed's long step working very well against Lin. Lin working the replacement guard, but I don't believe he's gonna get successful now because Mohammed established the pass and conquer 3 more points. So right now we have 6-1 in the score. Far away is a great performance by Mohammed. Lin working to find some space, working to avoiding his opponent going to the north-south.
Lin in survival mode right now, as Mohammed has a dominant performance over him. Lin, who did not give an easy job for his previous opponent, now is in big trouble as he advanced on the bracket and he faced a stronger, more technical opponent as Mohammed Al-Suwaid, who shows why he deserves a spot on the semifinals. He's gonna get the winner from Elbek from Uzbekistan and Carl Pages from Sweden.
We got a one more event, Christopher, for Mohammed Al-Suwaid.
Unless something out of the ordinary happens, I count Mohammed on that semifinal already.
Yeah. Five seconds left, guys.
Stop.
Some nice highlights from the fight, guys, from the previous fight. Mohammed Al-Suwaid, guys. A gorgeous view on the top of the arena here, guys. Just flying over the mats here. Beautiful.
It's amazing how from here we cannot see that camera.
Yeah.
Can you locate that camera? Look at that. Yeah, it's that was passing by. It's the cable camera. That one, I think, is that rounded thing right in the center there.
Yeah.
That is amazing. Amazing how.
Let's go here, guys. We have Elbek Honibekov against Carl Pages. We have a both athletes here with the white kimono, guys, but we have Elbek with the red belt. It's a very fast guys here. Carl trying to attack very fast. But Elbek was able to defend very well. Carl just climbed up, avoiding his opponents to posture up. Carl working with the foot on the shoulder, creating space, create a right angle to
Stop. Let me just fix the gi here, sorry. Okay, fight. Stop, stop, stop. He's bloody. He's bloody. Leave him. Okay. Doctor. Doctor.
So the referee just stopped the fight
Clean.
to call the medical team.
Yeah. Stand up, please.
There we have the fans from Uzbekistan cheering for Elbek. A lot of people. We have the fight where Bashir got her win.
A loop choke here. Beatriz Silva, if I'm not wrong. Highlights from her. It was a great match.
Fight.
We are back here. Back on the top.
Carl Prages just proved himself a good fighter against Mohamed Salah on his previous match. That was a good match, and now he must get through Elbek from Uzbekistan to get his spot on the final, on the semi-final.
Elbek with Toriano pass, switching sides, very strong position right now, very good time for him. His opponent trying to get upside down. Avoiding, looking to set up a omoplata. And he just got the transition for the triangle. But,
you know, Elbek got easy back inside the guard.
Yeah.
Did not place any danger, though. Thus far, not points awarded for the advantage to Pages. And there he goes with a high guard, with the foot locked on Elbek's high on his back. That places a danger for submission. He can go. That can go anywhere.
Elbek need to watch out because he already just got his leg over the shoulder, so
that can go.
Avoid him to get a posture. Actually, sorry, Chico.
Stop.
That was the choke. It was the choke that worked because he had the hand right under, holding the collar, and then as he pulled the leg, the pressure on the choke against his own arm. That was well played by Pages. We're just speaking how dangerous to play, to fight someone who does guard, and that guard is high on your back. You know, the guy has his hip close to your chest, and he closed the guard high on your back. They call it high guard. How dangerous that is, Charles?
It's dangerous because the guy started to climb up, so he's gonna get a lot of attacks like a triangle, armbar, and this switches will be crazy fast. So it's so dangerous. So as my professor said all the time, if someone started to climb you up, avoid that. Don't let him do that. He knows how to do that.
Exactly. Now under 77 kilograms, I think that's the first fight you're gonna watch from this weight class here. We have purple belt adult male division at the World Professional Jiu-Jitsu Championship. You start in the under 77 kilograms brackets. Very active for 77. The athlete from Ukraine is ahead on the score versus Mansour Al-Niyad as he gets the guard pass. Not yet, not quite yet. He's on the side, but he does not get the guard pass. He might get an advantage so far, but he's working on the pass. There is a danger for the pass yet. That's why the referee is waiting for it. It's smartly played by Mansour, who avoids the guard pass, automatically placing a danger of sweeping his opponent, as he does right now. No, not yet. There we go. 2 points for Mansour Al-Niyad. 3 points for Serhii Krasovsky versus 2 points of Mansour Al-Niyad. Mansour Al-Niyad that fights for Al Jazeera Jiu-Jitsu Club.
Nice foot movements by Mansour.
He changes his hip position to pass all the way to the other side. He presses his opponent's legs down to pass that guard.
Serhii working the lapel guard. That kind of guard become a problem when he get that kind of transition. When he got that, it's become a danger because he can spinning and going to the back. Trying to get a deep de la Riva. Mansour working well, avoiding the hook, also avoiding the change of the grip in the lapel.
Stop, guys, stop. Tie your belt, please. Here. Cross grip, cross grip. Okay. Are you okay? Are you okay? Fight! Stop! Volta duas.
So the referee stopped the fight. He asking for the Falcon Eye to clearize some position.
Da posição anterior. Eu não achei que nessa foi, na segunda foi. Ok? Ok, guys. Close guard, please. Close guard. Guys, look at the score. Okay? 4-3. Fight!
Nice by the referee. Just pull the both athletes' attention and show the score. Mansour working the leg drag. It's very nice by his elbow, he's smashing other leg, don't trying to. But now, Sehil just find a way. Nice by Mansour. Sehil just switch for the 50-50 position. Escape now, trying to come to the top. But Mansour does not give him any chance to come to the top.
Stop!
Christopher, you want to do the...
The winner, Mansour. Great work by Mansour here in his last fight. Very good fighter.
Yes, that was a great match.
We are here, fly again over the mats. Beautiful view of the top of the arena.
So here we're seeing Mohammed Al-Suwaidi versus Carl Pagers.
Fight!
So we're seeing here both fighters wearing here the white gi, going for a double guard pull. Mohammed Al-Suwaidi is getting the advantage as he's coming up first. He's wearing the red belt. Carl Pagers here in the bottom, on the bottom.
Nice grip by Mohammed.
This is a purple belt division, adult under 69 kilograms.
Carlos just got his last victory, very beautiful with a choke. And Mohammed just passed our Argentina friend, Lin. So they are here.
We saw that Carl just brought his opponent in a little bit danger over there with a sweep setup.
Nice by Mohammed, just use his shin on the top of his opponent's leg. Very nice, he's trying to escape from the lasso. Moving side by side.
The score is 1-0 for Mohammed Al Suwaidi with 3 minutes remaining.
Nice movement by Carl. Right now, he'll get the 2 points for the sweep.
And Mohammed Al Suwaidi just came up again.
Nice. So he scored 2. Also, the score right now is Mohammed go ahead with 3-2.
Stop. Same
now-
position, guys, in the middle, please.
Now I believe, Yasmin,
Tie
it's
your
going to be a
belt.
great moment for Mohammed
Sir,
because
belt, tie.
he's free from the lasso guard. So now he
go.
can put his speed and try and
grip.
go side by side. He has been using very
grip.
well, as we mentioned before, his
Okay, fight.
Doriano pass.
Exactly, Charles.
But Carl very fast trying to set up again.
We're seeing here Carl Pickers going upside down from his guard. Mohammed Al Suwaidi putting a lot of pressure, trying to close the distance with the likes of Carl Pickers. So all Carl needs is one advantage to win this fight over Mohammed Al Suwaidi.
He's going to the close guard. He's in the close guard right now. He's looking for the lapel.
Mohammed Al Suwaidi giving no chance to Carl Pickers to set up that
Action.
sweep. Call to action by the referee.
And he called Mohammed also 80 for action. Nice movement again.
Stop. Esse finalzinho aí.
So the referee called for the Hawkeye for the last moment of the fight. That transition,
Olha o tempo.
the referee just asking for the Hawkeye to pay attention on the time.
ele ficar por cima. Tá bom? Perfeito.
And winner by points, Mohammed Al-Kubaisi, Al-Suwaidi from the UAE. What a close match.
It was.
Fight!
Abdurrahman Al-Barghouti from the UAE versus Adlan Madev. Which So both guys are wearing here blue kimono. Abdurrahman wearing here the red belt and is playing here his bottom game. Coming here from Al Jazeera. Adlan putting a lot of pressure to pass that guard from Abdurrahman.
Good guard by Abdurrahman. But Madaev looks like he put a lot of pressure to pass the guard. And he's conquered 3 points.
So Adlan is now stabilizing
Stop.
for
Grip here.
side control, but the referee stopping now the fight.
Okay, same position there, guys, please. Come. Your knee. Go.
The referee is bringing the fight to the center.
Yeah. Grip here. Yeah. Grip here. Okay, guys, fight.
And we're seeing here that Abdurrahman is back in the guard.
This is a male purple belt, adult 77.
Abdurrahman is using like his foot to maintain distance between his opponent and himself, and controlling the collar and the sleeve of Adlan.
Nice movement, but Adlan.
Adlan working again for that guard pass. Going now for the back take. Also attacking with several submission attacks.
5-0 here for Adlan.
With 2 minutes remaining.
Pull guard by Abdulrahman. Collar sleeve by Abdulrahman. Probably the referee will give a penalty because we can see here a grip inside of the pants. Look.
Ah, yes.
So the referee realized right now.
Tava fora.
He said it's outside, guys, it's not inside.
Abdurrahman is checking the time, realizing that he really needs to work hard right now. Which he has been doing the entire fight, though. Like, he has been really trying to attack from the bottom with several setups, but Adlan really controlling his hips.
5 seconds left.
Stop.
And time is finished.
Another time.
And moving forward on the bracket. Adlan, sorry guys, Adlan Madayev.
Great fight. So we're going here for a bronze match for the purple belt division adult under 69 kilograms. Christian Lara representing Brazil versus Carl Pigers from Sweden.
Ok. Fight!
Here we go.
Double guard pull. Carl
Christian.
Pickers first comes up.
Christian Lara with the blue gi, and we have Carl with the white kimono. Advantage for Carl. It's a bronze match here.
We're seeing here Carl Pickers applying a lot of pressure from top.
He is in a good spot right now. He's in the top of the both legs of his opponent.
Going for the back take. Now armbar setup. It seems tight.
I think it's not.
Advantage. It was still like putting enough danger on Lara's arm.
Good guard retention from Carl here. It's a good retention. Because he's got his leg there, he avoid his opponent to pass the guard. Replace guard right now.
Carl is 3 points ahead with 3 minutes remaining. Referee is stopping the fight.
Fight.
Just checking how Christian is doing, but Christian is saying that he is okay, he's fine, he's good to go.
Probably the referee is gonna call for action. I believe Christian Lara need to watch his arm. Looks like Carl wanna attack his arm. He get a Q1. Some people call that a Q1 guard because when you have a collar, a cross sleeve with another grip on the triceps.
Oh, that's good to know, Charles.
Yeah. So some people call that Q1.
2-1 guard.
I believe if Carl comes to the top, it will be 2 points for him.
Yes, because he started from bottom. Christian now looking here for a leg attack. He wants to go for submission. He's realizing that the time is ticking and that it is like challenging to pass that guard of Carl Pickers from Sweden.
You're working very hard to bring when he
Tá fazendo guarda, ok?
nothing changed here, guys, because as Yasmin said before, Christian was passing guard before, guys, so he's in the top of the game. $50-50 here by Carl.
Bringing his opponent out of balance.
Nice disengage, almost. Nice disengage from the 50-50.
Oh.
Nice by Carl.
2 points. Stop! Stop! Fixe aqui. Arruma o kimono. You have 20 seconds, my friend.
So guys, it's very nice. Maybe you don't understand why he got 2 points here, but it's because Carl was doing guard before, as we mentioned here. So he stand and he got the leg control, and it's before 3 seconds, so it's considered as a sweep, no takedown, okay?
Yeah, I think that is really nice to understand about the rules. What makes something a sweep and what makes something a takedown.
Just to clear eyes here, guys. So if you are on guard, you set up a stand like a single leg. It's like a sweep, a sit-up sweep. So let's go for here. You have 3 seconds to put your opponents down. If you are not able to do that, it's becoming a stand game.
And then it will. And then if you take your opponent down, it will be a takedown.
Yeah.
Oh.
So we have here the end of the match. So bronze medal for Carl Pierce.
For Carl Pierce from Sweden, congratulations with your bronze. Beautiful fight.
From Sweden, yeah?
Yes.
Great performance by Carl here, guys, from Sweden. Right now, coming next, guys, Mohamed Al Mansouri against Saeed Shabnari. I believe from Iran. Very nice, guys. It's always very good to see here the sportsmanship.
Mohamed Al Mansouri wearing here the white gi with the red belt. His opponent wearing the blue gi on the bottom.
So we have here Saeed.
Setting up here a sweep.
Yeah, sit up guy. Very nice by Mohamed, pulling his elbow. Don't let he using his elbow as a point of support. Nice attempts, the collar drag.
Nice defense by Saeed.
Of course.
Going again for his guard.
Bullet guard by Saeed. Reverse de la Riva.
Defended
Probably
well.
Mohamed is gonna get a one advantage for that.
Yes.
Fixa aqui.
So guys, this is the blue belt division, adult under 85 kilograms.
Actually, There is not any advantage here, guys. So 0-0. Pull guard by Said again.
Stop, stop, same position.
And he's going now for his close guard.
Same position. Lay down. Close guard, close. Fight!
Nice attempts by Mohamed Mansouri. And he's going to establish to conquer 3 points for his pass guard. We can see here Thiago Barreto just giving instructions for his fighter. Nice escape by Said.
And another guard pass for Mohamed Al-Mansouri.
Stop!
He established the side control long enough, so he's being awarded 3 extra points.
Fight!
Both fighters standing right now. One and a half minute remaining.
Mohamed Mansouri head up in the score of 6-0.
And Said is still going for his guard game, trying to score points on Mohamed Al-Mansouri. But not much time is left. And Mohamed scores again. 3 points for the guard pass and is stepping out his opponent with a choke from the side control.
Good fight by Mohamed Mansouri.
Representing the UAE.
It's good to see Mohamed Mansouri again. Coming next, guys, Mohamed Al-Landi. against Mansour Al-Nayati.
Both fighters representing the UAE. This is the male purple belt division, adult under 77 kilograms.
My co-worker really likes the strategy of Mohammed.
Tá pronto aí em cima? Fight!
So we have Mohammed here. We just get some information here. He also is a black belt in judo.
And there we can see his judo techniques in action.
2 points for Mohammed.
Al-Amri is wearing the black gi with the red belt. Working on the guard pass.
Mansour here working to recover the guard.
شمسة نبيل بالمركز الثاني، شمسة second place, and Ayla Silva, as always, Ayla in first place.
Mohammed Al-Amri working here on his guard pass.
It's a great pass. Very nice by Mansour, avoiding the pass guard. Set up his butterfly guard.
Trying
And
to
he's
go.
working with butterfly sweep.
Yeah, so with that butterfly hook, you can nicely elevate your opponent's hip, breaking the balance and go for the sweep.
Thank you, ladies. Thank you.
Stop, stop, same position, open guard.
Very nice here, guys. Mohamed Al-Amri is a black belt judo and purple belt in jiu-jitsu, guys.
Open guard, pick a grip.
Great game.
Roman in third place. رزاق محمد بالمركز الثاني. رزاق وعيسى عيسى first place with 120 kilograms.
Mohammed Al-Amri is ahead in points with 4-0 with 3 minutes remaining, a little bit less than 3 minutes remaining. Not only a purple belt in Jiu-Jitsu, but also having the black belt in Judo, which granted him like the advantage of starting the fight ahead with a beautiful takedown.
It's a good fight. Mansour still get a lot of time to work. He gets a lot of time to work.
Stop, same position. Make a grip, make a grip, make a grip. Fight.
Thank you guys, congratulations.
Mansour trying to work on the sweep, butterfly sweep, and very nice try by him.
Yeah, he put definitely some danger here on Al-Amri, and that grants him 1 point.
He's going again.
Mansour working really hard, very aggressive right now.
It's very nice.
Stop, stop.
It's very nice, Yasmin. We have 2 advantages for Mansour. So right now it's 4-2.
Exactly.
This side here.
And with like a bit more than 1 minute remaining, a lot of exciting things can still happen Like either Mansour El Nayari managed to succeed his butterfly sweep setup.
Yeah.
Let's see if he's gonna go again for his guard game or if Alamri will go for takedown.
He has been showing out today. He get a great jiu-jitsu.
And we are seeing here Mansour again in action with his butterfly guard. Going again for that butterfly sweep.
It's very nice by Mansour. We saw here now he using his butterfly sweep as a start, like as a fake position to going for another transition, for takedowns.
Right.
Trying to manage coming to the top and get successful in his sweep. Very good by him. But Mohamed also showing good defense. They have a recall action for Mohamed.
And it's also very impressive by Mansour to use this butterfly hook very nicely against Alamri, who has a black belt in judo. And it's known that judo fighters have a very, very strong base when they're on top. Mansour now going here for triangle setup. Referee stopping the fight. I believe the time is over. And yes, time is over.
Change, please. Change.
Mohamed Alamri is gonna advance in the bracket.
We're seeing here the victory for Mohamed Alamri. Winner by points.
4-2 for him.
In the male adult purple belt division under 77 kilograms.
It was a great also performance by Mansour.
Absolutely.
Showing a very dangerous bottom game with the butterfly sweeps.
Really, really nice. Beautiful takedown here by Alamri.
Probably coming next, guys, we have Adam Madayev against Hazar Alkubeis.
Adam Madayev versus Hazza Alkabaisi.
Velho, tá pronto? Fight!
We're seeing here Atlan with the red belt and Hazza Alkabaisi wearing here the white gi.
Yasmin.
On bottom. Yes,
Hazza
Charles.
Alkabaisi has a very dangerous game with the footlock.
Right, and he's here in a good position to set up a footlock.
Yeah.
Atlan got one advantage.
Quem tá fazendo guarda é o de branco.
Just to remind you guys here, who is in the bottom is Hazza. So Adlan, he's on the top, passing guard. Adlan trying to put his leg out to don't give him any chance to set up the foot locks. Mohamed working hard, trying to set up. He's trying to go belly down. Adlan has to watch out. He's holding the collar, so this is one good way to defend.
Yes, he's working really nice on his defense.
But very smart by Hazard. He coming to the top to manage 2 points for the sweep.
Hassan Al-Kubaisi scored 2 points against Adlan Madev. Hassan representing the UAE and Adlan Madev, Kazakhstan.
We have 2 points in for Adlan right now. A little bit more than 2 minutes left here, guys. Very nice by Adlan.
Trying here to pass Hassan's guard. Going from side to side, which grant him an advantage going here for armbar setup. And he goes strongly for it. But Hassan pulls out of that armbar. Advantage for Adlan Madev from Kazakhstan.
Let it go.
The fight is good, guys.
Adlan wants to have an arm. He wants, I think, to bring the arm back home.
He wants. But also he need to watch his foot.
Yes. Hassan Al-Kubaisi controlling his opponent's leg. Trying to look here for a guard pass.
1 minute left, guys. Nice by Hazard. Very nice work.
Going strongly now for that guard pass. With less than 1 minute remaining. The guy is fighting hard.
If Hazard is able to get his pass, the fight will be tied and he will take the fight because he will be the last person scored.
Yes, and he has 10 seconds to make it happen.
Stop!
We have Adlan here, guys. 5-2.
Hassan wasn't able to pass the guard of Adlan. Winner by points, Adlan Madev from Kazakhstan. Here we're seeing Ali Al-Banai versus Mohammed Al-Mansouri. Both guys representing the UAE. Ali Al-Banai wearing here the blue gi with the red belt, and his opponent wearing the white gi.
It's the third quarterfinal, Yasmin.
Velho, tá pronto? Fight!
Here we go, guys. We have Mohammed Al-Mansouri again on the mat against Ali.
And this is the blue belt division, adult under 85 kilograms. That is one advantage for Mohammed Al-Mansouri.
Mohammed Al-Mansouri now in the knee cut.
This will be very hard to hold on for Ali Al-Banai. He's trying now to set up himself in a deep half guard. Going.
Mohammed is working on the establish of the pass guard, but in the right moment, Ali just turned the knees on the ground. So one more advantage for Mohammed.
A nice defense by Ali Al-Banai from that guard pass by Mohammed Al-Mansouri. Mohammed trying to go for the back, setting up already a submission. Ali Banai defending well.
Ali trying now to push a little bit forward.
Stop!
So Ali Al-Banai was able to get one advantage. Mohammed is ahead in this, head up in the score with 2-1.
So now we are seeing Ali Al-Banai on top, trying to go for the back.
So Ali already get one hook, Yasmin. Probably he's gonna get advantage for that.
Fault!
You just see that the referee is giving a penalty.
For Mohammed. Illegal grip, probably.
Probably. We couldn't see it from here.
Ali got a very good grip right now. He got both hands in the lapel, in the collar, and he's able to get the 4 points with the hooks now. So
yes, he just established like both hooks, which grants him 4 points for the back. So we are seeing now here that Mohammed's arm is isolated, but he is defending.
nice work by Mohammed Al-Mansouri. He escaped it from the back very well.
1.5 minutes remaining.
Mohammed is stand. He's going to open his opponent's leg. Very nice work by Ali, but Mohammed take
Middle.
opportunity,
Fight!
trying to get the leg.
Ali Albanai ahead in the fight with 6-2.
40 seconds left to finish the fight.
Albanai.
Look, Albanai is going to try
opening-
to set up a choke.
He's opening here the lapel. Going now actually here for an arm attack. Mohammed trying to open the guard of Ali Albanai. 6 seconds remaining.
Stop!
Good work by Ali Albanai. He's advancing the bracket, so he takes his spot in the second semifinal.
Great respect from the fighters to each other.
Both athletes by UAE, guys from UAE.
And we're seeing here a happy Ali Hassan Albanai from Al Jazeera Jiu-Jitsu Club.
It's beautiful to see the respect, guys. Respect on the mat, with the referee, with the opponent.
Next fight, Everton Celio versus João Silva. Purple belt division adult under 56 kilograms. 56 kilograms is very light, so I expect a very dynamic fight. What do you think, Christopher?
You know, I'm a fan of the lightweight guys, although I'm not one of them. This is the first fight of the under 56 kilograms, Everton versus João Vitor from Brazil.
A segunda é que a tua faixa está frouxa. Isso, aperta bem.
Referee is warning them as the kimono is not fixed properly. He does instruct the athlete to do it properly, and he commands the beginning of the match. Mat number 4, Everton from Brazil and João da Silva also from Brazil, both with a very low stance. What are you saying?
No, I just wanted to mention that Everton is wearing here the red belt.
Stop! Na posição, sem posição.
As the fight was too close to the edge, if any development from there could finish at the outside of the mat, the referee replaces the fight in the same position, same grips, in the center of the mat. Rightfully done by the referee.
We are seeing here a strong collar grip by Everton, and with the lasso.
You can see João keeps keeps his knee, always a knee in the center of Everton's body. That is to avoid him going to the side. At the same time, he pins down his opponent's hip. If he let that go, his opponent is gonna place his guard high up, and then is gonna place a danger, even a submission or a sweep. So there you go. João running to the side, trying to
go for that guard pass by stretching his opponent.
What an active game. You could see Celio like wide opening his legs to not let Everton go side to side. And he ends up in the middle of his guard, right inside his guard. So the referee is actually making sure that the other referees there are 3 referees watching this fight. They have 3 referees deciding. You can see on the screen the Falcon Eye, the referee on the mat, another referee on the Falcon Eye, and the second Falcon Eye. As you're gonna see tomorrow, it's gonna be the same thing. The black belts, they will have 3 referees to kill any doubts that the fighters, the coaches, and the referee have along the way. 0-0, 3 minutes and 30 seconds to go.
And we're seeing here the close guards. Climbing up here.
You can see Everton battling for the collar grip. If he had that right arm deep inside, he could reversely place his arm across his opponent's face, and then maybe get the beginning of a choke. It could be the beginning of the end for João Silva. But Everton did not get it, as João was very defensive about it. And as you can see now, João got up and he got his knees together, trying to tighten up Everton to open his guard. Everton is not giving up. That position is very tiring for the guy, the athlete in the bottom. So that's exactly what happens. He managed to open the guard by just getting up and letting Everton hang on him. That hanging position places a tiring effort for your opponent in the bottom. And that's an effective way to open the guard. The second step is going to be pass, and then the next step is going to be establish the pass, with the right time, chest to chest on side control. Right now, if the guard is open, Everton is trying to maintain control of his opponent's sleeves. That avoids João from going to the side and passing. At the same time, João's job is to control his opponent's leg, as he's doing right now, to try to get an advantage ahead and pass their guard. João does not want to hold his opponent's sleeve or collar. He wants to control his opponent's legs, as he's doing right now. And on these collar belts, level is so high, and you rarely see a mistake that usually happens on the blue and white belts. These guys are competing in a level. They are very close to the next level, which is the brown belt. And we are really inspired by them, by watching how active they fight the tournaments.
Yeah, and you can also see during the entire fight how João Silva is very calm and in control by all the attacks here from Everton. And with the score 0-0, it seems that we're going to go here actually for the golden score.
0-0, it goes for the golden score. Although no points awarded to any of them, but we are sure that was a very active time at any point, even though there is no points awarded, even though they scored in the move, you could see the referee did not call for action, not even once, right?
Absolutely. The fighters were the entire time very engaged in the game.
Fight. Stop, stop.
And time is over. We go for the golden points. 40 seconds to rest.
Vale. Não, a faixa estava boa, por que você tirou? Mais melhor isso aqui.
Both athletes fixing their kimonos, catching the breath for a few seconds to restart the game. Golden point, the first one to score wins. Simple as that. If it's an advantage, if it's a point, it doesn't matter. If the fight finishes still after 1 minute and no one scores, we're gonna see a referee's decision. The three of them are going to vote at the same time who were more active during the combat. Both athletes studying each other, playing very low. Everton looks like he's gonna shoot for a takedown. Coil himself very well. The head battle is very interesting. If you get face to face, right straight ahead of your opponent. If you manage to get on the side of his head, you can control his head, pushing him forward and then going for the leg. It's a very interesting game. It looks like two bulls facing each other. So there we have one advantage for João. He gets up first from the double pole.
Para mim, tinha uma dupla puxada ali em andamento. Para mim, Múzio tinha uma dupla puxada em andamento ali.
Referee calls the falcon eye as he saw the double pole. The athlete Everton is actually claiming that there was no double pole, and both athletes, both referees on the falcon eye are checking if there was a double pole. So knee to knee, it doesn't look like they're sitting down. So far, no double pole. As per my opinion, let's wait on the falcon eye decision. But so far, now it was a pole. So the referee is going back on his decision of giving the point. And even though João celebrated his victory, there is more fight for him to go. 10 seconds. Four, three, two, one, done.
Stop.
It's gonna be referee's decision. The three of them are going to vote who was the fighter who placed more danger against his opponent.
And the winner by referee decision, Everton from Brazil.
Yeah, I believe during the regular time he was more active. During the extra time, João was more active. So extra time was just 1 minute. The regular time was 4 minutes, I believe. And then, therefore, Everton is the winner. And I agree with the referee's decision. Do you think that too? I don't think so, right?
We could see that Everton played really, really hard. Both fighters. And it was a very tough decision for the referees. Always with 0-0, right?
Yes, those are the hardest. And next, Next on the lineup, we have Mohamed Al-Amri versus Adlan Madaev. Mohamed Al-Amri from UAE.
And Adlan Madaev representing Kazakhstan national team.
Under 77 kilograms. We have seen so far last weekend, now World Pro Jiu-Jitsu Championship, great display of techniques by Mohamed Al-Amri. Mohamed Al-Amri, who fights for Awada Club, he's now in the semifinals versus Adlan Madaev. And if he wins, he gets to face Victor Lima on the final. Let's see how that goes. We could see Adlan fighting previously, and he did good on the same division on the weight and 88 class against Hazza Al-Kubaisi. You could see the Mohamed Al-Amri judo background does help him a lot.
It does.
And not just it's hard to sweep him because he has a very good stance, a very good base. And then he places a danger on the top against his opponents all the time. I was speaking to his coach, Ribamar, and then I was exactly talking about Mohamed's ability to be a dangerous fighter all the time, from beginning to the end. He said like he has 5 foundations, and he works those five foundations very well with them. That before learning anything, you must be good at the bases. And you can see the bases working very well for Mohamed Al-Amri, who is already now placing a danger on the choke. He's not squeezing that tight though. You can see him like buying his time.
But he definitely places Adlan in a very uncomfortable position over here.
He saw there was a tiny chance of his opponent to escape. He reversed position to not lose his advantage on the score. On that position, if he tried the submission, goes really hard, he would get tired. Of course, it's the beginning of the match. And secondly, he would give his opponent maybe 2 points for getting up.
Adlan here in the close guard.
Three points ahead, Mohamed Al-Amri versus Adlan Madaev from Kazakhstan. And Madaev trying to place his legs on Mohamed's shoulder to do exactly what he did to Hazza in his previous match. He's going to try to place a danger now on the choke to see if he can get at least one advantage.
You're seeing here Adlan switching with several submission attacks from his close guard.
Mohamed did not feel the threat from that choke as it was very loose, and Mohamed has a good posture.
And Adlan also let go of that choke.
You don't want to spend that much energy with 2 minutes to finish the match, and when you are behind on the score.
Right.
It's either go for the kill or just don't.
Mohamed standing up here to open Adlan's guard, getting one fault. Which gives a 1 point for Adlan.
Mohamed working his pass guard, his guard pass game, and he goes back inside. Yeah, Adlan has the right approach with 1 minute to finish the fight. He does not want to close guard. He needs to open to try to sweep, to try to submit, and then to keep that posture while behind the score with 1 minute to finish the match, it's never a good decision. Right now, Adlam is on all or nothing when you're losing by 2 points. If he just sweeps Muhammad, hard test though. But
exactly, I just wanted to mention, like, it's not just a sweep, it's like, exactly, a sweep against Mohamed Al Amri is not an easy task.
And there you go. He tried. He pulled guard to try to sweep Muhammad. Muhammad it's a hard opponent to fight against. Hard to take down, hard to sweep. Because if you pull guard, you have to sweep or submit.
Yeah, we could actually see in his previous fight that his opponent with the butterfly hook, though, was being able to lift his hips up. Now we're seeing here triangle setup by Adlan.
2 seconds to go. Muhammad celebrates already. Nothing much to do from Adam's side as Muhammad moves to the final against Victor Lima from Checkmate International from Brazil. It's going to be Muhammad's opponent. I think so far the greatest challenge on this weight class.
That's going to be another final with the UAE versus Brazil.
And we're going to be UAE, Kazakhstan versus Brazil on the 3rd place decision, which is going to be Adlan versus Jefferson Alves.
Winner by points. Mohamed Al Amri representing the UAE. So we're here back with Hamid Abloushi and Zayed Al-Khatiri, both from the UAE.
Under 56 kilograms.
Yeah.
And that's the battle for a place on the final. And the one that does not get to the final will fight for the 3rd place against João Vitor from Brazil.
Zayed really going quickly for his guard game, going for a triangle.
And reverse into an armbar, but defended by, it's being well defended by his opponent, but there's still a huge threat.
Abloushi is wearing here the red belt.
And there we have Zayed Al-Khatiri with 3 points ahead on the game. Now one more advantage for him, 4 points for Al-Khatiri. Although Hamid Abloushi was placing a good threat from the beginning, Al-Khatiri gets the points.
That was a lot of action in the first minute of the fight, but as expected in the under 56 kilograms. When
you talk about strategy and the fighters must have a good one, on these weight classes, 56, 62, 69, they not just need to have a good strategy, but they need to apply that very fast, because at any moment, 10 things can happen in 10 seconds. It's I remember when you out for a second and you just came back, and then
there
it goes,
again.
a nice armbar set by Zaid Al-Khatiri. Zaid Al-Khatiri ahead on the score, showing his technical advantage over his opponent, advancing to the final. That's gonna be a great match to watch. Everton, who had a 0-0 fight all the way to the end against João Vitor. He's gonna face Zaid Al-Khatiri, who just, look how pumped up he is, amazing. Who just showed like a lot of energy right now on this. That's gonna be a good fight to watch.
A winner by submission. Zaid Al-Khatiri from Al Wada Club. And he's going to the finals. He's excited.
Today we're gonna have all male purple belt adult division, men and women. That was a nice armbar. He was tapping, he showed a lot of respect, and then again, the feet crossed. That secured the position and gave him the win. This is gonna show to the people who teach the armbar with a pinch of knees. Something to think about.
Absolutely. But you see, though, with like these type of arm bars, that they're really going for a full overarch.
Yes. His schedule for bronze medal match right now is Adlam Madaev, but he just fought. Let's see if that's the fight that's coming up. Versus Jefferson Alves Goto. And here we go. This is the bronze medal match for the 77 kilograms, where we have Adlam Madaev from Kazakhstan versus Jefferson Goto, or Goteu.
Yeah, we just actually saw Adlan in action.
Madaev, he's working his way around, but he's facing a strong opponent who's not allowing him to go, not even close to the side. I believe Adlam should let go of the lapel and try to hold the leg, because that's the leg who's stopping him from going to the side. If he wants to get anywhere near the side, he wants to stop Jefferson's leg from pushing him and bringing him back and up and down. As you can see, that's what he's doing. He cannot just place a threat on sweeping, but he's also he can confuse his opponent to get into a submission. That's a trap. And now he gets up, he sweeps his opponent. Jefferson managed to get 2 points as per the referee confirmation right now. Jefferson works his way to the side because he was holding the legs and trying to get. Now he gets a long step, passing style, not even getting his opponent's legs getting close to his hip. He pushes with his head forward. He places himself on the side. It's just a matter of time to me until Jefferson gets the side control. You can see his opponent's legs not even close to his hip or legs. and he needs to establish that position long enough to get the points. And there you have it. Guard passed by Jefferson Doteu. He's gonna give the lapel to the other hand to control his opponents, keep him flat on the mat. He might go for the mount or a knee on the stomach to get 2 points, and that's what he does. There's development of the techniques. Now he gets not just 2, but the 4 points for the mount. Referee stops the match. A quick match for Jefferson, who grants his position on the podium, 3rd place, while Mohamed Al-Lamidi and Vitor Lima are going to decide 1st and 2nd place. Next on the lineup, João Vitor versus Hamed Al-Balushi for the 56 kilograms bronze match. That's what's scheduled right now. Let's see if that's the fight coming up. And there was a lot of pressure on that mount. A lot of pressure placed by Jefferson's shoulder on Adlam's neck. He's a big boy for 77, right?
He is. He will go to the finals.
No, he's in 3rd place this year.
Oh, this was the 3rd place.
Yes.
Sorry.
Let's see if João Vitor versus Hamed Al-Balushi is going to be the bronze medal match.
And here we're seeing Stanislav Shmargun from Ukraine versus Hossam Mohammed from Egypt in the blue belt division under 94 kilograms adult.
Both athletes switching grips. Under 94, it is a different pace fighting, and that is a blue belt fight for the male adult division under 94. Stanislav Shmargun from Ukraine versus Hossam Mohammed from Egypt. We could see a takedown placed by Stanislav, but it was mostly Hossam Mohammed who pulled him to his guard that gave him the 2 points, that gave Stanislav the 2 points. Now you can see Mohammed going for a deep half to try to get his 2 points and get close to Stanislav. Score advantage. Going to see Stanislav attempts to pull out Hassan's arm and maybe work on an armbar, something that's going to stop Hassan from working on a deep half guard. Again, as we said before, we've been saying that on the studio interviews, it's a different pace fight on a 94, although these guys, they keep the technical level on top. A wrong movement on this weight class can cost the fight. He does not have that much chance to lift our opponent out of you or to move around him without spending that much energy. You can see smartly played by Hassan Mohammed, who tried to go side to side, faking one way, going to another. He still has 2 minutes and 7 seconds to get anywhere close to Shmargan advantage on the score. He is, though, he did allow, while he was trying, he did allow Stanislav pass his guard when he was trying to sweep his opponent. You can see now Stanislav giving the lapel to his other hand so he can secure his opponent's back against the mat. And that goes as well working for the choke, as some call the baseball choke, as he needs right now his left elbow go deep inside the opposite side of Hassan's neck to make that choke work. That's exactly what Hassan Mohammed is avoiding right now by pushing his opponent's arm away. He definitely managed to do it, although Stanislav got an advantage for the try. Right now, this is a pretty common wrestling move when you're on top and you hold your opponent's leg, avoiding him to stretch his body. Now Hassan Mohammed reversed the position, getting on top. He's gonna be awarded 2 points for it. Or it was just a reverse. Was just a reverse?
It seems like just a reverse, yes. Now here we're seeing Stanislav coming on top.
Yeah, he got the 2 points because he was in half guard.
Yes, correct.
And as the half guard did not develop to any other position that granted him points, therefore the referee gave him the advantage for the half guard. I was just talking to the referees, and then they confirmed that when you are in half guard, not right away you're gonna get this 1 point advantage.
Exactly.
He needs to confirm that there was no point development after that to avoid, for example, side control, half guard, and then going to side control. If you do not use that rule, he's gonna get 4 points for it.
Exactly.
Which is kind of unfair because it is a development.
Right.
So if from the development does not go anywhere, then yes, you get the 1 point. It is 1 point, but you know, Stanislav had 9 points already. And under 94, advancing on the bracket, we have Stanislav from Ukraine. And that's the third place. And that's the third place decision for the under 56 kilograms bronze match. João Silva versus Hamed Balushi. Under 56 kilograms.
João Vitor from Brazil and Hamed from UAE.
This weight class that has Everton Celio from Brazil fighting Zaid Al-Khatiri for the first place. Now this fight is the fight for the bronze medal, the third place on the podium. Brazil versus UAE. The Brazilian João Silva wearing the blue kimono and the red belt, working on his guard pass against Hamed Balushi.
Christopher, looks like now João, he don't want to give the decisions for the referee. He's hungry. He's hungry for the
he's
fight.
much more active than his fight against Celio for sure.
João standing here, he's looking for open the guard. Very nice trick by Hamed.
Mohamed Balushi not just placed that takedown right there, but he just developed that game as his opponent tried to escape to the side. I believe the referee is gonna grant Hamed Balushi the advantage for the takedown as he did. Double pull again. The Brazilian gets up first, getting the advantage point. He's trying to run to the side, to the not allowing his opponent to replace the guard. He's pushing his leg away, trying to stretch his body all the way to the other side. What grants him time enough for the referee to give him 3 points for the guard pass. So 6 to João Silva from Brazil versus 1 from Hamed Balushi from UAE.
Stop. Stop, please.
First 2 days, and of course today and tomorrow. Tomorrow will be the final day. It was a beautiful day. The final day tomorrow. And again, the reminder will start at 10 o'clock.
Ready? Fight.
2 minutes and 33 seconds to go. I could see Hamed maybe claiming 2 points because he thinks he had the takedown, but referee did not see it that way. We see João Silva, even though he's ahead, way ahead on the score, he's working on a sweep, maybe a submission. He will not close the guard to maybe being penalized with points taken from him given to his opponent.
Looks like he want to set up a omoplata. He's on the triangle attack right now. But a nice defense by Hamed.
One minute and 27 seconds to go. The score remains the same, and maybe that might be the time for Hamed not just defend himself. He is right now defending that triangle, of course, the proper way, which is crossing his legs across his opponent's body. That's going to stop, of course, João from closing that triangle. But letting it go and go for all or nothing right now with 1 minute to finish the match when you are 5 points behind, that might be the right strategy. Do you agree?
Yeah, so I believe he should let it go and try something out, because the time is going fast, and João is ahead, is 5-point score from him, so it's 6-1 right now. And he got 13 seconds left, so
inactivity cannot be played because there is a submission, not tied, but there is a submission defended by someone, and then inactivity cannot be claimed by the referee to penalize them, So that plays in favor of João.
Yeah,
João wants that to stay like that.
I'm going to say the same thing.
João is kind of happy with that position. He's relaxing.
Just waiting for the time to conquer his bronze medal.
And there we go.
It was great performance by João. He was more activity than before, so
he deserves right now this third place.
Definitely.
Although Hamed Balouch did give him a hard time.
Bronze medal from João Vitor.
And next on the lineup for mat number 4 here in Abu Dhabi at the World Professional Jiu-Jitsu Championship, we have Brad Williams versus Conor McGregor. It was almost Conor McGregor.
Almost.
I read that name, I was like, what? Conor McGregor is fighting for Dubai Police HQ, while Brad Williams is fighting for Team Nogueira Dubai. This is under 94 blue belt adult division.
Nice highlights by the previous fight. Actually, about the last fight, guys. It was the João celebrate for the victory for the bronze match. Scotland.
Fight.
And we have European Super Cup.
Yeah.
We have Scotland versus Wales. And so far, Conor McGregor from Scotland is ahead on the score with 2 points.
Conor with Buddy Triangle, almost Buddy Triangle. He's working on the...
Now he has the body triangle, I think. No, not. He doesn't.
Trying to work on the choke.
Going for the mount and maybe the choke.
The switch now.
He still can do an armbar though. Conor 6 points ahead on the match. Now 10 points ahead as he gets 4 points for the mount. He has the armbar set up though, and his opponent taps out to it. There we go, we see Scotland heading ahead on a blue belt under 94 male weight division.
Conor McGregor, guys.
If it was McGregor and from Ireland, we would have a lot more audience right now.
Definitely.
That was a nice armbar set up by him.
Beautiful.
There a replay of that armbar played by Conor McGregor. There he goes, all smiles after his victory decision. Next, after this submission by the blue belt from Scotland, we have Mohammed Ahmed Al-Kaabi versus Kamel Al-Ghifri. That's the under 94 blue belt as well. Same division. Mohammed Al-Kaabi versus Kamel Al-Ghifri. Both athletes from UAE. The winner of this fight is gonna face Obeid Salem from Al Ain Jiu-Jitsu Club. We see right there Al-Kaabi wearing the red belt.
Is it an 8th final?
Eighth final, yes.
Oh, okay.
Al-Kaabi wearing the red belt and Kamel Al-Ghifri the blue belt.
Al-Kaabi on the top, guys.
With the knee inside, already placing a danger against Kamel's guard. He's working fast for that weight class. It was so good to see, although Al-Ghifri did put a stop by holding his leg, but I don't see that holding up for too long. Exactly. He's working side to side all the time, not letting him have a grip of her leg. He's gonna place himself right there to grant the points.
It's a good spot right now
The
to get a
referee
touch.
just gave him the 3 points for the guard pass. He goes back inside the guard. He has the chance to do that again and get points again. Referee is asking for the falcon eye to check about, let's see. The referee is gonna check about if he's gonna check if it was actually a guard pass and if he was held on the right position.
Fix your gi, please. Stand up, put the trouser up. Stand up, please. Fix your gi, put the trouser up and fix it. Tight it up. No problem. Tô contigo, tu acha aí? Eu vou tirar.
So the referee is going back on his 3 points decision as he did not see he did not see the opponent of Al-Kaabi going flat with his back against the mat. Thus, it does not give him the 3 points.
I don't think the time was enough to establish the position, so I agree with the referee. So it's again.
But he went all the way to.
Yeah, but
he went both sides, shoulder to shoulder. The three referees, of course, they have the decision. It's just my take on it. My take is he went from one shoulder to another shoulder.
Ready?
And then even though it was not enough time in one same position, but it was enough time all the way on the guard. He went from one side all the way to the other side, passing by the head. So, you know, call me crazy. Of course, three referees decide opposite, but he went from one side to the other side. He placed one shoulder blade, and then his opponent went to his head, and he placed the other shoulder blade. So although there was not enough time in one position, we could say that he was enough time on the side of his opponent, without resistance from the leg, without a guard. So without a guard, he was on the side for more than 3 seconds. But the referees decide the opposite. Muhammad Al-Kaabi seems like just a matter of time until he passes that guard. But Al-Ghifri is not making it easy for him, and he might place a surprise, as we have 2 minutes and 48 seconds to finish. Another advantage for Muhammad Al-Kaabi for the guard pass attempt. He now has the side control, and as we spoke before, the side control grants you a point advantage, although only if it does not advances to another point position or a mount or a guard pass. And
good point, Christopher. So right now, if you have this Mohammed going back to the guard, he gonna got one more advantage to get on the side again, correct?
Correct.
Mohammed is on top, guys, working on the pass. Kamel trying to set up a deep, but actually I think he wants to attack the leg. He wants to attack the leg.
He's got a foot lock there. You can see Al-Kaabi pretty calm. Al-Kaabi is actually holding that lapel to not let Al-Ghifri stretch his, pull his chest up and stretch his back. And only then Al-Ghifri can play some danger. Right now, it's even worse now for Al-Ghifri as Al-Kaabi gets up. Al-Ghifri is, though, escaping his hip to the side to not stay in front of Al-Kaabi. He needs to go to the side to place and then to try to get his foot, Kaabi's foot, off the ground and maybe work on a submission. As he has only 50 seconds to go, Al-Kaabi is smartly holding Al-Ghifri's lapel, and he's working on a pass right now. He's giving Al-Ghifri something to worry about other than the submission.
Al-Ghifri should work in the single leg actually, because you can see it's easy to set up that, and also he got a chance to hold the other leg. So
he could have, but there's always a danger. And as we always say, if you try something, you leave a window open for your opponent to do something else. So yes, can. But then his opponent might get a chance to pass his guard. But with less than a minute to go, it's all or nothing. I would have gone for it. So,
but nice work by Mohammed
as he gets the victory and walks to the semifinals or quarterfinals against Obeid Salem from Al Ain Jiu-Jitsu Club. We have people in the live chat here discussing the Falcon Eye, the VAR. And you know, some people agree, some people does not agree. I would say, eu vejo algumas pessoas aí no live chat comentando sobre o VAR, se ele é bom, se ele é ruim. O que você acha disso? I see some people commenting if it's VAR is good or bad. What is your take? What do you think about it? Just leave your comment there. What do you think about the video help to the referee in the center?
Fight.
Deixe seu comentário aí para saber o que você acha do VAR, se é bom, se é ruim e por que você acha que é bom ou que é ruim. Right now we have a blue belt male adult under 94 division, a very active game for under 94 division.
It's Telmo Castro against Camis Belkuhu.
Telmo from Portugal and Camis from UAE. You can see Telmo with a lot of strength. Placing a danger on Camis' neck. He does not care much about passing that guard. He wants the submission. He's going for it. Now it seems like he's going to work on the pass. There was an advantage granted for the choke.
Four points by him. Telmo now with 7-0. Actually, it's 10-0. 4 more points, guys, because he got the back mount.
And he's going for the...
Stop. Let it go.
So we have people commenting on our live chat on YouTube about the Falcon Eye, and some people say that the athletes get to rest too much. For example, if the referee calls the Falcon Eye twice in a fight, for example, they get to rest at least 3 minutes. And if an athlete has no conditioning, he has time to rest. But hey, the rest goes both ways. You're not gonna see the other athlete doing push-ups while the other one is resting. If one is resting, the other one's gonna be resting as well.
And one more point of view, guys, because if in all the kind of sports, let's go take a soccer because it's very famous and it's spread around the world. Even when soccer, guys, you have a time to rest. I'm not here defending the VAR, okay? I'm not putting my opinion. I just trying to explain because if you said the Jiu-Jitsu fighters can get a rest, so also the soccers, also the tennis, so let's go. And guys, keeping comment in the YouTube chat.
And an update on the under 94, we have now Mohammed versus Obeid.
Fight.
It is very good because Mohammed just fought a few minutes ago.
And Obeid is a well-seasoned fighter. He's been fighting for a while. I've seen this boy since yellow, since white belt, of course. And he has a really strong base. He pulls guard and he goes for the sweep against Mohamed Al-Kaabi. A principal preocupação da galera no live chat aí sobre o VAR é que os atletas têm muito tempo para descansar, né? Eles falam que o lutador que não tem, que está levando pressão e não tem gás, ele tem tempo para descansar. Mas a gente falou aqui que realmente isso vai dos dois lados, né? O atleta que descansa, o outro também descansa. Então o cara que está levando pressão descansa e o cara que estava dando pressão também descansa. Então pode ser, concordo com vocês, mas vamos considerar que estão os dois atletas descansando. Well, I just sat here discussing with the people in the live chat that discussing about the Falcon Eye and how that plays. And some of the people here in the live chat are saying that the Falcon Eye gives a chance for the athletes to rest. The athlete who does not have good conditioning to rest. But at the same time, the other athlete who's putting on the pressure, who is in a good condition, has a time to rest as well. So the rest goes both ways. So I think that equals, you know, the athlete without the conditioning rest and the athlete with conditioning rest, he's going to put even more pressure. So, yeah.
Lembrando também, galera, poxa, vamos pegar o futebol aí, né, que é bem famoso, que já tem o VAR, né? E você também tem um descanso para os dois lados também. Então, assim, se a gente quer a tecnologia do nosso lado, não estou aqui defendendo, mas se você quer a tecnologia do seu lado, a gente às vezes acaba tendo esse ponto aí, né, de tipo, os atletas têm que descansarem. Mas também a gente tem a confirmação se realmente o momento a ser analisado, se ele realmente era válido ou não como ponto.
And here we have like a lot of pressure from Obeid, and he places the takedown against Mohamed Al-Kaabi, getting 2 points for it. That was well played. He makes him unstable. He makes him lose the balance. He pushes his opponent forward. He pushes his opponent down, and then he goes for the takedown. Let's see now. The referee calls for the Falcon Eye. What is the claim?
We are here, guys, with the Falcon Eye one more time. Let's go
you
check.
can see Obeid like pulling his opponent down, 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 and then he let go and goes for the takedown. Oh, that was the guard pull.
Quem fica isso aqui?
And about the VAR, there's some people saying that that stops the referee from compromising, but that is actually a good thing, because do you want the referee to compromise or to give the right decision? Of course, he compromised giving the wrong decision. That's going to be bad for the athletes, bad for the sport, bad for himself, of course, lately. But you don't want him to compromise. In my opinion, that's not a valid argument, because you want the referee to not compromise, although giving the right decision. So a gente está falando aqui sobre o VAR, né? E teve gente que falou aí, o Léo Silva falou que isso acaba que o juiz não se compromete, né? Acho que, na verdade, a gente quer que o juiz se comprometa com a decisão certa. Se ele não se comprometer, mas com a decisão errada, isso vai ser prejudicial ao atleta, vai ser prejudicial ao esporte, vai ser prejudicial ao evento e, no final, a ele. Mas, na verdade, se ele se comprometer com a decisão certa, decidida pelos dois outros árbitros, vai ser, na verdade, bom.
Christopher, we have here the pass guy right now by Mohamed. Actually, guys, we have it here for Obeid. So Obeid now it's 7-0. Yeah, guys, about the discussion about the VAR, I think I agree with Richard, guys. We are not here to give more or less work for the referee. The referee is there to let the fights go in the right way. So we are not there to penalize or going for one side or other side. So, but good, guys. Just put your comments in the YouTube chat and let's go see what's the reason why why do you think the VAR is good or not good? But always, guys, please put your opinion there.
Yasmin, do you have an opinion about the Falcon Eye? What do you have to say about it? We have here Yasmin Tahira, for a well-seasoned black belt who has trained and fought in Europe, Brazil, US, and now teaching here in the UAE. She has a good experience to tell us her opinion about the Falcon Eye.
Action.
Well,
Action.
definitely, like the Falcon Eye is a very good tool here for the referee to make just like a better job. And of course, it does influence the dynamics of the game. So it will change the fight. But the thing is, like as Christopher previously mentioned, it goes for both fighters that they both get the rest. But I do agree. I do have to say that it will change the dynamics of the fight. That is true. But we want to have here the best form of fair play at such a prestigious championship. So we don't want to have any space, any gaps for any confusion. And sometimes that happens in Jiu-Jitsu because the referee cannot see the fight from every angle, and that is why the Falcon Eye helps greatly.
Thank you, Yasmin. A Yasmin estava aqui falando que realmente o que a gente estava conversando antes aqui, a decisão justa sobre a dúvida que o juiz tem ali no meio, ela passa por cima de tudo que qualquer argumento que a gente possa ter, né? Que por mais que o atleta descanse, o juiz não se comprometa, todas essas justificativas são válidas, porém, ter uma decisão justa no final, sem que nenhum atleta saia injustiçado com alguma decisão errada, ela é maior do que qualquer argumento para ela. And there he goes, Obeid, going for, he's gonna face a tough opponent ahead. He has Telmo Castro from Portugal who just fought. We saw him fighting, and that was an explosive fight. On the other side of the bracket, we had Stanislav from Ukraine, and he's going to face the winner of Ali from Russia versus Conor McGregor from Scotland. Right now, next on the, you're gonna say something. Right now, lining up for mat number 4. We have here the comments on our live chat, and then there we go. We have Douglas Silva. We have Douglas Silva saying that the Falcon Eye does reduce the chances of mistakes for the referees. A gente tem aqui o Douglas Silva falando no live chat, falando que o VAR diminui as chances de erro aí dos árbitros e com certeza diminui quase zero os erros dos árbitros. E só lembrando vocês que a gente tem em todos os tatames, não só o tatame da televisão, nós temos o VAR. Em todos os, não aparece pra gente aqui, não aparece também no telão do evento, mas todos os tatames têm decisão do VAR. Qualquer referee, qualquer árbitro de qualquer tatame pode pedir auxílio dos outros dois juízes. Now we have female fighter Haya Al-Jahouri versus Sarah Faniza.
So we are here, I think, here with our first finals here on the mat. It's going to be a female finals in the blue belt category. The UAE
Where is
versus
Sarah from?
Belgium.
Sarah is from Belgium. These three-colored flags from Europe always get me, because it's just like Germany, but standing
Right.
It's on horizontal, vertical position. Yeah, pretty much like Germany, but horizontal, right?
Correct.
If I'm not mistaken.
So we're seeing here Haya Al-Jahouri wearing the red belt.
Remove your patch on the back. It's coming off. The patch on your back. Yes. please.
Okay, the referee is stopping the fight because the patch of Haya is not secured enough on her kimono.
Thank you. Ready? Fight.
So this is the finals under the 70 kilograms. Haya going here for the guard. Trying to bring her opponent out of balance. But Sara here has a good base, good strong base. We're seeing here the finals, female blue belt category, adult under 70 kilograms, Haya versus Sara. Sara applying a lot of pressure from the top. So we're seeing here the half guard game, where Haya is trying to create some space so she can set up a sweep. But Sara is putting a lot of pressure from top, working on her guard pass. If Haya will be able to replace to her guard, then I believe that Sara will gain an advantage. If Sara managed to pass Haya's leg, she will get 3 points for the guard pass if in case she is secure in the side control or if she's going to the mount. And if she will be able to go to the mount, she will get actually an extra 4 points. Referee stopping the fight, bringing the girls back to the middle of the mat.
Arm was outside. Ready? Fight.
Sara applying here a lot of shoulder pressure here on Haya. Haya trying to create some space.
Sara did have her hip high, but he managed her legs away from Haya, so far away that did not give chance to Haya to hold their guard up, as Sara did work on passing that guard.
Sara Vanessa from Belgium just got the 3 points for the guard pass. And is now going for Haya's back. Haya defending very well, not letting her opponent immediately going for those hooks. Because if Sara is able to get those hooks on around the hips of Haya, she will get an extra 4 points.
You're gonna go back to same position. Fix your hijab, please.
Just remind you guys,
And
this is the fight for the gold. This is the final.
Yes. And the finals of the World Professional Jiu-Jitsu Championship here live from Abu Dhabi.
Can you please tidy it up? Get up. Thank you. Arm under the arm. Okay, ready? Fight.
One minute remaining. Started working on those hooks. But Haya escapes very nicely, defends well, places herself on top. Haya has less than a minute to work on that guard pass. She has a good position. She has the underhook. Applying some pressure on Sara's face with her shoulder.
Haya has 14 seconds to try something. He's gonna try to work that pass. 7 seconds now. Trying everything, going for all or nothing now. Trying to open that guard. She did not get it on time.
Haya fought hard against Sara from Belgium.
Next, on mat number 4, we have Telmo Castro versus Obeid Salem Shamsi. That's a fight to watch, as it is a fight for a place on the finals. Because we have Telmo, who won on a nice way against his last opponent. It was Khamis Belkouhoud. And Obeid, who placed amazingly against Mohamed Ahmed. And now Telmo from Portugal and Obeid Salem from UAE.
We're seeing here a replay from the finals, under 70 kilograms in the blue belt division female. And we are seeing here the new world champion from Belgium, Sara. Congratulations.
Well played, well played. It's nice to see nowadays, Yasmin, especially on the girls. Before, first place Brazil, first place Brazil, first place Brazil. And the 90s and the 2000s. And then after that, that started changing. We saw the first non-Brazilian BJ Penn, the first non-Brazilian world champion, when he fought versus Edson Diniz in a world tournament, and then he placed first. For the first time you saw a non-Brazilian, and then that has been breaking over and over, and the hegemony of the Brazilian flag on the podium has been fading out. Of course, there is still a strong presence, but for example, Belgium world champion.
Yeah,
blue
exactly.
belt on the females.
Yeah, I have seen it happen like firsthand, you know. So this is the power of Jiu-Jitsu.
And here we go, Telmo Castro versus Obeid Shamsi. Obeid with a strong and strong game. Both athletes are very active, even for this weight class.
Absolutely, absolutely, Christopher.
Obeid does get 2 points as he gets swept by Telmo Castro, and now Telmo does get the mount with 4 more points and 3 points for the pass, and he works on a choke and he gets the victory in under 1 minute. It was a display.
That was actually less than 30 seconds, I believe.
No, it was 4:25, so 35 seconds.
Oh,
so
yes, you're correct. Yes.
In less than a minute, Telmo Castro walks out with the win, and he goes to the final with a statement behind him. And that statement is be careful.
Look at this beautiful sweep setup by Thelma from Portugal. Very explosive guard pass going straight to the mount.
And he places his hand against the neck and he goes for the loop choke right away. Look at that, how fast it was. He looks a bit smaller for a 94. I see the comparison between him and the other guys, and although he's a bit taller, but he does not look like fully 94. Maybe I would say close to 90, around 90, but he does not look like someone who cuts down to 94. Do you think that?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, maybe he walks around at 91 kilograms, and as you discussed like yesterday, weight cutting versus like being a little bit like, or being already in your own weight or going one weight division up, like every strategy has its own advantages.
Yes. If you cut the weight, you might be a bit more tired. If you don't cut weight, you're gonna be lighter, but more agile and less tired. Right now we have
Fight!
under 49 kilograms at the blue belt female division.
And this is the finals, UAE versus USA.
Ahoud Al-Kaabi versus Shelby Murphy.
And you're seeing here Ahoud Al-Kaabi wearing the red belt. Shelby Murphy here in her close guard. Going here for a Kimura setup, or perhaps for a sweep.
As we were saying before, this position allows the one who is standing to push down and place little energy, while Shelby right now is hanging and using her strength, wasting some stamina. And he opens the guard. That's what Ahoud Al-Kaabi wants, so she can work on her guard passing.
And Shelby feeds nicely the lapel underneath Ahoud's armpit, breaking her posture. Trying to break her posture. Shelby Murphy is coming from Atos in the USA. Going here for the hip bump sweep, but is not able to succeed. Going again for that similar sweep.
Hip bump sweep.
That's how I call it.
No, yeah, it's funny because it does make sense, of course. I've heard of UPA.
Yeah, that is how my coach is calling it.
There's a UPA and then...
And here we're seeing a strong attempt for the Kimura by Shelby Murphy from the USA.
Oh!
And she gets it. As the referee calls the submission for the American Shelby Murphy. I was just saying because it was curious, because we see the translation of the names of the, and it's not.
And we are seeing here the new world champion Shelby Murphy from the USA in the female blue belt adult category under 49 kilograms. Congratulations, Shelby from the USA.
And I was saying that the names, the translation, like we get so attached to the names we learn, and then we hear some different name, we're just like, what?
Yeah, exactly.
And then hip bump does make, because you bump your hip up,
exactly.
And then you push your opponents to the side. Does make sense. And then we go and people are UPA.
Yes, maybe
just make an UPA. Just you call your sometimes you're in Brazil, just make an UPA, which is hip bump.
Well, we are seeing nowadays much more names for like positions and for movements in Jiu-Jitsu than before.
And I've seen people, positions that were actually well known, even from back my time, that people have been saying other names or even no names at all.
Exactly.
And now, you see people baptizing the position with one name and calling themselves the creator of that. You might be the creator of the name, but not the position itself, bro. So then,
yeah, or maybe you popularize the name.
yes.
That's also an option. We're seeing here the finals under 56 kilograms.
Fight!
This is the adult blue belt division under 56 kilograms, India versus the UAE. And Ali Abdullah wearing here the red belt and is here on top.
Under 56 kilograms. Blue belt male adult division. We get to see that bracket on the final. We have India versus Omar. Again, Yasmin, it's amazing to see country like India on the final.
Yes, it is absolutely amazing. Definitely. India is catching up.
Stop, stop, stop. Please, put up your pants, please. Belt, also in the middle. Fight!
So we're seeing here 1 point here for Omar Al Suwaidi representing the UAE with 2.5 minutes left in the finals of the blue belt category adult under 56 kilograms.
Omar Al Suwaidi versus Ali Abdullah.
Omar Al Suwaidi trying to go here for a sweep setup.
Omar Suwaidi having the right grips to place that sweep, but well resisted by Ali Abdullah as he gets it. 2 points awarded to Omar Al-Suwaidi for the
Ali
sweep.
Abdullah is looking here to sweep back. Or even going, he can also go for leg attack. And he comes on top. And get 2 points awarded.
Now he has 38 seconds to get at least 1 point. If he gets 1 point, he, who was behind on the score all the time, gets the win.
Exactly.
But it looks like Omar is setting up
And omoplata.
an omoplata who is going to maybe grant him something, even the omoplata itself, or a sweep, or even 1 point for the attempt. Let's see what's the referee interpretation to it. If he saw any danger on that omoplata, or if it was just a position. Referee looks like he's not giving him anything for the omoplata. He's still 3 points against 2 from Ali Abdullah. And Omar Al-Suwaidi walks out with the win. Under 56 kilograms blue belt final. He gets the gold, Ali the silver. We have the finals now, all lined up. All fights from now on are going to be final.
Starting with the blue belt division.
Blue belt adult under 94 kilograms. Stanislav Smorgan versus Telmo Castro. And, okay, bad placing time. Blue belt Stanislav from Ukraine versus Telmo Castro from Portugal. Can I place my bet first?
Yes, you
I
can.
would go for Telmo Castro. Look at him, look at him all pumped up.
Yes.
He has the rhythm. He wants to dictate the pace of the fight. He's all pumped up.
Yeah, he wants to go within, like, for a submission within a minute. That's his game plan, I believe.
I agree with you.
Fight!
He pulled guard against the Ukrainian.
Trying to go here for a sweep, but Stanislav is defending well. But Telmo is not stopping. He's unstoppable. Going again for takedown attempt, but he's not managed to stabilize the position yet. And he's back in his close guard game and probably is getting an advantage. And yes, an advantage for Telmo Castro from Portugal against Stanislav Shmargun from Ukraine. This is the finals of the blue belt division, adult under 94 kilograms. We are here at the World Professional Jiu-Jitsu Championship, live from Abu Dhabi.
He goes to underhook Stanislav's leg to try to place a danger on his balance.
And clearly also Stanislav is a stronger, more challenging opponent for Telmo Castro. So the first minute now has passed of these finals. But Telmo
was a
Castro still
nice-
full under attack.
That was a nice hip switch position where he tried to enlace the opponent's kimono around his leg and push it all the way across his face to sweep. But Stanislav did not fall for it. Although the kimono is still, wrapped around his leg, there's still a chance for him. Now he's trying to get the De La Riva, well defended by Stanislav. Stanislav looks pretty calm. With 3 minutes and 12 seconds. And then that's actually the secret. You're going to fight someone so active like Telmo Castro. You don't want to rush. You don't want to get into his game.
Stop! Stop!
Referee's calling here for Falcon Eye. Let's see what happens.
I think the referee saw a tap out.
So belt, please.
As Telmo had the foot lock. That was the sweep attempt by Telmo. Well defended by Stanislav. And there you go, we have the foot lock. Or maybe the advantage.
Perhaps advantage?
Parecia que foi o outro. Dá uma olhada de novo aí, só dá uma ajuda aí, porque é meio borderline essa situação. Pô, Sada. Tá bom.
And Telmo is getting disqualified.
Because he put his foot
Across the hip?
across the hip.
Yeah, so in the VAR, stop. VAR falou que você deve bater. É o segundo gol, estão
Yeah, as the referee decided that as he placed the foot lock, he turned inwards, and you cannot turn inwards, and you get disqualified by it. And Stanislav walks in, the underdog, and walks out with the victory. As Telmo, a dangerous fighter, gets disqualified because on that foot lock, as he pushes his opponent, he turns himself inwards, as you can see, and that is not allowed. Só para vocês entenderem aí, quem apostou que o português ia ganhar, o português ele fez a chave de pé e virou para dentro, isso não é permitido. So for you to understand why the disqualification, so the Portuguese fighter, he did turn inwards as he had the foot lock, and he started the inward movement first. His opponent did not try to defend turn inwards, it was him who turned inward first, so that granted him disqualification. Then we have Khaled Al-Sherhi, under 62 kilograms final versus Felipe Silva from Brazil.
Stop! Stop, please. Same position center.
Khaled Al-Sherhi starts with 1 point advantage ahead.
Double grip, one here, one
And he has so far, there is so far 4 minutes and 32 seconds to end that match. And you can see Khaled working his way to pass that guard.
Stop! Stop. Fight!
Felipe Silva turning around to stop advances from Khaled El-Shehi on passing his guard. Although now they fall on maybe a 50-50, but El-Shehi is on the side. He's not in front of his opponent. It's hard to say that it's a 50-50 position. Felipe Silva in danger right now, as he must maybe turn inwards to stop exactly what he does, to stop El-Shehi advances towards his guard, and maybe berimbolo his way to the back. And although so far he's stopping El-Shehi from getting up by holding that leg, El-Shehi smartly pushes his opponent down.
Stop! Fight!
And we have Omar here, Khaled El-Shehi, 1 point ahead.
In the finals, blue belt, adult under 62 kilograms.
Fight!
There was a small bump from Felipe on Khaled's nose, nothing serious, nothing that could, allow the referee to stop the fight. That was not a double pull, as both athletes were on their knees.
Fight!
Khaled El-Shehi is wearing the black gi with the red belt, and Felipe Silva the white gi. We're here at the edge of the mat.
Stop!
That was an amazing display of technique by both fighters. But well defended, but well countered. Every movement countered by Khaled, as placing a danger on Felipe advances.
Referee's calling here for Falcon Eye.
Garantagem passagem. Carregou de costa quando ele tá passando, depois eles foram pra fora. Diz aí se você confirma isso.
So the referee just said that he granted a guard pass advantage to Felipe, which would equal, but he's actually double checking with the Falcon Eye as he gets to the side, but there was just a fraction of a second. And the score remains as it is, 1-1. Felipe is the last to score, which places him ahead as the criteria of the rules.
Fight!
And
Fight.
Felipe and Khaled get both penalties, 1 point each, for not being combative. They both place
Stop! Stop! Stop!
a little bit more action from Khaled right now as he attempts some sweeps against Felipe's foot.
Eu vi isso amarrado.
You see Coach Eduardo from Alain Jiu-Jitsu Club giving instructions to his pupil, Khaled El-Shehi, who now gets a triangle position and looks, it is tight. It is right now tight, and he's putting a lot of pressure on Felipe. And it looks, with 1 minute and 20 seconds to go, Felipe is in trouble, as even his arm is across Khaled's body. Khaled does not look like letting it go for any reason, and Felipe he's reversing right now to attack. There was an amazing display by Khaled Al-Shehi against the Brazilian Felipe Silva.
Khaled Mohammed Al-Shehi
is the gold medalist of the blue belt adult.
From the UAE. That was finals between the UAE and Brazil. And this is a very big win.
Under 62 kilograms, Felipe with the bronze, silver medal, and Khaled Al-Shehi celebrates his gold medal. Congratulations, Khaled, Alain Jiu-Jitsu Club. We have people now live chat. Please give your shout out. We're gonna say your name right here. Cheer for your athlete, your team, your country. Vocês estão aí no live chat, deixa aí um abraço para quem você quiser. Manda um abraço pro seu lutador preferido, pro seu time. World Professional Jiu-Jitsu Championship. Live at mat number 4 here in Abu Dhabi. Over 55 countries participating on this tournament. Even amongst this pandemic, we see a tournament of this level being placed. It's amazing to see that. We just have amazing thoughts and say thank to Abu Dhabi, His Highness Sheikh Mohammed bin Zayed, Your Excellency Abdulmanan Al-Hashmi, Chairman of UAE Jiu-Jitsu Federation, for putting the sport and the athletes and Jiu-Jitsu in such a high place where we can participate in a great fashion here in the UAE in Abu Dhabi. Now we have
Fight.
on mat number 4 the final under 77 kilograms adult male division. We have Mahdi Al-Awlaki versus William Tregart. Al-Awlaki
Stop.
William Tregart from Denmark, Mahdi Al-Awlaki
Fight.
from UAE
Fight.
on the final.
Fight.
A galera aí no live chat no Brasil aí, mandando um abraço pro pessoal. A gente tem o Danilo Barbosa, agradece aí a transmissão, muito obrigado, Danilo. Jiu-Jiteiro paraibano, mandando um abraço para Kira Grace, super fã dela. Temos aí participação também do Léo Silva, Nicolás Stel, É isso aí, galera. Vamos participar. Deixa aí seu abraço, torce pro seu atleta. Amanhã temos as faixas preta e grande movimentação. There we have right now Alolaki ahead with 2 points. And behind William Tregart with 1 point. William from Denmark, UAE, Denmark in a final under 77.
Fight!
And we've been talking about it, like how diversified is the finals right now. You do not just see Brazil or usual countries, the usual suspects in the finals. Now, UAE and Denmark. That's amazing. We just saw an athlete from Belgium. We just saw the Indian flag. We saw so many countries. It's amazing. And we have some threat from William on a triangle, but Alolaki does get his head out. He'll hold to that leg to not let William get up. You gonna say something?
No.
Alolaki holding his opponent's pants so he has control of his legs and not let him get up. And even if William gets up, Alolaki has a control so he can take him down again or sweep depending on the time.
Two and a half minutes.
There we go, the advance from William to go to Alolaki's back using berimbolo. He ends up in the same position and he just like 360 his way around his own axle.
Stop. Fight.
Madi Alolaki listening to the instructions from his coach.
Get Imagine now here with double wonder. Trying to stack him, stack his opponent. William now working on to set up the triangle. Magi trying to work on the defense, but he's not able to. Not allowed him to come to the top.
His head, he's down, but I don't think his head is on the right place. That place is, yeah, he escaped his head out. He was almost out anyway.
So William go down again.
Stop.
A gente tem aí no live set o Dayan Marinho, mandando um abraço pro mestre Júlio da GF Team. Só pra você ficar sabendo, o mestre Júlio tá aqui. A gente entrevistou ele uns 2 dias atrás, uns 4 dias atrás. Ele está aqui, ele é um dos árbitros principais aqui do evento. So we have Madi Alolaki, 2 points, now 4 points, William Tregart with 41 seconds to go. Madi, who was leading until now, sees the fight goes through his fingers as William Tregart gets 2 points ahead of him. And what could save him, Charles?
It's a sweep.
If he gets 2 points...
Actually, he's on the top.
He gets 2 points if he ties.
So he need now pass the guard.
At least 2 points for Madi to win that match.
41 seconds left, guys. So Madi need to work on the pass guard. Oh, at least get 2 attempts to pass. William just broke his posture, bringing him down.
William is not going to open that guard. He's going to be working on a submission to let the fight run its course. And with the score with him trying a crazy movement right now, allowing Alalaki to pass, it would not be the smarter decision, but 4 seconds to go, looks like that's going to be the result.
Stop!
William Tregart from where again? Denmark walks out with the gold. As Hey Charles, we have Oshina Albuquerque, que está lá na China torcendo para todos os brasileiros.
Abraço aí pra galera da China.
Se você não sabe, nosso amigo Charles aqui morou na China. Quanto tempo, Charles?
6 anos.
6 anos na China. E temos gente de todo o Brasil aqui que já morou em vários lugares. Eu, por exemplo, já morei nos Estados Unidos, o Charles morou na China. Nós temos aqui a Yasmin, que ela é da Holanda, já morou nos Estados Unidos também. Então,
já treinou em tudo quanto é canto.
Já foi bastante lugar. So we're just discussing here right now how globalized Jiu-Jitsu right now. And we just have people in our live chat from China. Brazilians living in China saying, giving a hello to everyone watching this video. And I was just mentioning the Coach Charlie is here with me. He used to live in China as well. And we have Brazilians everywhere in the world teaching the gentle art.
Chayo, chayo. In my opinion, I think, I believe, I hope, like the Chinese people starting to come here for this competition, because I heard, that's the thing I heard, a lot of Chinese people starting to work right now, training Jiu-Jitsu, so it's gonna be very good for the future if the Chinese people start to come here to compete in the World Professional Jiu-Jitsu. Nimanjong goreng ingai lai bien.
Fight.
And there we have UAE versus Belgium. José Nduazulu Indulu versus Ali Albanai from UAE.
Stop. Same position. Open your legs. Open your legs. Fight.
So far 0-0 on the score. 4 minutes and 40 seconds to go. We have José here attempting against the guard of Ali Albanai as he gets on top, threatening the back, and as he gets on top, he gets 2 points for it. And he works on the submission at the same time, placing the legs, getting the back, getting him 4 points. After he gets 4 points, he secures the position with a body lock. Ali in danger. As you can see, Ali manages to get out. Maybe because José wants to switch the submission.
Stop.
And that's the end. And we see José from Belgium walking with the gold.
Good job by him. Coming next, guys, will be a very good fight. It's gonna be the final for the Purple Adult 56. Everton Sier, Célio against Zaid Alcateli.
That's one fight that I want to watch. Sergio versus Alcatiri. I remember the previous fights from both of them, and Alcatiri was very, very active.
بداية مع الحزام الأزرق بلو بيلت. ميدانية الحزام الأزرق وزن 70 كيلو for the ladies. هاجر جليلي هاجر من تونس المركز الثالث. هيا الجاهوري هيا second place, and Sarah Fanitza from Belgium. Sarah in first place, blue belt, 70 kilograms. Thank you very much, ladies. Well done. Still with the blue belt. بدنا مع الحزام الأزرق وزن 49 كيلو للسيدات, 49 kilograms. Elizabeth Robles. Elizabeth in third place. عهود خليفة الكعبي عهود المركز الثاني. And Shelby Murphy. Shelby first place. Shelby's got the fans today. 49 kilograms, blue belt. with the blue belt, 94 kilograms, 94 كيلو. عبيد سالم الشامسي بالمركز الثالث. Telmo Castro from Portugal, Telmo in second place. And from the Ukraine, Stanislav Shmargun. Stanislav in first place. That's the blue belt, 94 kilograms. Still with the blue belt الحزام الأزرق 85 kilograms 85 كيلو. ماتيوس بايفا, Mateos in third place. علي حسن البناي, علي المركز الثاني. And Jose Steve Ndulu from Belgium. Jose Steve in first place. Guys, thank you very much. Moving on to the blue belt, 56 kilograms. المركز الثالث, third place, محمد أحمد عامري, وزن 56 كيلو. علي عبد الله in second place بالمركز الثاني, وعمر علي السويدي, عمر المركز الأول. Blue belt, 56 kilograms. Thank you very much. Moving on to the blue belt, adult 62 kilograms, was 62 kilo. Josim John Sufiev from Tajikistan in third place. Felipe Gomez da Silva, Felipe second place. وخالد محمد الشحي خالد المركز الأول. was 62 كيلو الحزام الأزرق. Blue belt 77 kilograms الحزام الأزرق وزن 77 كيلو. In third place بالمركز الثالث from Brazil Pablo de Oliveira Custodia. Pablo third place. مهدي خالد العولقي مهدي المركز الثاني. And William Tregat William from Denmark in first place. Blue belt 77 kilograms. Thank you our photographers. شكرا أكيد دكتور مروان الكعبي المدير التنفيذي للعمليات بالإنابة في شركة أبو ظبي للخدمات الصحية، وسيد طلال الهاشمي المدير التنفيذي لقطاع التطوير الرياضي في مجلس أبو ظبي الرياضي. شكرا لحضوركم معنا على منصة التتويج، وشكرا أكيد لسعادة يوسف البطران عضو مجلس إدارة اتحاد الإمارات للجوجيتسو. شكرا لكم. معكم لايف بعد على أبو ظبي الرياضية أو أبو ظبي سبورتس، وطبعا على محطتنا على اليوتيوب لايف ستريمينج. It's the Purple Belt Finals. Good luck to our fighters. Third day of the Abu Dhabi World Professional Jiu-Jitsu Championship. يوم الثالث من بطولة أبو ظبي العالمية لمحترفي الجوجيتسو. Purple Belt Finals live on Abu Dhabi Sports.
Here we go, guys. We have a very good fight coming right now, guys. So we have Everton Celio against Zaid Al-Khatiri, guys. We can feel and see the tension here, guys.
Absolutely.
It's the purple adult 56 kilogram, guys. I can feeling right now the energy from Zaid Al-Khatiri. I don't know if you can feel it, Yasmin.
I can feel it definitely.
Awesome from the Brazilian Everton Celio. It's going to be a war, guys. It's going to be an amazing fight, guys.
A very big battle.
Everton coming to the mat, guys. From Brazil.
And his opponent in the red corner from the UAE, Zaid Al-Khatiri. Red corner. Zaid, let's go.
Zaid Al-Khatiri, guys, coming to the mat from UAE with white kimono.
With confidence to the center of the mat. We're seeing here his coach, Ibamar.
It is very good to mention, guys, in the finals we are able to have the both red coats on the corner give instructions for the fighters. Both athletes just waiting for the call, the referee's call. Side by side, both athletes, guys, both fighters.
Everton is wearing here the red belt, representing Brazil, and Zaid Al-Khatiri representing the UAE. This is the finals under 56 kilograms here at the Abu Dhabi World Championship.
Fight.
Here we go. It is expected to get a double pull. No, actually, no. And 2 points for Zaid.
Yes, Zaid is now ahead of the game within the first 30 seconds of the match.
Get out. You have 2-0, okay? You have 2-0. Start well.
Everton tried to recompose his guard.
Take care when he come back. Don't let him control your hands.
Zaid controlling Everton's leg.
Do not let him control your hands. Okay? Still aggressive. Still aggressive. Still aggressive in this beginner.
We're seeing here a lasso by Everton.
Carry the lasso, okay?
Also, he used the cross collar to
Right side.
tight a little bit Zaid, because Zaid, he is very fast.
He is,
We have amazing beginner.
as we can expect, of course, in the 56 kilograms.
Don't stop.
Everton is opening
Not stop.
the gi to
Ver-
get that lapel.
Very nice by Zaid. Zaid control Everton's leg. You can see don't give him too much mobility.
Right.
You want to fight to the end. You want to fight to the end. Don't let him approach and engage. How
He's
the way he
controlling.
start to destroy his position. The left hand is okay.
He's trying to escape from the lasso. When he escape, he already trying to set up his pass.
Keep there. Keep the pressure. Keep the pressure.
Everton working very hard to don't let him
It's okay.
get the pass.
Ayala, keep it doing. Keep it doing. Here it goes.
Zaid now just jumping for the triangle. He was not able, and now it's locked. It's a real threat. He just locked very well. He started to pulling the head down.
Looks tight.
And
What a big win here for Zaid Al Khateeri from the UAE. The new world champion here, under 56 kilograms in the purple belt division.
it is a big victory. He just defeated the Brazilian.
The coach is absolutely right. That was beautiful. What a start for the purple belt.
The new world champion here in the World Professional Jiu-Jitsu Championship.
وزن 56 كيلو الحزام البنفسجي.
It was amazing fight, Yasmin.
And a good start for Al Wahda Club as well. Nice. Your winner from the UAE, Zaid Khateeri.
Zaid Al Khateeri, Mabruk, congratulations with this big win.
Big mabluk for him.
We're gonna see here a nice replay of this amazing fight against his tough opponent from Brazil. Yes, you can see that Zaid is definitely not giving any space here to Everton. Being very dominant.
He came so confident, with a great energy.
And here we're seeing the triangle.
And Gabe was no doubt about his victory. He just came and conquered. He is the new champion. He is the champion for the 2021.
What a match.
Yeah, with a beautiful triangle. We can see here the highlights, the emotion about him with his coach.
They worked really hard.
It is the result of the hard working for a long time. So
Our next final in the purple belt, 49 kilogram female final. Good luck to the ladies. Introducing first.
Yasmin, we have
in the
here
red
again
corner,
from the
UAE,
Grand Slam.
Wadima
So we have
Niafe.
the great name,
Yes,
the
we do.
10, KC10, yeah?
Yes, from Thailand. And here we're seeing Wadima walking with a lot of energy.
Also, she's coming with a confidence.
Yeah, she's pumped
She's
up.
very focused.
Focused and pumped up. She will use that energy in
And
her
her
fight.
opponent in the blue corner representing
Against her
Cicero
strong
Costa.
opponent here,
She's from
KC10.
Thailand. It's KC10.
What can you expect about this fight? Can you comment a little bit, Yasmin?
Well, both girls previously also fought here in Abu Dhabi Grand Slam. So they got like some extra preparation here for this finals over here. And Casey Tan won actually in the Abu Dhabi Grand Slam. So now let's see if she is able to pull it off again. Against her opponent, Wadima. Great athlete, great fighter from the UAE.
It is a final, so we can expect a great fight.
Yes.
Wadima and Casey.
Both girls wearing here the black gi, with Wadima wearing the red belt.
See
49
the
kilograms
calling
for the
from the
ladies in the
referee.
purple belt, Wadima Al-Yafai and Casey Tan.
Fight.
The referee just started the fight. Pull guard by Casey.
Quick pull by Casey Tan from Thailand. Wadima is here standing up from the close guard from Casey Tan, trying to open that guard. Casey Tan is now opening her guard, closing it again. Wadima has here a strong standing position. And it's hard to keep the guard closed when the fighter is standing up.
Definitely.
Casey Tan is switching from her close guard to an open guard and is managing here to set up a sweep, which granted her 2 points.
She got a leg wave position right now.
Wadima is trying here to create space.
It's dangerous because when Casey can touch her knees on the stomach, she can jump forward for the mount. So Wadima working very hard to not allow him to do that.
So we are seeing here Casey Tan working on that guard pass. Putting a lot of pressure. But Wadima is replacing to her close guard. Very nice by Wadima Al-Yafai from the UAE.
Great job.
Casey Tan is now trying to open Wadima's guard with her knee, placing her knee in the middle. Wadima has here a cross-collar grip.
It is the final for the purple adult, 49 kilograms.
And again, Casey Tan is trying to open that close guard from Wadima Al-Yafai from the UAE.
Wadima set up a cross grip, cross-collar grip.
She tried to climb up in the from her guard game, but Casey Tan is now going with that knee forward, trying to work on her guard pass with a knee cut right now. Wadima is here on her side because she doesn't want to be flattened here on her back. She doesn't want to have her back flattened on the mat. Casey putting now a lot of pressure here on the legs of Wadima.
Casey working to trying to put Wadima flat on the ground.
We're seeing here a submission attack by Wadima. Wadima is controlling Casey Tan's knee, trying to avoid that guard pass because there's a lot of pressure from here. Casey 10 feeding the lapel underneath Wadima's armpit.
Now left leg. Okay, good. Put your right knee maybe. Go. Yes.
She got a cross grip, just forcing Wajima looking opposite.
But Wadima is not giving up, working hard on her defense.
So
nicely.
hard. She's one more time avoiding Casey 10 to pass.
Para agora no meio da passagem.
Casey 10 did not receive yet her points for the guard pass, as she didn't secure yet the side control. And we're seeing here that Wadima is using her foot to create space, but Casey 10 is defending and blocking that foot. 1 second left.
Stop!
And one advantage for Casey 10.
Foi sim.
And your winner for the purple belt, 49 kilogram female final, representing Cicero Costa. Hailing from Thailand, it is Casey 10.
Casey 10, she's the champion. We can see and feeling the emotion from her.
Yeah,
She's very moving, she's very emotional.
Yeah, both girls put like a lot of heart into this fight. It was so challenging for both of them here in this finals on the 49 kilograms in the purple belt division here at the World Professional Jiu-Jitsu Championship here in Abu Dhabi. This is the new world champion on the 49 kilograms female division, purple belt on the 49, Casey 10 from Thailand. It was a close battle against her strong opponent Wadima from the UAE. Here we're seeing a replay from her beautiful sweep from the guard. And the emotions here of Casey 10. This was a very strong performance.
Yasmin, coming next, it's Omar
Al-Fadli.
Omar Fadli against Mackley Silva.
Oh my God, that's gonna be another finals here on fire.
Yeah, I'm waiting for that fight, actually.
Yeah, likewise.
And here
Our next final in the purple belt, 62 kilograms.
we have Omar Al-Fadli against Mackley Silva.
Palm Sports Team 777, the UAE's Omar Al-Fadli.
Mackley Silva, guys, is from Awarda, but he's from Green Art.
You're seeing here Omar Al-Fadli walking, full confident towards his final match.
Very confident. Very confident. He's looking forward for his title.
And his opponent representing Al-Wahda Club Jiu-Jitsu, Mackley Silva.
We have Mackley Silva now coming to the mat. Guys, this is the final for the purple adults, 62 kilograms, okay?
I don't know if you guys remember earlier before I was speaking about how strong Omar is on his game.
It is.
And this is the ultimate test of his purple belt. This is the top of the game, the top tournament, and this is the top athlete for him to compete against.
Exactly. It's a great fighter also from for the other side. So it's a big test. It is a big fight, guys. Side by side, guys, we have both athletes here.
Referee command both athletes to step on the mat. You see the Brazilian against the Emirati.
Fight!
Mackley Silva versus Omar Al-Fadli. Omar pulling guard.
It is going to be a dynamic fight.
Look how strong Omar's grips are on the Brazilian. You can see him making him imbalance all the way, making the Brazilian step back and put his hips away all the time. Mackley went down to see if he can biribolo his way to Omar's back. Omar calmly defending it. He does have his tricks too. Mackley one advantage ahead. As the referee considered a double pole and Mackley got up first.
Mackley trying to recompose, trying to adjust himself on the top. We have here Omar with the single leg X.
Omar controlling his opponent's arm, which secures him on top of Omar. Mackley controlling his arm, and the only reason that he's imbalanced on top of Omar is because Omar has that grip, and he's trying to either break that grip or control Omar's arm. Every time Mackley almost falls, it's because Omar's grip on that leg. He's now placing that underhook on Omar's leg. Omar's now dangerously placing right now takedown because it passed 3 seconds. That's going to be considered a takedown if he manages to get it. But I think that's going to be a attempt sweep, therefore a advantage for Omar. There we have Omar's sweep against the Brazilian Mackley Silva. Now Omar leading 3-1 on the score with 2 minutes and 9 seconds to go. Omar representing UAE versus Mackley Silva from Brazil.
Very good by Omar. Very nice by Omar. You can see he trying to reach Mackley's arm to pull that and don't give him any chance to.
At all. A lot of attention everywhere in the arena, everywhere in the world watching Omar versus Mackley Silva, Brazil versus UAE. We have people in our live chat saying Wesley Pereira mandando abraço para todo mundo aí do Brasil competindo aqui, em especial Thales Soares e o Manuel Júnior, 2 faixa preta fera, na opinião dele. Two points behind. Mackley Silva needs 2 advantages, 1 sweep. anything that would put him on a tie against Omar. And a tie on the numbers, but as per anti-criteria, he's gonna be the last to score, therefore making him the winner.
Close here, yes. Control here. No, here. No. Wait. Fight!
Right there, exactly. Omar was claiming that he had the grip, but as he had, but he let go right after anyway. Omar placing his head against Makli's head, so he does not coil down under his legs. He's not gonna lose balance. He does not want Makli right under him as he sprawl his legs back, putting his hips very low to stop Makli's advance towards his body. Nice, now he opens that grip. That's amazingly played by Omar Al-Fadli with 54 seconds to go. He's leading 2 points ahead Makli Silva. Again, Makli goes back in the guard.
Very nice grip by Omar.
Omar, the way he puts his head, he stops the Makli from going under him. And of course, he must move. The referee is going to ask him to move if he stands there for too long. Only 24 seconds to go. Omar now.
He's in a great moment right now.
He can now either he's gonna wait a little bit. Now he.
Stop. Here in the middle.
He did not let 3 seconds pass.
Close guard. Close guard. Fight.
He did not let 3 seconds pass. So that would grant, Makli a takedown. But
Stop.
And there we go. Time is up, 0-0 at the time, and we have 3-1 for Omar, who is now a world champion. Walks out with the gold. Look at his smile. He always smiles to his coach, his team, his country, everyone in the world watching him now. Congratulations to Omar.
Good fight, guys. Good fight. 62 kilograms in the purple belt. And your winner, in the red corner, representing Palm Sports and Team 777, Omar Al-Fadli.
Congratulations for Omar. Beautiful performance.
No.
So we're moving now.
Our next purple belt fighter in the 62 kilogram
to the next
category
finals,
was
female
in
finals.
16 kilo. Representing first in the red corner, please welcome Sabrina Gondim.
We're seeing here Sabrina Gondim from Brazil. She's wearing the red belt.
her opponent representing Frontline Academy, hailing from Sweden, it's Astrid Scholin.
And her opponent, Astrid Scholin from Sweden. This is the finals, purple belt division, adult under 62 kilograms. This is a match, Brazil versus Sweden. Both girls wearing here the black gi, with Sabrina Gondem wearing the red belt. Both girls very focused to start their final match.
Fight!
We're seeing here Sabrina going here for the guard pass. Putting a lot of pressure here from top. As she gets an advantage for that attempt.
Stop, keep your grips, mantém a pegada. Just turn inside, please, okay? Just turn inside. Yes. Dá a volta nela, Sabrina. Ok, tá bom. Pronto? Ready? Fight!
Sabrina a little bit ahead of the fight. Astrid back here with her bottom game.
I see Sabrina placing more danger on the passing than Astrid on sweeping since from the beginning, actually. Even that advantage was granted to Sabrina due to the attempt, and I can see that the pressure on that guard passing is way stronger than the pressure on the sweep attempt.
But it could be that Astrid is like just like studying a little bit like her opponent's game, and maybe she is coming in action strongly in a little bit. We are still having like 3.5 minutes remaining to see that happen. Astrid putting now here a lasso and controlling Sabrina's knee.
Three minutes and 10 seconds to go. We have Sabrina from Brazil 1 point ahead versus Astrid Scholin.
So we're seeing now that Astrid feed the lapel underneath Sabrina's Gondem, but now we're in her close guard.
And we might have a submission attempt there, which could we could put Astrid 1 point closer to her victory. Well defended. Do you think it was dangerous enough to be granted an advantage?
I think she let go of that attempt. Okay, she's going back here with the cross collar grip from her close guard. Now trying to control Sabrina's Gondem's sleeve. As she tries to break her posture, but Sabrina managed to open the guard with her knee and is attempting again for that guard pass, and she gets the guard pass. Is she stabilizing the side control from here?
3 points for her.
Yes.
She has the control of the arm and she can go to arm bar, and that's exactly what she does. Let's see how much can Astrid defend that strong on-board position. She must keep the pressure on Sabrina and not let her arch her hip forward.
Yeah, this is a real threat here on Astrid's arm. Who's defending?
That's the thing about Jiu-Jitsu, like deep inside an arm, by the way she is right now. Deeper in is the way to defend that, because if she tries to pull it out, she's going to give Sabrina the chance to arch her hip forward. And then pulling out might not be the right decision, but she only did it because she could twist her hand just a little, placing the joint risk against. Now Sabrina is 5-0.
But we're seeing that Astrid actually defended really well that armbar and is now here on top from the half guard, trying to set up here the guard pass. So if she's managing to pass this half guard from Sabrina and go to the mount,
she'll lead.
She will lead the fight with 7-5.
She has both underhooks though.
And
it
she's
is
going
possible.
for it.
It is pretty possible that she can get it.
She has 1 minute to make it happen. She needs to free that foot. She needs to free that foot.
One movement away from victory. How tense it is for Sabrina to resist that foot inside her half guard. And as she gets the foot back inside, that was just maybe an advantage
and she
for
has
Astrid.
Yes. She has 30 more
this
seconds
is
left.
Half a guard, and Astrid must give it all right now.
Guys, this is a very exciting match.
20 seconds, just an advantage for Astrid. Just like we said, she needs to get that foot out and pass and mount.
Sabrina is holding on that foot strongly with only 10 seconds left.
Sabrina holding that foot for her life. And for the gold, and she gets it. She gets it. What a resilience by Sabrina. How close Astrid was to get the gold. How emotional fight it was, Yasmin.
It definitely was.
I saw Yasmin right now with her hands on her head.
Absolutely.
Amazing to see that. It's great. What emotional fight. What great danger poses Sabrina in the end.
And that's the thing with Jiu-Jitsu, right? Like even you're like leading the fight with 5-0. A guard pass and going to the mount can just like change that situation.
Good fight, ladies. That was a close fight.
And it was just a matter of
62 kilograms. Isabel Benafsaji was menos 16 kilo. And your winner with a score of 5-2. With tears of joy, no doubt, in the red corner, Sabrina Gonde.
And we're seeing here the new world champion Sabrina Gonde from the purple belt division female adult under 62 kilograms. What a close match it was. The girls fought really, really hard.
Next up in the male adult division, purple belt, 69 kilograms, representing Al Wahida Club Jiu-Jitsu in the red corner, Carlos Enrique.
We have under 69 kilograms adult purple belt male division. This is the final. We have in one side of the mat wearing the red belt and the blue gi Carlos Henrique from Brazil.
He is from Brazil, he's from Green
And his
Arts.
opponent in the blue corner from the UAE, Muhammad Ali Swaidi.
Muhammad Al Swaidi from UAE under 69. And a purple belt. We have again UAE and Brazil at the highest decision of each weight class.
It is the purple belt, guys, adult, 69 kilograms, as Christopher mentioned before, guys.
The scale.
It is going to be a great fight.
Fight!
Under 69 kilograms.
Actually, today, guys, all the fights was very nice, and the final is
Amazing
going crazy.
takedown attempt by Carlos Henrique. He did try, and he placed himself right under Muhammad Swaidi. And that made it easy for him to sweep and get 2 points. He was now time enough to grant the 2 points as the referee awaited him to establish the position long enough. Now it's Muhammad's time to get under him. And maybe it's Muhammad's time now. Now you can see Muhammad's getting right under for the takedown. Carlos Henrique has 2 points ahead with 4 minutes on the dot.
very good by the referee. Referee just give a time for also Eric to tie the belt.
10 seconds. 10 seconds. Tight, tight, please, tight.
Fight!
There we go, both athletes standing up.
The pace is very high for this fight.
We see the Brazilian fixing his grips to better allow him to defend Muhammad's attempts to take him down and also do exactly what he wants to do, which was pulling guard and place himself right under Muhammad. That's what granted him 2 points at first place. And now he sweeps Muhammad again. Maybe 2 more points, and there we go, 2 more points for him. Breaks the grip, not allowing Muhammad to place the grip on his kimono, so that allow him to pass the guard, or at least attempting as what he's trying right now. Muhammad smoothly gets up, avoiding the guard passing.
As you mentioned, very good, Christopher. Carlos Henrique avoid all the time the grip.
Fight!
All the time.
He's gonna push to the side, and he goes right under, exactly as he pulled guard. He pulls guard in a way that makes it very hard to defend. That makes it very hard for your opponent to defend the position, because he goes right under. See, like he plays guard and he finishes on top, in front of the opponent. The way Carlos Henrique did, he pulled right under. He goes right between the legs. He does not place like the foot on the hip, and then he makes the grip and he goes right under. He dives right under. That is dangerous, because you can end up having your opponent right on your chest, like mounted on your chest. Because that is a danger. But if your opponent does not know your game, then you are so far unpredictable.
And also maybe you can get a going under sweep.
He's walking and the referee
Overhead
asks
sweep,
them,
guys. Sorry, the correction.
as
Overhead
the referee stops the fight because gets too close to the edge. If there is any development from there, it's going to be very hard to decide if it's going to be in or out. So the referee securely and rightfully placed the fight in the center again. Carlos Henrique leading 5-0 Mohamed Al-Suwaid.
Ready? Fight!
Again, Carlos Henrique avoid the grips. Just broke that.
See, he breaks the grip and then he places his body in a way. Then he places the grip in the his grip in the right place, which is Mohamed's legs. And then he's gonna pull guard right away. Let's see. He's gonna go right under. I think now Mohamed is aware, and he pulls guard first. He does not want to give him Carlos Henrique the chance. Now 1 minute 17 seconds to go. The referee asks him to fix the kimono
And tight.
a little tighter, and he's gonna give 20 seconds for the pants and 20 seconds for the vagi. That's how you call it we call it pants and the upper part of the kimono vagi. The whole kimono is called gi, and the upper part is vagi. That comes from judo. Have you heard of that?
No, I haven't heard.
Fight!
And there we go. Takedown attempt by Mohamed. Yes.
But in the old school jiu-jitsu, we call that as a gandola.
Yes. Yeah, I've heard that too.
It's beautiful, both athletes moving very fast, breaking grips. Nice attempts by Carlos Henrique.
You're going to see now Carlos Henrique getting to the side of Mohamed. That grants him 3 points. Now he jumps to the other side, getting a reverse half a guard to get to the back, and he gets 4 more points for it. And there we go. 12 points for Carlos Henrique, leading with 20 seconds to finish. And now he's working, and there's no time to count. He's working on the submission. He wants the finish. He wants to finish in a style, and he's pulling that with 5 seconds to go. He's pulling it with 1 second to go. Mohamed Al-Suwaid resists as long as he could. Carlos Henrique, first place of under 69 kilograms.
And your winner for the adult purple belt 69 kilogram category in the red corner, representing Al Wahda Club, is Carlos Henrique. Next fight in the 55 kilogram
So
category,
we're going
purple
here
belt. We're back
to
with the
the
females.
female finals.
Representing Al Ain Jiu-Jitsu from the red corner. Hailing from the UAE, Bashair Matroushi.
We're seeing here Bashair Al-Matroushi wearing the black gi and the red belt. This is going to be a very exciting finals under the 55 kilograms. The UAE versus Brazil.
And her opponent from Brazil, representing Al Wahda Club Jiu-Jitsu, Beatriz Campos.
And here we are seeing Beatriz Campos, very concentrated, very focused, walking slowly through the battlefield. Face her opponent from the UAE.
Can we secretly say that's the first competition? Can we secretly say that's her first competition as a purple belt?
Actually, she also fought in the Abu Dhabi Grand Slam.
So the second competition as a purple belt.
That is very possible.
From what I know, she graduated purple belt only maybe 3-4 weeks ago.
Yes, last month, I believe.
And she's already placing very well in a high-level competition that shows how much of a fighter she is.
So we're seeing here Bashair.
Fight!
Beatriz Campos is here going for her guard game. Standing up from bottom, ending on top. Going here for takedown. And Beatriz is getting here 2 points awarded. She's putting here a lot of pressure here on Bashair's neck.
Tem que voltar o quadril, Bia, tá se atrasando. Tá atrasando a cabeça. Cola a orelha com a orelha.
And Bashair defended really well. Ends up here in Beatriz Campos' guard.
Já tá 3-0. Vamos se ajeitar. Boa.
Campos setting up here a triangle setup. Bashair has here a posture to defend like anything from this triangle setup.
Pode raspar pra trás também.
Beatriz returns to her close guard.
Deixa a mão dela presa dentro da guarda. Pode ir na americana no braço de lá. Isso.
And she's going here for another attack.
Se quiser, pode até raspar. Vai. Pode ir.
Trying here to go for a hip bump sweep. Switching to Kimura.
Na americana. É raspa e americana.
Stop! Center.
The referee is stopping the fight, bringing the girls back to the middle of the mat.
Pode ir, tá na
This is the female finals in the purple belt division under 55 kilograms.
Fight!
3 minutes remaining.
Quando voltar, volta bem no cotovelo para ganhar posição melhor.
Bashair maintaining a nice strong posture from the close guard from Beatriz Campos.
Pra você. Tá na metade da luta. Isso, 2 contra 1. É uma na mão e
Bashair,
outra no
action.
cotovelo. Isso, cotovelo.
Call for action for Bashair.
Ela
She needs to
tá
start to work
você não precisa
on opening that close guard for Beatriz Campos. She's 3-0 behind.
Tá, bate embaixo. Isso, vai, vai. Traz a mão pra cabeça. Essa sua pegada tem que ir pro cotovelo. Isso. Tem que ajeitar essa pegada. Pra poder abrir a guarda sem risco.
And you're seeing here that Beatriz Campos just placed here an underhook under Bashayar's leg, trying to set up here a sweep.
Isso, sacode, sacode. Isso, escala, escala, escala.
Climbing up here, going here for an armbar setup. Bashayar's defending nicely.
Ajeita já a pegada de agora, já ajeita a pegada agora. Boa, segura, segura a gola. Isso. Vai
So now we're seeing Beatriz going here for triangle setup.
a mão até o seu joelho entrar.
Bashayar trying to control Beatriz hips. A lot of threats coming here from Beatriz guard.
Bashayar, please cover the head.
1 minute, 1 second to finish this match. Beatriz Campos is leading 3-0. Bashayar Amatrushi
Bota essa pegada
from UAE.
justa na bola.
Ready, both?
Bashayar is resisting all submission attempts from Beatriz, defending herself very well, placing herself
Hold it, hold it.
out of danger all the time.
Like you would. Hold it. Okay. How were you holding before? Okay. Good now? Now she's gonna wrap your arm, okay?
pegada
And
boa
she's
aí,
gonna wrap.
na
She's gonna
gola.
hold too. Now you ready? Tá pronto, André? Fight!
Beatriz had an overhook from a guard, but she's switching to different grips.
Both athletes fix their grips the way it was before.
Acelera ela, Bia. Faltam 45 segundos. Ela não vai sair daí.
42 seconds to go.
Okay, so now Bashayar is standing up, trying to open that guard, but Beatriz Campos opened her guard actually.
Vai. Sobe, Bia. Sobe.
Vai cruzar aí não.
Cuidado com a pé. Vai na botinha, vai na sua. Abraça a perna e vai na sua. Isso. Pra trás. Empurra ela. Cuidado com o pé.
The referee warning Beatriz to not cross the leg across Bashayar's body. We could have her disqualified from the tournament.
And this happened before here today.
And time is over. Beatriz Campos walk out with the win and the gold medal for Brazil. Congratulations to both athletes for placing such an amazing fight that shows how much Bashayar deserved to be on that spot in the final.
Absolutely, like
Gracefully getting the silver medal for UAE and herself and her team.
And
absolutely.
that's your final for the purple belt, 55 kilograms. Yet another win for Al Wahda Club here at the Abu Dhabi World Professional Jiu-Jitsu Championship. Your winner,
Next on the lineup, we have Mohamed Al-Lamri versus
your winner
Victor
in
Lima.
the blue corner. It's
This is, in my opinion,
Campos, representing
Yasmin,
Al Wahda Club Jiu-Jitsu.
the fight that I've been waiting for.
Oh,
You know, there's a
let's see,
lot of
let's see.
fights coming up. We saw Al-Shehri fighting. I liked his fight very much. But Al-Lamri, he's a well-rounded fighter.
Absolutely.
And I would like to see him being challenged by someone on his level, by someone who does place a threat to him.
Exactly.
So far, I've seen him so far walking through the bracket. He walks through the bracket. He walks in the bracket, all the way to the final in every tournament. Right now, I want to see him in an international level how he places himself. And again, of course, regardless the result, we're gonna have always the win or learn mentality. If he does not win, he's gonna learn from his opponent. But of course, I would like to see him. You know, he's a product of our work here in the UAE, and I would like to see him winning. Although, you know, the heart is torn because, you know, Brazilians, we are commentating here, but we have our hearts placed somewhere. Of course, you can put your flag in any territory, but of course your heart belongs somewhere, and you can openly talk about it. My heart, of course.
We are still live on
As a Brazilian, I can say, no, you're going to be happy to see a Brazilian winning. But I would like to say that I'll also be happy to see Al-Lamri winning this match.
77 kilograms.
That will be putting a crown on his hard work. Not that his opponent does not work hard, but I closely follow him, his work and his the way he fights in his tournaments, and admire that. So that's a fight that I am excited to watch.
I'm also very excited to see this finals. And how about you, Charles?
It is going to be an amazing match because we saw Lamari. He has been doing great here in the world, also in the Grand Slam. Yeah. So we expect to be an amazing fight. Victor Lima has his road to the final, also his show up, his jiu-jitsu here. So, as I said, it is a great fight. It is a great match. So, let's go waiting and see who will be the next purple adult 77 kilograms champion. One thing I know, Christopher, it is always a great fight.
No, for sure, for sure. You know, the work that both of them put all the way through the bracket. And then I like to say that they are rightfully placed there. They both belong in the final. I would be sad to see any other athlete. And of course, they all deserve, but any other athlete not on their level fighting each other on the final.
We already become big famous from him, yeah, from the Emirati.
Al-Lamri, yes, of course.
Fight!
And here we go, under 77 kilograms, purple belt, adult male division, and the World Professional Jiu-Jitsu Championship. And we see again Al-Lamri with the Shibarais, and Vitor Lima does not give him any chance. Does not give him any chance to play the takedown game. And fight placed back in the center, in the same position they were in the edge of the mat. 4 minutes and 35 seconds to go. 0-0 on the score. There is a tense moment right there where you know you must be the referee must be fair with both athletes and place the grips exactly where they were, so none of the athletes get any advantage.
Vitor Lima here with the X-guard, kind of.
I think he wants exactly that. He wanted Al-Lamri to get up. Al-Lamri smartly escapes from that game, from Vitor. Vitor goes back inside, and he tries to make Al-Lamri unbalanced. He sees it better fit for him to close the guard on Al-Lamri.
Stop!
Center, same position.
Fight again goes to the edge of the mat.
the referee trying to avoiding problems, so bring the fight again to the center.
You know, that's an important fight. You don't want to get, a position that's gonna roll out of the mat, and then both of the athletes, one's gonna be claiming that didn't work, the other claim that was inside of the mat, and then call the Falcon Eye. And no, let's just avoid that and just put the fight back on the mat. That's why they do it.
You're
You
right.
see that coach Hibama shout instructions to his students, Muhammad Al-Amri, you're saying?
You're right. You are totally right. So the referee just don't want to take the compromise for anything. So
you see they're both coached on the edge of their seats, watching a fight for the gold, under 77 kilograms weight division on the purple belt. There we go, Muhammad Al-Amri holding the arm for avoiding the Brazilian to place the underhook. Now he's placing his hip away, trying to make a grip on the leg, trying to break. There you go, fighting the grip of Vitor. 0-0, 2 minutes and 30 seconds to finish the fight. Interesting haircut by Vitor Lima, by the way. He wins the haircut fashion design medal so far.
yeah,
Yes, Yasmin agrees with me. There we go. Muhammad attempt to pass that guard, placing his hip away, trying to get away from the reach of Lima's leg. But again, going back inside his guard. Placing the right grips. You see Lima trying to place his hip a little bit off the ground to place a little danger. And there you go. You have that underhook that Muhammad just stopped Lima's attempt to get. There is a very interesting technical fight, although you didn't see the referee calling for action at any time, even though there's no points.
Action! Action!
Now, the first time, just because I said it. Now, referee calls back the action request because both athletes did move. Muhammad is trying to pass, but not without a threat from Lima to sweep him. It's the old rhetorical game. If you try to pass, you open yourself to a sweep or even a submission. And if you try to sweep, you open yourself to a pass. It's always like that. It's always like that. It's whoever plays the safest game, whoever does has the best training, best conditioning, and right strategy. Now 39 seconds to go, 0-0. The way it is right now, we would go for the golden score, right, Charles?
yeah. Now we saw more activity and Vitor looks trying to get sweep. Also, Lamed is trying to take down.
So if there is an attempt for, if there is an advantage attempt for the sweep, there is also an advantage point for the takedown. So the referee calls the Falcon Eye, and you can see there two referees watching the screen on the Falcon Eye, and they both will check if is there anything to be scored. That's what the referee in the center calls. Let's wait to the Falcon Eye's decision. They're going back a little. Both athletes quickly placing their belts back so they don't get penalized. And no points awarded to anyone, no advantages, so we are back on the clock. 19 seconds to go. Ten seconds, and we have a takedown by Muhammad Al-Amri, but did not hold it long enough, but awarded him one advantage. And that grants him the victory and the gold medal for UAE on the last 10 seconds. That was an amazing fight by Muhammad Al-Amri. who does get his strengths on the right time and places the strategy exactly where his strength is. What a victory for Ribamar, his coach. What a victory for Wadaola, victory for UAE. Congratulations on Al-Amri.
Congratulations for him. Congratulations also for his team. It's a beautiful movement by the judo black belt, purple belt champion, Mohamed Al-Amri.
There is for sure a fight to be live on TV. We're gonna be talking about the fights later on the studio, placed right here at the arena. We're gonna have Mohammed from Abu Dhabi TV, Yasmin. We're gonna be talking about the fights, and that for sure is the fight that we're gonna be talking about. That's a name to be. You can see that he puts the Shibarai as he unbalances his opponent. He advances forward. You can see his body all the way leaning forward. That's when exactly the points were awarded. The point were awarded for the attempted takedown. Although he did not manage to hold his opponent down. I don't think there is even time enough on the clock to hold his opponent down, right?
Less than 5 seconds.
Less than 5 seconds. He placed that.
When he trying the takedown.
He placed that takedown over a well-rounded fighter that is Victor Lima. There we go. Now we have Stephanie Vieira versus Larissa Santos, both purple belt division.
It's an all-Brazilian final. Introducing first, representing Al Wahda Club Jiu-Jitsu in the red corner, Larissa Santos.
Here we're seeing Larissa Santos, ready for the finals, wearing the red belt. Representing Brazil.
And her opponent in the blue corner, also a Brazilian, Stephanie Helen Vieira.
And here we're seeing her opponent, Stephanie Helen Vieira, also representing Brazil. This is a Brazilian finals in the purple belt division, under 70 kilograms. The girls are ready to face each other.
A few more fights to go. Under 70 kilograms in the purple belt female division. Stephanie Vieira versus Larissa Santos. Larissa wearing the red belt. And referee commands entering mat number 4 here in Abu Dhabi. Live for you on YouTube channel Abu Dhabi TV. Fight! That's the fight for the gold.
We're seeing here Larissa going for her guard game. Stephanie is trying to make posture, but it is a very quick armbar setup by Larissa Santos, who just won in Abu Dhabi at the World Professional Jiu-Jitsu Championship.
Fastest submission of the event, for sure.
That was the fastest submission of
If
this
the
event.
opponent, if the fighters before them were trying to rest a little, they're gonna rest less.
In the red corner,
Larissa didn't give any space to Stephanie. The new world champion in the female purple belt division under 70 kilograms, Larissa Santos from Brazil. Congratulations.
She left no time for her opponent to defend the armbar. As we were discussing before, that high guard that she placed right there, when she pulled guard, you could see she climbs her opponent's back, placing her chest right close to her opponent's, her hips are close to her opponent's chest. Then she squeezes the shoulder, she twists her hip, and then places the leg right in front of her opponent's head. That's 101 armbar, and again, legs crossed.
Exactly.
See?
But with that full arch.
Yeah, she had the space to arch. You see, like there's no pressure against her hip. Therefore, she could actually, her opponent actually pulled her up. That even gave her more space, more
More
to
leverage
arch,
for that
to
armbar.
arch. Yeah,
Right.
so then the armbar works pretty well on her favor. There's Bia Mesquita, who fights tomorrow, right?
Yeah, she will fight tomorrow.
Tomorrow we have brown and black belt, all
Together.
adults.
Yeah.
That's gonna be an amazing
For the
day.
women.
Amazing, amazing, amazing.
Four more to go in our purple belt finals.
There we have Wanderson Ferreira from Brazil versus Luis Silvestre from Angola. There he is, Wanderson Ferreira, always smiles, so happy to be here.
And his opponent in the blue corner, representing Gracie Baja from Angola, Luis Silvestre.
Luis Silvestre from Angola, just announced by the announcer here in the UAE. Hear his name in one of the most important fights of this evening. We have Luis Silvestre from Angola, under 85 kilograms adult purple belt male division at the Abu Dhabi Road Professional Tournament. There we go, Wanderson Ferreira versus Luis Silvestre, under 85. Both athletes very, very focused as they waited for that moment. Since they left their home in Brazil, he left his home in Angola, he looked up for this moment. And here both on the spot, under the lights.
Fight!
A lot of people, alô a galera do Brasil aí, que vai mandar um alô pro Wanderson assistindo, manda um alô aí que a gente vai falar o seu nome aqui. Vamos torcer aí pro brasileiro, se você quiser mandar um alô, só falar aí que a gente manda um alô pra ele aí. Here we go, we're just talking to people on the live chat on YouTube. If you are participating, just say hi, cheer for your athlete.
A lot of people supporting Ferreira here.
A lot of people in Brazil, as Brazil just woke up, I believe. Let's just see. Right there, right now, East Coast, we have, it's 9:48. Yep, 9:47 a.m.
Stop! Stop!
Everyone just woke up and they're watching Wanderson Ferreira's fight. Aí a galera, Luan Ramos, do Japão. Everybody cheering for Wanderson. There's nice, everybody. People, Leonildo Carneiro dando um alô para Angola. Niurka Chaves para Angola. David Flora para Angola. Chamando, they are calling, I think the nickname of Luis Silvestre is Hellboy. That's why they're calling him here on the live chat on YouTube. And I believe that's his nickname. Pessoal dando um alô aí para Hillion Grace, Santa Catarina, São Luís do Maranhão.
Stop!
0-0, 0-0 so far.
Nice attempt.
Fight!
Nice attempt here. Yeah, people just confirm that it is his nickname. Nice flying bar. Nice flying bar attempt.
A lot of people from Brazil and Angola. O pessoal do Brasil e Angola, todo mundo fala português, todo mundo assistindo a gente aqui. Vambora, manda um abraço pro seu lutador aí. 0-0. 0-0 on the score, but we had a nice fly-on bar attempt by Wanderson Ferreira over Luis Silvestre. Um abraço do Wesley Pereira para todo mundo do Rio Grande do Norte, do projeto Jiu-Jitsu. O Divaldo Ribeiro manda um abraço para todo mundo de Angola. Jostan, pessoal da Alavanca, João Pessoa, Campo Grande. Manda um abraço para o Anderson.
Mas por fora por dentro, né?
The referee is checking something with the Falcon Eye, I think for...
Fight!
For something, but definitely for... No strong enough to get a penalty or advantage.
Advantage, yes.
Silvestre here, guys, on the top. Looking to put some pressure. Wanderson here, Ferreira with the grip. With the cross collar right now.
Ana Paula mandando um abraço do Rio de Janeiro para o Anderson.
Ferreira here with long legs, just go very high to close guard again.
We have Luis Silvestre trying to pass Wanderson's guard, but he's unbalanced enough. He spins his way around to set free of the grips, but here back again, Wanderson right under him. And there go back, and all the time Wanderson places a threat on against Luis Silvestre's position. And referee asked them both to stop the fight. He tried to take down after the referee says stop, so there's nothing awarded there.
1 minute 46 seconds, guys, to finish the fight.
Aí o Jostan Lima mandando um abraço para todo mundo de João Luiz. Um abraço para João Luiz. Vanessa Gomes, um abraço para todo mundo aí do Brasil.
Fight!
Restart the fight.
É agora que tu vai entrar. É agora, meu boy. É agora. Ele vai puxar, vamos acelerar. Ele vai puxar.
Silvestre need to watch again because he can fly again for the armbar.
He slowly, slow motion takedown attempt right there. It was seen from far away by Luis Silvestre. 1 minute and 5 seconds to finish this match, and no points awarded so far. Although hype that fight. And there you go. He fakes one takedown, goes to another. He does that again, and one after the other. One after the other, putting Luis Silvestre in defensive mode. All the way.
Ferreira He is pushing very hard.
You know, I can see now, a família inteira do Anderson tá assistindo ele ali pelo YouTube. A família inteira dele tá mandando energia boa para ele. That's amazing to see that in the live chat, the entire family of Anderson from Brazil, everyone in Angola watching his fights as well. That's great to see, like the whole road tune in on this fight. So far, no points awarded, 33 seconds to go. And we have right now maybe something for Anderson. If he gets up, he does get something. And there we go.
2 points
for
for
Anderson.
Ferreira.
2 pontos pro Anderson. 2 points for Anderson with 18 seconds to go. That's getting very hard for Luis Silvestre to overcome that. The way it is, Anderson does grant his victory and the highest place and gold medal. 2 and 1, and that's medal for Anderson.
He is the champion.
Who comes all the way from Brazil and gets the victory. Congratulations, Anderson, amazing victory. Well done against a great fighter that is Luis Silvestre, a very strong, very technical opponent. That was not easy for Anderson.
He pushed it so hard to get that. He pushed it all the time in the fight. He try, he attempt. He go for the takedowns.
That was the
Luis did also a great job here. He got his road here to the final, but Anderson Ferreira is the champion.
There we go. He's all smiles. He's all smiles. Pessoal aí do Brasil, Alexandre, mandando um abraço pro pessoal da Game Fight. Zé Márcio, mandando um abraço pro pessoal da ZR Pirangi. Professor Zé Márcio. A família toda do Anderson, mandando um abraço para ele aqui, mandando muita força. It was an amazing display. A lot of people now live chat on YouTube. Tune in to say hi to your athletes, to cheer for them, to say a hello to your game, your country. Look at the flying armbar attempt by Anderson. Well defended. Look how he goes around. They're not giving the chance to Anderson to place that armbar.
That is the moment for the sweep.
That's when he grants 2 points.
And here we go with the final female finals.
Final in the 95 kilogram purple belts. We're back with the ladies, and we introduce first in the red corner, again representing Jiu-Jitsu, Tamira Silva.
Here we are seeing Tamira Silva representing Brazil under 95 kilograms in the female purple belt adult division.
And her opponents in the blue corner, hailing from the UAE and representing Al Wahda Club Jiu-Jitsu, Mariam Al-Amri.
And here we have her opponent, Mariam Al-Amri, representing the UAE female division under 95 kilograms in the purple belt. This is the last female final fight. Tamira Silva wearing the red belt and Mariam Alameri in the black gi.
And this is the final for under 95 kilograms.
Fight!
Mariam going quickly for her guard and Tamira Silva going for the guard pass.
Belly, belly, belly. Let's recover. Escape, escape.
And she is 3 points granted for that guard pass, being ahead within the first minute of the fight, with 3-0 for Tamira Silva from Brazil.
Who switches side to side to avoid Mariam from replace their guard, but Mariam smartly does get her guard in place. But Tamiris is going to the side again.
And that counts as another guard pass, so 6-0 now for Tamira Silva. We're seeing here that Tamira Silva is going for a setup for a submission, attacking Mariam's arm. Mariam is trying to defend her arm.
Tamira Silva 6 points ahead with 3 minutes and 30 seconds to finish this match. She has an arm bar set up in place. Pessoal do Brasil aí mandando um abraço para o pessoal do Cícero Costa, Pernambuco, Projeto Sem Fronteiras. Paulinho, Nova União, Belém do Pará, Brasil. And let's see if she gets to get the arm bar.
Stop!
And
she does. Winner by submission, Tamira Silva, the new world champion in the purple belt division, adult under 95 kilograms. Gold for Brazil.
Yet another win for Al Wahda Club Jiu-Jitsu in the final of the 95 kilogram purple belt. And your winner, in the red corner, Tamira Silva.
Congratulations, Tamira Silva.
next, here on the main mat, mat number 4, at our World Professional Jiu-Jitsu Championship, Abu Dhabi, we have Mauer Antonio from Brazilian Power Team International versus Lucas Lira from Banias Jiu-Jitsu Club. Mauer Antonio from Angola versus Lucas Lira from Brazil.
Power team in the red corner, Mauer Antonio.
Purple belt male adult under 94 kilograms division here at the World Pro Abu Dhabi.
Here we go, guys, for one more final. This is taking place in the purple adult 94.
Mauer has his entire country watching right now live on YouTube. Have people all over the world watching them, but mostly
Lucas Lira.
we have Angola watching it closely. Lucas Lira. A gente tem aí o pessoal torcendo pelo Mauer, o Elton Carneiro, o Divaldo Ribeiro, Eli Beats, Stênio, Elton, Kátia, todo mundo torcendo aí torcendo pro Mauer. Vamos botar agora aí a torcida do Brasil. A torcida do Lucas Lira.
Side by side.
Boa, tá aí o pessoal. Roosevelt Souza, Júlio Pinato, todo mundo torcendo pro Lira.
Fight!
Galera do pessoal do YouTube, não se esquece de deixar o seu like ali no joinha do vídeo.
Isso aí, galera, você ajuda a gente aí.
Tá curtindo a transmissão, a gente dá um alô pra você aí, dá um likezinho ali pra gente no YouTube. Nosso tráfego vai melhorar. Mais gente vai estar divulgando, vai estar vendo essa luta. So for now we have Lucas Lira ahead with 30 seconds from the beginning of the match. Under 94 kilograms, Lucas Lira is ahead with one advantage. That was awarded from the double pole, right?
Yeah.
He got up as there was a double pole.
Antonio on the bottom here with a pant grip. Also, he's trying to set up the lapel. Thank you so much for the likes, guys.
Stop! Stop!
And we see both coaches closely on the edge of their seats, watching their athletes on the fight for the gold.
Dá pra praticar o kimono do atleta? Eu acho que é muito curto.
It's very nice to see the referees. He just realized maybe the size was not enough. So he checked it out again, but it looks like everything's okay.
Isso. Segura a lapela. Fight!
We are here with Antonio trying to set up a lapel. Lucas holding the Lucas stand now, holding the pants, controlling one leg.
Stop! Tem que tocar.
So, guys, as we mentioned before, the referee just stopped the fight, and now he is going to
To
He
measure,
already asked for Antonio to change the pants because
it's too short,
it's too short.
and he might get a penalty for it, if I'm right.
I'm not sure, but one thing, we have 5 minutes right now. That is the time to allow him to change the pants. That's the
Dá
time.
para checar de
He
novo
has.
o símbolo que ele vai mudar? Ele vai trocar agora a calça, mas tem que ter praticado, tá?
So the referee is actually asking the coach that regardless he's going to change the pants that's a bit short for the occasion, and that pants is going to be checked again as he returns.
Qualquer coisa, se sentir muito perigo, senta, tira o pé de dentro e sobe de novo, tá ligado? Mas ó, lembra, essa calça você tem que controlar, tá? Pra ele não subir de qualquer maneira, assim, tentar subir. E se tu achar que ele vai subir, espera um ponto e depois raspa de novo. É sempre o lado oposto. Se ele botar pela com a perna direita, vai pro lado oposto. Porque a gente quebra o long step, entendeu? Que aí quebra a lapela, quebra o guardeiro, quebra a guarda.
Lita's coach passing on some
E aí o que acontece?
last minute information about the match as he saw how his opponent worked against him. His coach from outside has a better view to tell him, to give him some advice as he saw how his opponents work against his work.
Obrigado, Vagão, aí por perceber aí nosso trabalho, cara. Um abraço pra galera de Algarbia, pelo pessoal de ontem, o trabalho que fizeram aqui. Parabéns, pessoal. Um abraço também aí pro pessoal do grupo aí do Rodrigo Otero, grande amigo.
Mais conhecido como Rodrigo Otero, cara de Kombi.
Cara de Kombi. Por que será, hein?
There we go, that he changed his pants. It was a bit too short as per the rules.
Fica de pé, professor.
Estava segurando aqui.
Referee placing the grips exactly where they were.
Fight!
And fights resume where it started.
Tira o pé agora, Lucas. Tira o pé. Isso. Vai tirar, vai sair boa. Agora pro outro lado. Passa pro outro lado, Lucas.
Well, we have here Staniel actually saying that he's a big guy, you know, and that's why the pants does not fit as it should. So that's why it looks shorter. On the YouTube chat, we have this discussion here. Well, I've seen bigger guys with the right kimono, so I believe that that can be circled around. If you have big legs, thicker legs, and it doesn't matter the shape you have, the kimono must fit at the right length.
If you have a long legs or a big leg, you should wear a long kimono or a big kimono. Very nice, guys.
Another advantage for Lucas Lira. For the guard pass attempt, that was well defended by Mauer Antonio.
Antonio using the lapel. Nice now.
He did
transition for the 50-50.
He didn't balance very well the stance of Lucas Lira. He made Lucas Lira defend himself from that. And he does have that grip again. They are now rolling on 50-50.
1 minute 40 seconds to finish the fight.
Obrigado, galera, aí pelo apoio. Elogiando a transmissão aí, muito obrigado, valeu mesmo.
Valeu, galera. É o feedback de vocês que faz isso aqui ficar perfeito, bem e prazeroso. Thanks so much, guys. Your feedback help us to keep doing the good job.
There we go. We have
on fire.
It was almost 2 points for Mauer Antonio from Angola. but Lucas Lira, because it's just 1 minute to go, he does not want Lucas to get 2 points. Because if Lucas gets 2 points and, you know, successfully holds those points to the end, Mauer gets out with the victory as he is the last to score. Professor Márcio Nazaré, um abraço para todo mundo aí do Cícero Costa, Pernambuco.
Christopher, looks like in the end of the movement, Antonio put his hand on his shoulder. I hope everything's okay with him.
See, that's when he felt on his arm. Looks like he's okay. So no points awarded to anyone. Mauer with 50 seconds to finish the match, post guard. Now he needs 44 seconds to sweep Lira or submit this fight.
Antonio with the lasso, spider guard.
He placed himself right under.
Again, one more
exactly
time.
Exactly what he did before. He cannot cross that leg over Lucas Lira's body though, but he does, and he gets up. If he takes him down right now, that's gonna be the end of it. He does, and he must hold it. Lucas Lira will not allow him. It was just an advantage for Mauer Antonio.
One advantage.
Just 1 point. He has 7 seconds to place that takedown. At least
5 seconds.
Attempt that takedown to get 1 more point. And the fight is stopped with 1 second to finish. Mauer Antonio explosively tries everything with 1 second to go. They both just touch hands.
Stop!
It was amazing, amazing, amazing final. Fantastic. So guys, remember here, looks like now we have Antonio asking for the Falcon Eye, but actually only his referee is able to ask for that.
He's asking, please, let's check the screen, but I don't believe that's gonna be the case. It looks pretty clear. Let's see what the referee decides though. What's gonna be his claim? We have a lot of pessoal aí mandando abraço para o pessoal de Márcio Nazaré, Cícero Costa, João Pessoa, Paraíba, Graciete Santana. And there we go. Victory goes for Marcos Lira from Brazil. And respectfully, Mauer agrees with the referee's decision. Nice sportsmanship, emotional. Marcos Lira walks out with the gold on tears on the highest place of the podium. There we go, Marcos Lira, nice sportsmanship. Congratulations to both athletes.
And for our final fight tonight in the 120 kilogram purple belt final, we've got in the red corner, please welcome Helder Jose Rodriguez Jr.
We have now the last fight of the night. Helder Jose Rodriguez Jr. versus Abdullah Alkubeis, under 120 kilograms.
Super heavyweight, yeah?
Tem aí o professor Yuri Alves falando que o Nordeste está no
And his
topo do mundo,
opponent,
como mira.
representing Al-Wahda Club Jiu-Jitsu
professor.
from the UAE, Abdullah Khubaisi.
Abdullah Khubaisi from UAE, all pumped up. Look at him. Abdullah Khubaisi is all business on the last fight of the 900 and 120 kilograms, representing UAE. He's walking and hopefully getting the win. Carrying a lot of respect for the mat, a lot of respect for the country, a lot of respect for his teammates inside the mat. And then we have Elder Jr. from Brazil versus Abdullah Khubaisi from UAE, under 120 kilograms.
Side by side. The referee asking for both athletes to step inside of the mat.
Fight!
5 minutes, guys.
Yeah.
5 minutes.
Was an amazing double leg takedown by Abdullah Khubaisi from UAE, who starts off with 5 seconds for the fight. Starting the fight, he goes for a takedown and he gets it. Now Elder Jr. is working on a sweep
Use the other foot to kick his ass.
as Abdullah Khubaisi is resisting.
Use the other foot, kick his ass.
He's trying to place the grips to avoid Elder to place his elbow on the mat and so he can get up.
Go for the sleeve.
He fakes a submission to force Abdullah to change his grips, but Abdullah he remains on top as it does not grant Elder any points. And there he goes, switching positions and again this time now. There was a submission. Abdullah Khubaisi. Abdullah Khubaisi taps out. I believe it was full lock.
Straight foot lock. Belly down.
Good. I'm here with you. We're together. It's okay. We're together. Fine.
The final fight for tonight in the 120 kilogram purple belt division.
Christopher, nice fight, man. It was a nice fight. Also, it was a great takedown.
That was an amazing takedown by Abdullah Khubaisi. Of course, amazing submission by Elder Jr. From Brazil, who grants the gold for Brazil.
Jiu-Jitsu Championship. Photographers to the podium,
That
please.
was a quick finish. It was a high pace for 120 kilograms. You usually expect, the exchange of head-to-head, maybe a shy takedown, sweeps, and look at that. Look at what great takedown. He placed his opponent's arms up, and he dives in for the double leg takedown. He gets a 120 kilograms guy up in the air to take him down.
That is the moment for the submission.
That's the moment of submission. You can see a lot of pressure on the shin. Look at the takedown. You lift 120 kilograms guy up in the air. That's not easy. Elder was amazing on the sweep. There's a lot of pressure. It was not even the foot, it was on the leg. You can imagine how much pressure that was. Look at him.
The fight was crazy. So good, guys. Thanks so much, guys, to stay tuned with us. It's a pleasure to spend a time with you here, guys. Stay tuned for tomorrow, guys. Tomorrow will be black belt and brown belts.
Amazing, guy. Thank you very, very much. And see you guys tomorrow. And Yasmin.
Yes, see you guys tomorrow. Stay tuned. It's going to be a very exciting final day tomorrow, the highest level.
All right, guys. See you guys tomorrow. Bye.
Ciao.
التتويج لو سمحت السيد خالد هنائي العضو المنتدب لشركة الوحدة للألعاب الرياضية. تفضل معنا على منصة التتويج سعادة محمد سالم الظاهري نائب رئيس اتحاد الإمارات للجوجيتسو، وسعادة يوسف قطران عضو مجلس إدارة اتحاد الإمارات للجوجيتسو. تفضلوا معنا على منصة التتويج لتكريم الفائزين. We start with the purple belt, 56 kilograms, João Vitor da Silva, representing the Commander Group in third place. Everton Senio, Everton in second place. Zaid place. From the UAE, that's the purple belt, 56 kilograms. Next up, the purple belt, 62 kilograms. Gabriel Rodriguez, Gabriel. In third place, Maclay Silva. In second place, وعمر الفاضلي بالمركز الأول. عمر first place. Thank you guys, thank you. Bravo. Bravo Omar. Next up, the purple belt for the ladies, 49 kilograms, 49 كيلو. شريفة النعماني بالمركز الثالث، شريفة وديما اليافعي بالمركز الثاني، وديما and Casey Tan in first place. Moving on to the purple belt, 62 kilograms. 62 kilograms. Lina Patricia Rodriguez. Lina in third place. Astrid Schollen. Astrid in second place. And Sabrina Gondim. Sabrina Gondim in first place. This is the purple belt, 62 kilograms. So with the purple belt for the 69 kilogram division, Carl Pegas from Sweden. Carl in third place. محمد علي السويدي بالمركز الثاني. محمد علي second place. And Carlos Enrique from Brazil in first. Purple belt, 55 kilograms. وزن 55 كيلو ماريا نونيز in third place. ماريا نونيز. بشاير المطروشي بالمركز الثاني. بشاير and Beatriz Campos in first place. Moving on to the 70 kilograms, female purple belt, Valeria Karaseva. Valeria Karaseva in third place. Stephanie Helen Vieira in second place. Stephanie and Larissa Santos, first place. 70 kilogram purple belt for the female. Purple belt, 77 kilograms for the men. Jefferson, go to Jefferson in third place. Victor Lima in second place, Victor. And Mohamed Amri, المركز الأول محمد العامري. Purple belt, 85 kilograms, was 85 كيلو. Joao Silva in third place. Joao. Luis Silvestre from Angola in second place. And Anderson Ferreira, first place, 85 kilograms. Thank you guys. 95 kilograms. وزن 95 كيلو. 95 kilograms. جوليانا دي أوليفييرا. جوليانا third place. مريم العامري بالمركز الثاني مريم. And Tamiris Silva. Silva first place. 95 kilograms. Thank you guys. Moving on to the 94 kilogram for the male. We're still with the purple belts. Gabriel de Souza Ribeiro. Gabriel de Souza Ribeiro in third place. Our Antonio from Angola. Antonio, second place. And Lucas Lira in first place. Lucas, 94 kilograms.
اهلا بكم مشاهدينا الكرام مع ختام اليوم الثالث من بطولة ابو ظبي العالمية لمحترفي الجوجيتسو، والذي ظهر في مستوى الرفيع في رياضة الجوجيتسو، حيث تنافس كل اللاعبون لتقديم افضل ما عندهم والحصول على الميداليات الملونة سواء الذهبية والفضية والبرونزية. بكل تأكيد مشاهدينا الكرام هذا اليوم الثالث الذي خصص للمحترفين ولتحديدا في فئة الحزامين الازرق والبنفسجي، وتألق اماراتي كبير في تحقيق الذهب في هذا اليوم الثالث من هذه البطولة العالمية. مشاهدينا الكرام، وللحديث أكثر عن هذه التفاصيل ورحب بضيوفي المتواجدين معي كالعادة في الاستوديو. بداية الترحيب سوف تكون بياسمين طهيري المتخصصة في عالم الجوجيتسو. مرحبا يا ياسمين.
Thank you so much for having me. It's my
شكرا جزيلا، من دواعي سروري التواجد هنا.
كريستوفر دا سيلفا المتخصص في عالم الجوجيتسو والخبير والضليع بكل شيء في هذا العالم بكل تأكيد، وتألق إماراتي. كريستوفر في هذا اليوم الثالث من البطولة.
Yes, I believe that. Thanks for having me first.
في البداية شكرا لكم على هذه الاستضافة. بالفعل كان يوما رائع ومميز، ليس فقط من ناحية القلائد والفوز بها، لكن أيضا من الحركات الفنية. كان بالنسبة لي يوم مميز بالنسبة للإمارات وللجوجيتسو بشكل عام.
التميز الإماراتي مشاهدينا الكرام نتابع في البداية مع زميلي كريم الطرهوني الذي أجرى هذا اللقاء مع النجم المتعود على أن يتوشح بالذهب دائما وأبدا عمر الفضلي. إليك يا كريم لنتابع هذا اللقاء الذي أجري في نزالات وفي ختام هذا اليوم الثالث من البطولة مشاهدينا الكرام.
شكرا محمد. أكيد سعداء بميدالية ذهبية جديدة تضاف إلى سجل الميداليات لدولة الإمارات العربية المتحدة في بطولة العالم لمحترفي الجوجيتسو. معي المقاتل المميز عمر الفضلي. عمر ألف مبروك الميدالية الذهبية وزن 62 كيلوغرام.
الله يبارك فيك الغالي، شكرا.
عمر، يعني حدثنا عن مشاركتك في هذه البطولة العالمية لمحترفي الجوجيتسو التي تعود لأبو ظبي عاصمة الجوجيتسو العالمي.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. أولا أحب أتوجه الشكر لصاحب السمو الشيخ محمد بن زايد على كل دعمه، وسعادة عبد المنعم الهاشمي على توفيرنا كل هذا. طبعا هذه بطولة عزيزة جدا على قلبي، والحمد لله اليوم قدرت ألعب فيها مستويات صعبة، يعني الناس من بايا، فالحمد لله كان شيء تنافس وانا مستانس في هالشيء. وهذا بالنسبه لي هذه احد 3 اهداف اللي حابه احققها في الحزام البنفسجي. بطولة أبو ظبي العالمية المحترفة في الجيجيتسو، وبطولة العالم في الاتحاد الدولي، وبطولة الاي بي جي جي في العالمية للجيجيتسو. فالحمد لله اليوم قدرت اخلص واحدة من الثلاثة، وتي الجايات ان شاء الله، وانا جاهز وبلعب كل شيء ان شاء الله.
كل شيء ان شاء الله. شو بالنسبة ما شاء الله يعني فهمنا كونك عندك حتى تخطيط للمستقبل عمر.
الحمد لله طبعا انا حابب اطمح اني اكون احسن واحد في العالم في حزامي، وانا يعني بعدني قاعد امشي على هالدرب. اليوم الحمد لله قدرت احقق هالشيء في بطولة ابو ظبي العالمية المحترفين جيجيتسو، لكن بعد طموحي للعالم وافعل علامات في اعلى بطولات العالم واكون احسنكم. اذا شيء تحبون استمروا فيه. انا الجوجيتسو غيرت حياتي، فتقدر تغير حياتكم انتم بعد لو اشتغلتوا على هالشيء. انا الحين صارت اسلوب حياتي مو بمجرد رياضه، والحمد لله مستانس في هالشيء. واحب اتوجه شكر لاهلي ولامي خاصه اللي تابعني احيانا على التلفزيون. شكرا جزيلا.
شكرا لك شرفتنا والف مبروك. ايضا سيداتي وسادتي احد طرفي المباراه النهائيه وزن 62 كيلوغرام ماكلي سيلفا من البرازيل. ماكلي بنفينيدو.
ماكلي مرحبا بك. كان صراع قوي ونزال قوي ضد عمر. أنا سعيد جدا لأنني لعبت النهائي مع عمر وهو لاعب جيد، وأنا سعيد جدا بتواجدي هنا للمرة الأولى في هذا الحدث الكبير. وعندما أرجع إلى التدريبات في بلدي مرة أخرى للاستعداد. ماذا رأيك في هذه البطولة خاصة في تفشي جائحة كورونا؟ حلم بالنسبة لي. نحن نعيش وقع خطير في العالم كله، لكن اتحاد الإماراتي بالفعل قدم لنا هذه الفرصة وتنظيم عالي ورائع، وأنا بالفعل ممتن لذلك. شكرا جزيلا وحظا سعيد.
كان هذا ماكلي سيلفا سيدتي وسادتي. محمد تفضل، أعود إليك إلى الاستوديو. مبروك مرة أخرى للإمارات وهذه الميدالية الرائعة للمقاتل المميز والرائع عمر الفضلي.
شكرا يا كريم. بكل تأكيد عمر دائما وأبدا معودنا على التألق وتقديم المستويات الكبيرة والحصول على الذهب دائما. كريستوفر، الجميل في عمر أن من بطولة إلى أخرى اللاعب يتطور، لا يكتفي، عنده جوع وعنده رغبة في تحقيق الميداليات.
نعم هذا هو النهم والجوع الذي يريده لكي يتحصل دائما، لأنه يشعر بأنه البطل أو الترتيب الأول، يود أن يفوز أكثر وأكثر، يود أن يكون دائما على منصة التتويج كالترتيب الأول. إنه لديه هذه الرغبة، إنه بالفعل يشعر بأن هناك المزيد أن يحققه. لديه كثيرين بالفعل طلبة وتلاميذ لعبوا ضد عمر الفضلي دائما يقولون نفس الشيء، إنه دائما لديه قوة ولديه نهم وجوع وقوي من الناحية الذهنية، من الصعب إيقافه. وهو اليوم لعب ضد لاعب قوي، وأيضا وبالفعل اختبر نفسه بشكل كبير. إنه هنا في هذه البطولة بالفعل تستطيع أن تختبر نفسك ضد الأفضل، وهو قام به وأثبت ذلك وفاز بالفعل ماكل سيلفا، وهو لاعب جيد كما قال هنا. قال بأنني سأرجع إلى بلدي وسأستعد من جديد وأصحح من أخطائي. وأيضا قال نفس الشيء عمر الفضلي، سأذهب لأتحصل من جديد وأود أن أكون دائما في الترتيب الأول. إنه بالفعل شيء رائع، نتوقع أكثر من ذلك. هنا نشاهد عمر الفضلي عندما يفوز هنا في هذه النزال، والفعل يقوم بهذه الحركات واعتلائه على ماكلي سيلفا، وبالفعل ثبته بشكل جيد. وهناك ماكلي لم يستطع المقاومة، ولكن عمر كان بالفعل متقدما في النقاط بنقطتين، ولكنه لم يتوقف إلى عند نهاية النزال. هنا نشاهد ماكلي لم يستسلم وحاول أن يقاوم عمر، لكن مرة أخرى النهم والقوة والجوع لعمر هذا ما لعب دورا مهما بالنسبة له في هذا النزال. بالفعل كان حدث رائع ونزال رائع. هذا شيء رائع، كل شيء يحدث عندما تلعب ضد عمر. دائما يقولوا لي يا مدربي إنه قوي، إنه خارج المنظومة، إنه يلعب في مستوى آخر. تهنينا لعمر.
رأينا كثير من التقنيات ياسمين، السواب اللي قام فيه عمر، الجراب، الماونتن، يعني كثير من التقنيات رأيناها من عمر. وقد يمكن تكمن قوة عمر في القوة الانفجارية من البداية، دائما ما ينفجر ويقدم أعلى مستوى فيه من بداية النزال إلى نهايته، رتمه واحد.
Yes, absolutely. Like
نعم
Omar is
بالتأكيد
such
عمر
strategist,
ولديه خطط معينة ويمتاز بهذه الخطة وتطبيقها بشكل قوي، وهذه نقاط قوته. إنه بالفعل لاعب جيد بالنسبة له كرياضي جوجيتسو.
وكريستوفر الجميل أن عمر يتطور على المستوى الذهني من ناحية الذكاء، من ناحية الاستراتيجية، من ناحية الاستيعاب، في عنده ذكاء خططي على البساط.
نعم كما أسلفت بأن الخطة والقوة وطريقة اللعب وأيضا النهم، وهنا شاهدت عمر منذ بدأ يلعب من الحزام الأصفر، وأستطيع أن أقول لك بأن لديه النهم والجوع ليتحصل على القلائد، وهو يتدرب بشكل جيد وقوي، والخطة التي يعتمدها وتطبيقها مع مدربه هي من أجل الفوز بالقلائد. دائما ليست هناك نقاط ضعف، لكن عمر دائما يعرف ما يقوم به خاصة في المستويات العليا، وعندما تكون في الترتيب الأول يجب عليك أن ليس من الغريب أن نشاهده في الترتيب الأول، لأنه دائما بعض الأحيان يحاول عمر لديه نقاط عالية في جميع النواحي. إنه بالفعل شيء رائع أن نشاهد مثل هذا البطل.
تألق إماراتي كذلك مشاهدينا الكرام تواصل مع المقاتل علي البناي الذي تألق بشكل كبير، ونتابع لقاءه مع كريم الطرهوني والذي توشح كذلك بالذهب. نتابع.
شكرا محمد. من المقاتلين الإماراتيين الذين أبلوا بلاء حسنا في بطولة العالم وفي هذا اليوم الثالث لبطولة العالم علي حسن البناي. علي أهلا وسهلا بك. مركز ثاني، ميدالية فضية، وزن 85 في البلو بيلت. يعني كيف كانت المنافسات قبل أن نصل للمباراة النهائية؟
والله المنافسات كانت منافسات رائعة وقوية جدا وفي مستويات عالية، يعني الشباب مواطنين ومن برا بطولة العالم، فالمستوى كان جدا جدا عالي ومنافسة كانت جدا قوية.
المباراة النهائية مع جوزيه أبليت بلاء حسن، حصلت على الميدالية الفضية. يعني لو تحدثنا عن المباراة الدورة النهائية.
قوية مع زميلي جوزيه لعبت وياه كذا مرة وفاز علي في كل المرات، لكن إن شاء الله في المستقبل بيننا منافسة، بس منافسة طيبة إن شاء الله.
لكن علي هذه هي المناسبات اللي المرء والرياضي خاصة يتعلم منها لاستغلال كل الخبرات بالنسبة للمرات الجاية وللمستقبل.
نعم، يعني في الجوجيتسو ما في خسران، في فايز وفي متعلم، ما في خسارة في لعبة الجوجيتسو.
شو رأيك في هالبطولة هذه؟ يعني 4 أيام من أرقى مستوى، أنت شو رأيك شخصيا علي؟
الصراحة حبيت أشكر اتحاد الإمارات للجوجيتسو على التنظيم الرائع، لأن نظموا البطولة من الألف إلى الياء، والتنظيم والفحص وكل شيء كان شيء دقيق. يعني
أتمنى لك حظ سعيد، وإن شاء الله المرات الجاية مزيد من المشاركات وميداليات، حتى الفضية زينة لكن حتى الذهب أيضا يكون أفضل.
بإذن الله إن شاء الله. شكرا، جزاك الله.
المقاتل الإماراتي علي حسن البناي. سادتي وسادتي، محمد تفضل، أعود إليك إلى الاستوديو.
شكرا كريم. يعني علي البناي وبداية الميداليات بكل تأكيد مع الميدالية الفضية، وإن شاء الله نتمنى أن يتوشح بالذهب حال كل أبطال الإمارات بكل تأكيد. جميل الحديث اللي تحدث فيه وتحدث عن جمال لعبة الجوجيتسو، أن ليس هناك خسران، هناك فاز وهناك متعلم. وبالنسبة لتنظيم البطولة كالعادة اتحاد الإمارات لرياضة الجوجيتسو ما يجيد في تقديم كل شيء، ودائما ما يبتكر ويتحدى الظروف ويقدم أفضل نسخ من بطولات الجوجيتسو على مستوى العالم، ليس فقط على مستوى دولة الإمارات العربية المتحدة. ياسمين، محمد العامري تألق كذلك، لاعب إماراتي تألق وتمكن كذلك من الحصول على ميدالية، ورأينا مستوى رفيع من هذا اللاعب يعكس مستقبل كبير لرياضة الجوجيتسو.
Yes, we have seen like really great performance.
نعم، شاهدنا أداء جيد بالنسبة لكل اللاعبين في المنتخب، وأنه من الشيء الجيد أن نشاهد كيف يؤدي في مستوى عالي، خاصة في بطولة عالمية في مستوى رفيع. أعتقد أنه هنا عقلية الفائزين بالنسبة أيضا للاعبين المواطنين، لديهم أنهم دائما يودون أن يصلون إلى أعلى القمم ويقدمون أداء جيد من أجل إعلاء راية بلدهم، وهذا شيء رائع رائع بالنسبة له، بالنسبة للعمري، بأنه في انحزام البنفسجي في الجوجيتسو، لكنه كان لديه حزام أسود في الجودو. بالفعل كانت له أسبقية في بداية النزال، وتحصل على نقطتين، وكان قريبا أيضا وأن يأخذ الأسبقية بخلال الإسقاط. وبالفعل كان قويا وكان أيضا جيد، وليس من السهل أن تلعب في ضد نزال ضد محمد العامري القوي الذي قدم أداء رائعا، وهو بالفعل وهو فخور ويريد أن يعلي راية بلده في الأعلى. بالفعل أنه فخور جدا، وهذا فخر كبير للإمارات. وبالطبع يلعب ضد مقاتل قوي جدا من البرازيل، وهو أعتقد هنا بالفعل يستطيع أن يتطور من ناحية المهارات، خاصة في بطولة أبو ظبي المحترفين الجوجيتسو.
وهذا يمكن كريستوفر اللي تحدثت عليه ياسمين. محمد العمري الجميل في أنه يتطور مستواه، اللاعب هذا تطور مستواه من السنة الماضية إلى السنة هذه، جميل جدا. أداءه كان في الجراند سلام، كمله في الورد برو.
إنه أعاد ما قلناه عليه خلال مباراة جراند سلام عندما كنت أعلق أيضا. بالفعل قدم عمل جيد بالفعل، وأنه سيفوز في النزال. أنا دائما سأراهن عليه، أنا بكل صدق أنا بالفعل مشجع له، وأعرف مدربه وأعرف العمل الذين يقومون به، وكيف محمد كيف تحصل أيضا على الحزام الأسود في الجودو، وكيف يقوم بأداء الخطط وتطبيقها في النزال. هنا في هذا النزال تحصل على الذهبية مهمة. انتظر إلى عند 5 ثواني الأخيرة لكي يحاول الإسقاط بنجاح، والفعل كان لديه بنقطة واحدة فقط. النزال كان نشطا وحركيا منذ البداية إلى النهاية. أعتقد فيتور ليما حاول أن يستثمر وأيضا وحاول أن يأخذ الأسبقية، لكن محمد عرف كما قالت ياسمين، عرف كيف يسقط، لأن الخصم وبالفعل حاول الإسقاط بقوة وأن يلعب بعملية الإغلاق وبسرعة. ماذا عليك أن تقوم مع محمد؟ فيتور ليما كان عليه أن يمسكه أكثر، لكن 5 ثواني للنهاية أن تقوم بهذه الحركة بالفعل وتنهي هذا النزال لصالحك. وكان في وضع الوقوف واسقطه الارض بالفعل وتحصل على النقد. انا مشجع للعمل الذي يقوم به، وايضا العمل الذي يقوم به مدربيه، وهو يستحق هذا المكان، وهذا عمل كبير للفريق باكمله.
كريستوفر هذه مش اول مره يعملها محمد العمري كتكنيك، ولكن انت ما تشوف ان نوعا ما هناك ريسك، هناك مخاطره انك تذهب الى الثواني الاخيره من النزال لكي تنهيه؟ قد تكون هناك مخاطره، هي مخاطره محسوبه بكل تاكيد وقد تندم عليها.
أنا أتفق معك، هناك مخاطرة كبيرة، وأيضا عندما تخاطر كبيرا بالفعل تحصل نتيجة كبيرة وتتحصل أيضا على ربح. إنه يعرف ويؤمن بقوته. عندما تكون هذه القوة لديك لا تخشى الخصم، وتخشى أيضا تخشى اللاعب الذي لديه حركة واحدة ولكنه يعرف أن يقوم بها في الوقت المناسب، وهو يعرف ذلك، وهو يؤمن بإمكانياته، ويؤمن أيضا ما عليه أن يقوم به. وأعتقد بأنه أيضا درس خصمه بشكل جيد ويعرف ما يقوم به في الوقت المناسب، وهذا كان 0-0 النتيجة، ولكنه الطريقة هذه اللي قام بها وتحصل على النقاط. هنا تستطيع أن تأخذ بنقطة واحدة أن تفوز بالبطولة وتفوز بالنزال، وهذا ما حدث. إنه لم يتركه يذهب، وفي آخر 5 ثواني طبق وهي حركته القوية التي يمتاز بها، وهي حركة الإسقاط، وأيضا لم يتركه بأن يفلت من هذه الحركة لكي يتحصل على النقاط. بالتأكيد هناك مخاطرة، لكنك تخاطر عندما هناك ضمانات بأن لديك الفرصة الكاملة بأنك ستتحصل على النتيجة كاملة. أعتقد أعتقد ربما هذه هي الطريقة التي اعتمدها، وهو اعتمد على إسقاطه وحركته التي يمتاز بها وقام بها في 5 ثواني الأخيرة. بالفعل هذا شيء رائع قام به.
تألق كبير لهذا المقاتل واللاعب مشاهدينا الكرام بعد ذهبية في أبو ظبي جراند سلام، يكرر هذه الذهبية في بطولة أكبر بكل تأكيد، بطولة أبو ظبي العالمية لمحترفي الجوجيتسو. نستمع إلى ما قال محمد العامري مع زميلي كريم الطرهوني بعد حصوله وتوشحه بالذهب اليوم.
شكرا محمد. سادتي وسادتي، ميدالية ذهبية جديدة تضاف إلى سجل الميداليات لدولة الإمارات العربية المتحدة مع المقاتل الإماراتي محمد العامري. محمد، ألف مبروك. هذه الميدالية الذهبية وزن 77 كيلوغرام ونادي الوحدة ومنتخب الإمارات، شو شعورك؟
الحمد لله على كل حال. هالسنة تعتبر ثاني سنة لي مشاركة في الحزام بنفسجي. الحمد لله قدرت قبل في الحزام الأزرق حصلت على الميدالية الفضية، وهالمرة في البنفسجي والحمد لله الذهبية، والحمد لله على كل حال. وأشكر كل من شجعني وجمهوري وأهلي والنادي وأكيد قيادتنا الرشيدة اللي دائما دعمتنا نحن وكل الرياضيين، خصوصا في مجال الجيجيتسو وكل المجالات الحمد لله، والحمد لله على كل حال.
محمد، يعني شاهدنا مباراة قوية جدا ضد البرازيلي سيلفا، إلى غاية اللحظات الأخيرة استطعت أنك تكسب نقطة في اللحظات الثمينة جدا.
الحمد لله. كنت أريد أن أجهز مع المدرب على على ستايل اللعب اللي ضدي البرازيلي، فكنا عارفين أنه هو يريد يسحب أول، لأن أنا لعبي أقدر أطيح فيه، وفي البداية ما حالتني الحظ إني أطيحه. الحمد لله في اللحظة الأخيرة، يمكن لأنه هو تعب وأنا يعني كنت تعبان شوي، بس قدرت أستغل الفرصة هذه وأخذ النقطة من تيك داون. الحمد لله.
ألف مبروك.
الله يبارك فيك. شكرا. مشكور.
ألف مبروك مرة أخرى لجوجيتسو الإمارات بعد هذه الميدالية الذهبية لمحمد العامري. محمد، تفضل، أعود إليك إلى الاستوديو مع التحية.
شكرا يا كريم. بكل تأكيد الذهب مش غريب على لاعبينا، والذي يعكس العمل الكبير في منظومة ناجحة بكل تأكيد يقودها اتحاد الإمارات للجوجيتسو. ياسمين، خلينا يعني نحن نتحدث بكل صراحة، وتحدثنا سابقا ولكن يجب أن نكرر نفس الكلمة. القوانين الجديدة خدمت رياضة الجوجيتسو وطورتها بشكل كبير من خلال ما نراه من مستويات في هذا العام.
نعم بالتأكيد أحب ذلك. بالفعل هذه اللوائح الجديدة التي طبقت هنا في هذه البطولة، وهذا يدفع الرياضيين لكي يقدمون نزال حركي ونشط، وهي أيضا حركات مختلفة بالنسبة للمقاتلين خاصة الشبان، وهم من أجل الحصول على نقاط وعدم الانتظار، لأن الخصم ربما يحقق نقاط ونقاط أقل، ربما عندك أيضا منافسك يستطيع أن يفوز، لكن هنا يجب عليك أن تكون متأكدا أن تأخذ الوضعية الصحيحة لعند النهاية وتفوز. أعتقد وهذا الطريقة الصحيحة بالنسبة للنزالات.
كيف نقيم الحضور النسائي في هذا اليوم الثالث الذي خصص للأدلز بكل تأكيد للحزامين الأزرق والبنفسجي؟
شاهدنا بالفعل تمثيل وحضور كبير وقوي بالنسبة للفتيات، وأيضا بالنسبة للمقاتلات الإماراتيات. بالفعل قدمنا أداء كبير ووصلوا أيضا للنهائي، وأيضا وديما أيضا هنا في هذا النزال لعبت ضد كيسيتان هنا بالحل تحدي كبير، وأيضا نزال محتدم الوطيس بينهما. وهنا نشاهد هنا اعتلاء من وديما، وايضا وحاولت ايضا ان تثبت خصمتها. بالفعل هنا اثاره كبيره في نسبه النزالات هنا على المستوى العالمي، وايضا هنا كيسي حاولت عمليه انتقال وتغيير الحركه. كما ذكرت مسبقا كيسي لم تتحصل، ربما كانت او تحصلت على نقاط كاسبقيه، حاولت ان تضغط وتسيطر الى عند نهايه النزال. لكن والشيء المثير والشيء المدهش المدهش في هذا النزال انهم بالفعل هناك ضغط كبير بالنسبة لكيسي من الأعلى، لكنها وديما قامت بحاولت أيضا أن تقاوم وأيضا تحصل على تلعب من أجل تقوم بحركة الإغلاق. هذا ما يعني أن وديما لديها خطة دفاعية جيدة ضد قوة وأيضا مهاجمة كيسي تان. أعتقد أن نزال جيد بين كلاهما وأداء كبير بالنسبة لكلا المقاتلتان.
كريستوفر، يعني يجب أن نلاحظ أنه رغم أن لاعباتنا الإماراتيات لم يحققوا ميداليات، ولكن يجب أن نتحدث أن المستوى تطور بشكل كبير جدا.
Of course,
بالطبع عندما تصل إلى النهائي أي مقاتل يستطيع أن يفوز، لكنك أن تصل للنهائي هذا ما يعني أنك وصلت إلى أعلى مستويات والمنصة. أنت على منصة كبيرة وهي المنصة التي تسمح لك بأن تفوز بالذهب. أيضا ربما أنها لم تفوز، لكنها بالفعل كانت جيدة بوصول أيضا للنهائي. وهنا نشاهد أيضا مثل الحلوى التي على الكعكة عندما تفوز بالميدالية الذهبية، لكن بالفعل مسألة نقاط. وأيضا أعتقد أن هنا بالنسبة مثل الكيس الممتلئ بالثلج الذي بالفعل عندما تفوز وتصل إلى النهائي هذا شيء جيد. أنت في المنصة وأنت أيضا على المنصة التتويج وأمام الكثيرين. دائما كما نناقش أعتقد أن تكون في الثاني أفضل من تكون في الثالث. وأيضا عندما تتحصل أعتقد هنا هذه معضلة. أعتقد هذا اختبار جيد بالنسبة لكنك موجود في القمة، موجود وأنت في الطريق الصحيح، وأن تلعب وتتحصل على الفضة. هذا بالفعل مسألة أن تفرح أيضا وتحتفل وأن وتشارك في هذا الحدث ليس بالشيء السهل. أنت أعتقد هناك نشاهد أيضا هناك من يفوز ومن يلعب. هناك اختيارات، ليس من السهل أن تصل إلى بطولة العالم المحترفين، أن تصل إلى هنا وتفوز وتصل إلى منصة التتويج. الكل بالفعل لأنك في القمة وأنت من الاختيارات الرائعة، وأن تصل إلى هنا وتفوز ب4 نزالات لتصل إلى النهائي هذا شيء رائع. هذا يعني أنك وصلت إلى القمة وأن تصل وأن تفوز ذهب أو فضة، لكن بالفعل عليهم الاحتفال لأنهم بالفعل قدموا أداء جيد.
ما دمنا نتحدث مشاهدينا عن العنصر النسائي، دعونا نتابع لقاء زميلي كريم الطرهوني الذي أجراه مع أحد البطلات التي تألقنا بكل تأكيد في هذا اليوم الثالث من هذه البطولة العالمية. نتابع.
شكرا محمد، تحياتي لكم سيداتي وسادتي مشاهدينا عبر قنوات أبو ظبي الرياضية. مراسم التتويج ومعي المقاتلة الأمريكية الشابة شيلبي ميرفي. Shelby, congratulations first of all. You won the gold today in this prestigious
اليوم بالفعل في هذه البطولة الكبيرة. كيف تشعرين؟ أشعر بشعور رائع. تدربت بجد بالفعل. جئت إلى هنا في آخر لحظات بغض النظر أنني جئت إلى هنا، لكن دائما أنا كنت مستعدة وأتدرب في كل يوم. بالفعل أنا سعيدة وأتدرب دائما بشكل يومي، وتدربت هنا بالفعل إنه شيء رائع. تفوزي بالقلادة الذهبية في هذه الفئة، وهذه ذهبية ستعطيك دافع للمستقبل. بالتأكيد إنها بالفعل البطولة فخمة وبطولة رائعة في أبو ظبي. إن المرة التي لي أنا سعيدة ومتحمسة بتواجدي هنا. إنه رائع بالنسبة لي وبالنسبة في المستقبل. ما عليك أن تقولي بالنسبة لبطولة العالم من ناحية التنظيم، خاصة في ظل جائحة كورونا؟ إنه شيء رائع ما يقومون به للجوجيتسو. ليس هناك فرص أخرى لكي نلعب، خاصة هنا أيضا من الجوائز المالية وتطوير الجوجيتسو في العالم، ويسمح لي كل الدول أن يأتوا للعب وليس فقط المواطنين. وهذا ما يحدث هنا في هذه البطولة شيء رائع. كلنا نأتي إلى هنا ونجتمع ونفوز. أعتقد أن هذه البطولة سارت على أجمل حال. هل ترجعين؟ نعم، سأعود إلى هنا. شكرا جزيلا ورحلة سعيدة إلى الولايات المتحدة المتحدة.
إذا كانت هذه المقاتلة الأمريكية شيلبي ميرفي. محمد تفضل، أعود إليك إلى الاستوديو.
شكرا كريم. ياسمين، يمكن الجميل الفوز ليس فقط بالذهب، ولكن الثقة بالفوز في الشورت نوتس لما تأتين في الوقت الأخير للمشاركة في البطولة وتحققين الذهب، الطعم مختلف في الميدالية.
نعم هذا يجعلها أكثر حلاوة بالفعل، لأنك لم تكن جاهزا للعب أو لمدة أشهر للاستعداد. هذا ما ذكرته، لكنها قالت إنها مستعدة وتتدرب بشكل يومي من المشاركة في كل بطولات. هذا العمل الجاد اليومي وما تقوم به دائما لكي تكونوا جاهزة للعب في البطولات. إنها تأتي من الولايات المتحدة الأمريكية من أكاديمية آتوس. هذا ما الأداء الذي قدمته في هذه البطولة. إن بالفعل
وهذه المشاركة الإماراتية ياسمين، يعني يجب أن نشيد بناتنا واللي قدموه من مستوى. ليس فقط الهدف الحصول على الميداليات الملونة، هدف اتحاد الإمارات للجوجيتسو واضح، هو بناء رافد قوي للعنصر النسائي لتحقيق الإنجازات في المستقبل. وهذه المنظومة يبين العمل فيها أنه ناجح بشكل سريع وشكل واضح من خلال وصول بناتنا إلى أعلى الدرجات في التنافس في هذه البطولة العالمية التي تعتبر من أعلى المستويات على مستوى رياضة الجوجيتسو.
نعم بالتأكيد هذا الشيء ما شاهدناه أيضا في الحزام الأزرق والبنفسجي، وهذا بالفعل يمهد الطريق للنجمات الجوجيتسو في المستقبل، وأعتقد بأنهم سيكون لديهم أيضا باع في المستقبل. وهنا خاصة اللاعبات الاثنان سنشاهدهم في المستقبل. أعتقد هنا نشاهدهم هنا في النهائي. بالفعل يجب علينا أن نضع عليهم ونسلط عليهم الضوء، دعنا نقول، خاصة عندما يذهبن إلى المستوى الآخر والمستوى الأعلى. أعتقد هنا اللاعبة الإماراتية بشاير قدمت أداء رائعا في هذا النزال ضد بياتريس كامبوس، وهي لاعبة جيدة وحركية ولديها أيضا حركات خطيرة من ناحية الإغلاق ومن ناحية الاعتلاء. لكن هنا نشاهد بشاير كيف كانت ردة فعلها وكيف لعبت ضد هذا الخصم.
هذا مشاهدينا يعني أحد الظهور للعنصر النسائي ولاعباتنا الإماراتيات اللاتي قدمنا مستوى رفيع في هذا اليوم الثالث الذي يتخصص مشاهدينا الكرام بالنسبة للمحترفين، والذي حضر في فئة الأدلز بالنسبة للبلو بيلت والحزام كذلك البيربل البنفسجي. بكل تأكيد هذا التألق مشاهدينا الكرام يعكس المستقبل الذي ينتظر بكل تأكيد بناتنا وفتياتنا في عالم الجوجيتسو من خلال منظومة وسياسة وعمل مدروس ومحسوب من قبل اتحاد الإمارات للجوجيتسو الذي يقدم كل الدعم لكل من يتواجد في العالم، ليس فقط في دولة الإمارات العربية المتحدة. يقدم الدعم لكل من يريد أن يمارس الجوجيتسو على مستوى العالم من خلال إقامة هذه البطولات العالمية بالتنظيم الكبير والرائع والمحسوب وسط أعلى معايير الصحة والسلامة وبروتوكول صحي كبير جدا وخارق بكل تأكيد يضمن سلامة كل المشاركين. مشاهدينا الكرام، جنسيات عديدة حضرت في هذه البطولة، تكاد أن تفوق 50 جنسية. بكل تأكيد زميلي كريم الطرهوني التقى أحد الفائزين من الزوار والمشاركين بكل تأكيد والمتوشحين بالذهب في هذه البطولة العالمية. نتابع كريم.
شكرا محمد. معي المقاتل البلجيكي جوزي سيلفا حائز على الميدالية الذهبية في فئة 85 كيلوغرام البلو بيلت. جوزي, congratulations, the gold medal. How do you feel after this win?
كيف تشعر بعد هذا الفوز؟ أنا أشعر بشعور رائع، ليس فقط من ناحية الفوز وأيضا بأننا عدنا للبطولات، وأنا سعيد أن ألتقي بزملائي مرة أخرى وألعب في هذا النزال. أنا بالفعل سعيد جدا ومحظوظ. كيف ترى هذه البطولة هنا في أبو ظبي؟ كما هي العادة أبو ظبي تنظم أفضل البطولات وبحضور أفضل الرياضيين في العالم. من رائعة. أتمنى لك حظا سعيدا. أتمنى أن نشاهدك مرة أخرى هنا للاعب والمنافسة. سأكون هنا. شكرا جزيلا
محمد. إذن هذه البطولة تعطي الأمل للجميع وخاصة مقاتلي الجوجيتسو مثل جوزيه البلجيكي. تفضل، أعود إليك إلى الاستوديو.
شكرا كريم. وابو ظبي بكل تاكيد واتحاد الامارات للجوجيتسو وضع المتنفس لهذين اللاعبين ليطلعون امكانياتهم ويتوشحون بالذهب ويستمرون في ممارسه رياضتهم المفضله رياضه الجوجيتسو. كريستوفر، العمل الكبير الذي يقوم فيه اتحاد الامارات للجوجيتسو وعاصمه الجوجيتسو العالميه ابو ظبي وسحب البساط من البرازيل، بكل صراحه الحين نرى ان في تقارب كبير بين من يتميزون بهذه اللعبه وهم البرازيليين واللاعبين الاماراتي اللي البدو ينافسونهم بشكل كبير على المراكز الأولى وعلى الذهب.
هذه هي النتيجة، نتيجة العمل الكثيرون الذين يقدمون بالفعل ما قام به صاحب السمو الشيخ محمد بن زايد وكل العمل من سعادة الأستاذ عبد المنعم الهاشمي وأيضا رئيس الاتحاد الإماراتي والاتحاد اليوسفي. أعتقد عندما تضغط وتعمل وتقوم وتضع الخطط بالفعل سوف تجني ثمار هذا العمل، ليس هناك أي اختلاف. عندما تقارن مع بلدان أخرى بالفعل هنا نشاهد، أعتقد هنا المكان المناسب، المكان المثالي. عندما أيضا هذه أبو ظبي تعطي الأهمية لكل الرياضيين في العالم. أعتقد هنا بالفعل في هذه الجائحة بالفعل وهذه الاحترازات وكله، وهو أفضل وآمن مكان في العالم أعتقد، واستطيع أن أقول من أجل قيام مثل هذه البطولة. الكل بالفعل أخذ التطعيم والكل يقوم باختبارات في كل يومين. هذا شيء رائع، وهذا بالفعل واحترام مسافة التباعد الاجتماعي، وأعتقد شيء رائع. هذا ما نجح وأنجح من هذه البطولة أن تأخذ صداها.
وهذا أحد الأمثلة الإماراتية الناجحة. زايد الكثير يتألق بكل تأكيد ويتمكن من الفوز كالعادة ووضع اسم الإمارات عاليا.
بالفعل أنا اخترت هذا النزال لأن بالفعل في وزن 77 كيلو. أعتقد أن هنا بالفعل بدأت بهم هم الأولين. بالفعل أود أن أظهر النزال. شو هنا العواطف الجياشة بالنسبة لزايد هنا في الوزن الخفيف. بالفعل لعب في شكل جيد بالنسبة له، لأنه هنا تستطيع ولعب ضد مقاتل معروف في البرازيل في هذه الفئة. هنا شاهدت اللاعب البرازيلي كيف وصل للنهاية، وأيضا شاهدت نزالات زايد قبل أن يصل للنهاية. بصدق أعتقد أن يلعب ضد هذا المقاتل كما قلت لياسمين، فاز عليه بسهولة. إنه ليس عمل سهل، لكنه كان يبدو بشكل سهل فوزه بهذا النزال. إن ليس فقط فاز، بل فاز بأسلوب وروعة، وقام بعملية الإخضاع وطبق عمل جيد. هنا بالفعل إخضاع رائع بالنسبة لزايد لخصمه. عندما تفوز بالنقاط ربما تفوز أيضا بالإخضاع، لكنك عندما تفوز بالإخضاع تفوز بالبطولة وتفوز بالنزال. إنه لم يقف، وأيضا كان متقدما بالنقاط، ولكنه بالفعل لعب أيضا من كان ينهي أيضا بالإخضاع لكي يثبت ويظهر العمل والمهارات التي لديه هنا بالشكل السهل. ربما يقول بأنني فائز بالنقاط هنا بالفعل سأنهي النزال عند النهاية، لكنه لم يكن يريد ذلك. يريد أن يفوز ويخاطر من أجل أن لم يكن يهتم بمخاطراته، لأنه يعرف ويود أن يلعب من أجل الإخضاع رغم أنه كان لديه أسبقية في النقاط.
ودائما السمشن مشاهدينا الكرام والفوز بالإخضاع لا طعم آخر في كل الرياضات. ودائما ما أبو ظبي مشاهدينا الكرام هي الرائدة والرقم واحد في كل المجالات الرياضية من خلال استضافتها لكثير من الأحداث الرياضية. بالفعل أبو ظبي ليست فقط عاصمة الجوجيتسو، فهي عاصمة الرياضات القتالية المتنوعة من خلال حضور كثير من الفعاليات العالمية المتخصصة في عالم القتال القتال بكل تأكيد. مرة أخرى مشاهدينا الكرام إلى الزميل كريم الطرهوني واللقاءات التي أجراها في اليوم الثالث من هذه البطولة، نتابع.
شكرا محمد. مع المقاتل الأوكراني ستانيسلاف الذي فاز بالميدالية الذهبية فئة 94 كيلوغرام. ستانيسلاف congratulations, you won the gold medal in 94
تهانينا بالفعل فوزك على القيادة الذهبية في 94 كيلوغرام. في البداية كمقاتل أوكراني ما تقول على هذه البطولة هنا في بطولة العالم المحترفين الجوجيتسو في أبو ظبي؟ شكرا لك على تهنئتي، بالفعل كانت بطولة رائعة وأنا استمتعت كثيرا، تدربت بجد في كل يوم. شكرا للإمارات والاتحاد الإماراتي الذين قاموا بعمل جيد وكل شيء منظم بشكل رائع من ناحية التوقيت والاختبارات الصحية وكل شيء كان مجانا. هذا شيء رائع بالنسبة لي. وأيضا أنا أشكر مدربي وأيضا مدرب ونادي شارقة وأيضا أنا سعيد هنا في الإمارات. كل شيء ينظم بأعلى معايير وهذا بالفعل، وأعتقد من مستوى الجوجيتسو ومستوى اللعبة ومستوى كلهم يأتون إلى هنا للقيام بالمعسكرات، لأن هنا بالفعل هناك الكثير من الحذاء أصحاب الحزام الأسود. هنا كل شيء رائع. كمقاتل الحزام الأزرق هذه القلادة ستمنحك دافع في المستقبل لكي تستمر للتدريب والفوز بكثير من البطولات. بالتأكيد أنا متحمس وأود أن ألعب في البطولة القادمة في إسرائيل وأيضا، وأعتقد ستكون بطولة جيدة. وهذه القلادة بطولة العالم بالفعل شعور رائع وأنا متحمس. ماذا عن النزال؟ كيف كانت البطولة بالنسبة لك هنا من ناحية شخصية؟ النزال الأول أستطيع أن أقول بأنه أكثر صعوبة. كانت لدي خطة من المدرب كيف أقوم وكيف أدير النزال من ناحية الوضعية السفلى أو وضع الوقوف، لكن بعدها النزال الثالث والرابع كان أسهل. أعتقد من الناحية الذهنية عليك أن تحضر بشكل جيد وكل شيء سار على ما يرام. شكرا لك، تهانينا. شكرا.
إذا كان هذا المقاتل الأوكراني ستانيسلاف. محمد تفضل، أعود إليك إلى الاستوديو.
شكرا كريم. يعني شعور دائما كبير للفائزين الذي وجدوا أبو ظبي تقدم هذه البطولات والمتنفس لهم بكل تأكيد وسط الإجراءات الاحترازية الكبيرة والبروتوكول الصحي القوي الذي يضمن سلامة الجميع. ويمكن هذه النقطة اللي ياسمين يجب أن نتحدث عنها. كل شيء وفر اتحاد الإمارات للجوجيتسو، وضع آمن الأرينا وجوجيتسو أرينا آمنة لكل المتواجدين فيها، مركز فحص يعني يستقبل الجميع الزوار واللاعبين، فحص مجاني لكل من يريد أن يفحص، إجراءات احترازية، تعقيم في كل مكان، إجراءات تعودنا عليها في دولة الإمارات العربية المتحدة.
بالضبط. هذا شيء فريد من نوعه. أن الاتحاد الإماراتي يقدم أعلى معايير الأمن والسلامة في هذا الجائحة، وخاصة لأن هنا يمنح الأريحية للمقاتلين ليكون ليس فقط للمقاتلين بالاختبارات مسحة الأنف، وكل الزائرين يجب عليهم أن يدخلوا إلى الصالة والقاعة الأرينا. هنا عليهم أن يظهروا اختبار الفحص السلبي، وايضا هناك فحوصات تقام هنا في الارينا خلال عليك ان تكون بالفعل لديك نتيجه سلبيه لفتره 48 ساعه، وهذا مهم جدا بالنسبه خاصه في ظل تفشي الجائحه في العالم ان تقوم بمثل هذه الاجراءات الاحترازيه، وهذا شيء رائع. وهذه كلها معايير للمحافظه على سلامه وصحه الجميع.
والجميل كريستوفر أن كل المتواجدين هنا في البطولة يشعرون بالسعادة والأمان في المقام الأول. الكل يحس بالأمان.
أنا أتفق معك. أنا بالفعل أيضا سمعنا اللاعب الأوكراني كما قال بالفعل الحياة هنا والمناخ آمن وسلامة الجميع مهمة جدا هنا. أعتقد من أفضل الأماكن الآمنة في ظل الجائحة في العالم. أعتقد هذا هو المكان الآمن والمثالي أن تقوم فيه بطولة مثل وهذا ما قاله اللاعب الذي الأوكراني الذي تحصل على قلادة ذهبية، وقال بأنني سهذا يمنحني الدافع لكي أمضي قدما في المستقبل في البطولات القادمة. هذه البطولة تعطي بالفعل، تزرع النبتة في كل رياضي أن لا تستسلم، ودائما أن تبحث عن المستقبل وتقدم الأفضل لتطبيق أفضل الفنيات.
بكل تأكيد، وهذا الأمان مشاهدينا الكرام الذي نصل له لا يأتي إلا بالأوامر وتوجيهات قيادتنا الرشيدة التي وصلت إلى أرقام قياسية في عدد الفحوصات وتوفير اللقاح وتوفير كل شيء مجانا لكل من يتواجد على أرض دولة الإمارات العربية المتحدة، أرض الخير والرخاء بكل تأكيد. مرة أخرى مشاهدينا الكرام إلى زميلي كريم الطرهوني، واحد أبرز الشخصيات التي حضرت اليوم إلى الجوجيتسو أرينا والتي تعنى بكل تأكيد بصحة الجميع وتوفير الفحوصات. نتابع.
شكرا زميلي محمد. معي الدكتور مروان علي الكعبي المدير التنفيذي للعمليات في شركة صحة، يتواجد معنا بعد مراسم التتويج. دكتور أهلا وسهلا بك. وشركة صحة دائما مع اتحاد الإمارات للجوجيتسو وشراكة متواصلة حتى في بطولة العالم.
نعم شكرا أخوي، نحن نتشرف في شركة صحة بكوننا شركاء في هذه البطولة المهمة وللاتحاد الجوجيتسو في دولة الإمارات. طبعا هذه البطولة استثنائية حظيت بشكل دعم كبير من القيادة الرشيدة، مما تسبب في نجاحها وتسليط الضوء على الإنجازات وقدرة دولة الإمارات على استضافة هذه البطولات حتى مع وجود الجائحة. فنحن سعيدين كوننا شركاء وقدرنا نساعد في دعم في هذه البطولة.
دكتور، دولة الإمارات قامت بمجهودات جبارة والعالم كله يتحدث على نجاح الإمارات في التعامل مع جائحة كورونا. شركة صحة أيضا قامت بمجهود كبير فيما يخص الفحص، فيما يخص الفاكسينيشن التطعيم، وأعتقد أن هذا يحسب لكامل الإمارات.
صحيح، وشركة صحة تشتغل ضمن منظومة وطنية مش لوحدها، والحمد لله كمنظومة وطنية نجحنا في التصدي لهذا الوباء، وقادرين إن شاء الله على توفير الدعم الطبي اللازم للبطولات ولمجتمعنا في كل الأوقات، ومع وجود أي نوع من البطولات أو الرياضات اللي ممكن تستضيفها دولة الإمارات.
شكرا لك دكتور.
العفو، الله يسلمك.
إذن كان هذا الدكتور مروان علي الكعبي من شركة صحة. تفضل محمد، أعود إليك إلى الاستوديو.
شكرا لك كريم، وشكرا بكل تأكيد للدكتور مروان الكعبي وكل خط الدفاع الأول. بكل تأكيد بالأمس مشاهدينا الكرام كان في احتفاء بيوم الصحة العالمي، بكل تأكيد الشكر وكل التقدير لخط الدفاع الأول، الدكاترة والممرضين ومن يمثلون الطاقم الطبي الذين قدموا أرواحهم وفدوا بأنفسهم لصحتنا ولتوفير اللقاح ولحمايتنا من هذا الفيروس الذي إن شاء الله بإذن المولى عز وجل سوف نعيش أيامه الأخيرة وسوف ينتهي بإذن المولى عز وجل. وصلنا مشاهدينا الكرام إلى ختام تغطيتنا لليوم الثالث من بطولة أبو ظبي العالمية لمحترفي الجوجيتسو. غدا سوف يكون اليوم الأخير ومستوى آخر بالنسبة للمحترفين. الحزامين الأسود والبني سوف يكون حاضرين في منافسات اليوم الأخير بكل تأكيد. في ختام تغطيتنا أشكرك ياسمين، شكرا لك.
My pleasure. Thank you for having me.
شكرا لكم على هذه الاستضافة.
كريستوفر شكرا لك.
شكرا محمد. Thank everyone here for having us here.
شكرا لكم جميعا ونلتقي بكم غدا.
You promised me that you will speak Arabic. You did it today.
شوية أنا أقول عربية شوية.
Okay, prepare for the fight after the studio. We are going to fight. All right.
I brought my kimono. Did you bring yours?
Yeah, of course, of course, of course.
بدلتي وسوف نلعب بكل تأكيد.
إذا مشاهدينا الكرام في ختام هذه التغطية تقبلوا تحياتي وتحيات طاقم العمل إلى الغد. دمتم في أمان الله وحفظه.